and transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's time for postseason baseball to start in North Dakota, and here in Minot, 4 teams from Region 6 will make Corbett Field their home this week on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for the 2024 Region 6 baseball tournament here from Minot on Corbett Field. Our first matchup of today's quadruple header of Region 6 baseball tournament coverage is between the Surrey Mustangs, the number 4 seed, and the number 1 seed in Region 6, a perfect 10-0 record in region play, the Velva Drake Animus Aggies. Thank you for joining us today and throughout this tournament. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for them all from Corbett Field. You're listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. You can also find them online at VIOC.com. Well, before we dive into this matchup, let's take a look at where we stand in the Region 6 tournament coming into today. the first round. We did have some action last week on Thursday. The play-in games, you'll maybe wonder why it's not 6 teams here this week. It's just 4 in a 6-team region. Well, that's because Central McLean and South Prairie Max had their seasons ended last week in the play-in games. Surrey took down Central McLean by a final score of 10-7, and in Game 2 of that Thursday doubleheader, it was Garrison picking up an 11-1 win to continue their season and a search for a state tournament appearance with an 11-1 win over the South Prairie Max Royals. So Central McLean and South Prairie Max have already been eliminated. Now we get into the 2 to possibly 3-day double elimination bracket starting this afternoon with 4 games. The first 2 games will be our first round games. Of course, the first one up, Surrey against Velva Drake Animus. Then we'll come back at 2:30 for Garrison against Bishop Ryan. And then our second session of the day begins immediately at 5 with the consolation game and elimination game already in day number 1 between the losers of these first 2 games. And we'll wrap up the night starting at approximately 7:30. Who knows if we'll stay on time throughout the whole day. But at about 7:30, we'll have the winner's bracket game. And the winner of that, after day 1 of action, they'll be into the Region 6 championship game scheduled for Tuesday night right here at Corbett Field. All right, let's take a look at this matchup just before first pitch between Surrey and Velva Drake Animus. These are 2 teams that have been at the top of this region a lot over the years. They each have claimed a number of region titles. Surrey with 8 of them, the most recent in 2022, and Velva with the most out of any team in Region 6. However, they haven't won a region championship since 2018, and after you look at their regular season results this year, you can see that Velva is definitely the team that will have the biggest target on their back and the highest expectations in this tournament. You'll see they got a 14-2 overall record, 10-0, a perfect 10-0 in region play against their Region 6 opponents. Their 2 losses came to start the year. They were 10-run in the Shiloh Christian Invitational by Kindred and Thompson, but since then it's been Velva Drake Animus doing all the winning and the 10 running. They've reeled off 14 consecutive victories heading into this tournament, and again, to reiterate, they have the biggest target on their back ahead of these games today at Corbett Field and throughout the whole week. As for the Surrey Mustangs, they've been able to rebound after a slow start in region play. They dropped their first 4 games against Region 6 competition, but they did kind of catch their fall at the very end of the year, winning double counters against Central McLean and South Prairie Max to finish as the number 4 seed in the Region 6 tournament. We've got the national anthem coming up right now before starting lineup, so we'll take a break here at the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
And now for your starting lineups for this afternoon's matchup.
All right, continuing on with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As we're talking about, Surrey locked up the 4 seed with 4 wins, 2 against each of the following, Central McLean and South Prairie Max, to end the regular season. They needed that play-in game win over Central McLean to qualify for this spot in this game today, and they got that with a 10-7 win over the Cougars despite 6 errors defensively. They did get supplied by 3 key RBIs by Andrew Eby, and those things will be our focus today, and that's a good transition into our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game ahead of this matchup. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. For for Surrey, it's got to be clean defense. This is a team that committed 6 errors in the field against Central McLean in the play-in game. They're going to have to clean it up today against Velva Drake Animus, a team who, on their own defensively, really is a step ahead or sets themselves apart from the other teams in the region with their clean defense. Surrey's got to match that and not allow free base runners for the Aggies or extra bases. That could really hurt if that number continues to pile up for the Mustangs today. On the other side for Velva Drake Animus, they're going to be powered by their pitching performances as they have throughout the regular season. Today, they're going to get a start on the mound from Wesley Nicholson. He could be considered their ace, and there wouldn't be too much argument. A 1.93 ERA for Nicholson in 29 innings pitched. He started 5 games, making his 7th appearance of the season today against Surrey. Velva Drake Animus looking to lock down win number 1 with their ace on the mound, and that's where it's going to start for the Aggies today, a team that has really stepped up the pitching performances recently. You take a look at just their last 3 counter games against seeds 2 and 3 in this region. A 1-0 win over Bishop Ryan and 2 wins over Garrison with 2 total runs allowed in those 2 games. They've allowed 2 runs over the last 3 against the number 2 and number 3 seed in this region. Velva Drake Animus is powered by pitching, and that's a look again at your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Up next, we will have first pitch here from Corbett Field after this quick break. Thank you for listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll be back in 30.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Your umpire is for today's first game.
Welcome back to this broadcast of Region 6 Baseball on the PSP Network. We're just about set for first pitch. It'll be thrown by Wesley Nicholson, again the starter for Velva Drake Animus. We introduce you to him at the very end of that Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll get more into his stats as the first inning rolls on. But how about the starting lineup for the Surrey Mustangs in their batting order here in the top of the first? They'll be led off by the speedster Brighton Vetter, followed up by the catcher Isaac Shervin, then Kanoa Munoz and Andrew Eby, and that 3-4 spot has been huge for Surrey this season. They have supplied almost all, or at least a large percentage of their runs this year just from Munoz and Eby. The rest of the lineup looks like this: Luke Wagner, Porter Young, Marcus Hughes, Elijah Erickson, and Conrad Walsh, the designated hitter, will bat ninth. All right, we're ready for first pitch here from Corbett Field. Wesley Nicholson takes the mound, facing a left-handed leadoff hitter, Brighton Vetter. We are underway from Corbett Field of the Region 6 Baseball Tournament on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us once again. First pitch is a called strike, just ahead of our start time at 11:59 a.m. here for the Magic City. 0-1 pitch from Nicholson, misses up and away, count even to Vetter. Brighton Vetter, he's in the leadoff spot, and for good reason for Surrey's head coach Bruce Mack. He gets on base and he gets around the bases. 23 stolen bases this year and 20 runs scored for the junior center fielder for Surrey, as that's ball 2. 2-1 strike count to Vetter. Isaac Shervin on deck, the top of the order for the Mustangs, looking to put up a number in this first inning against Velva. That's going to be key as well. Surrey getting the hot start against the Aggies. Missing outside, working along at bat here is Brighton Vetter. The count is full on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pitch from Nicholson, popped up on the left field foul line. It might be playable, and a leaping catch is made in foul territory by Kaysen Larson, and that'll be the first out of this first inning. A long AB worked by Vetter, just a little pop fly into left field. Larson made the long run over and secured the grab for our first out. There we've got the BNC National Bank scoreboard up and running. First pitch to Isaac Shervin, misses outside. Count of 1-0 to start this at bat with the Mustangs catcher catches the outside part there, and the count is 1-1. Defensively for Velva Drake Animus to start this game. Again, Nicholson will be the pitcher. Reggie Bruner is behind home plate doing the catching. There's a pop fly. Shallow left field. Going back is the shortstop. That's Cooper Kittleson, and he has the catch.
Shortstop, number 1, Corna Munns.
I'll bring up Kanoa Munoz, batting third with 2 outs in the first inning. That'll be ball 1. Blown outside, 2-0. Nicholson does find the zone there. It's a count to 2-1 against Kanoa Munoz, senior shortstop for the Mustangs. We'll get back to that Velva defense shortly. Called strike 2. Nicholson looking to get out of the inning. Munoz, who's struck out 7 times at the plate this year with a .507 on base percentage, looking to lead off the Mustangs with 2 outs in the second inning. Ground ball to third, but well foul. Defense for the Aggies once again. Reggie Bruner's the catcher. Luke Selzler starts at first base. The rest of the infield, Braden Bossert at second. Cooper Kittleson at short. And Mason McPeak plays third base. Left, right in the outfield, Kaysen Larson, Ben Shep, and Mason Kraft. Inside, 3-2. Another long at bat here from Nicholson, trying to win it. The freshman starting pitcher for Velva. Ground ball to short. Playing it on 2 hops is Kittleson. Going to need a quick throw. Not in time. Munoz down the line in a hurry. Beats out the infield single. And there's a 2-out base runner for Surrey. See if we got this one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Kittleson played back. Didn't charge that ball. A very close play at first base. Munoz is ruled safe, and there's your first base runner. Munoz gets a good lead off of first. Surrey, a team that does run. He's talking about Vetter and his 20 stolen bases this year. Munoz with 22. Andrew Eby at the plate. He has been on a tear recently, driving in runs and supplying the Mustangs with plenty of offense. He's driven in 11 runs over his last 5 games. Eby watches strike 2. Eby with a job to do. Munoz will be running on contact and hard. We saw his speed on the infield single. He's going to take off for second base. Ground ball foul. Pull down the third base side. Already a 20-pitch inning for Wesley Nicholson, and that usually would just kind of get swept under the rug in the regular season. But here, of course, in the tournament, especially a tournament that's just 2 days in length, pitch count definitely something that we're going to be keeping track of and keeping an eye on with all the different rules on when and how long you can pitch each game. Velva is throwing out their ace here in game number 1. Eby stays alive with another foul ball. Munoz again on the run. He'll steal second base on ball 2. So Kanoa Munoz is in scoring position for Eby. Still battling with the 2-strike count. Payoff pitch from Nicholson. Just outside, Eby let it go. Count runs full. Nicholson out of the stretch, checks Munoz once. Now comes back to the batter and walks Andrew Eby. 2 on and 2 out here for the Mustangs and Luke Wagner. Wagner, the left fielder. Again, Surrey looking to strike first here in this first inning. And that's something really important in the postseason tournaments. Obviously, the lower seed is the guest in the first round as the 4 seed here against top-seeded Velvet Animals. That was a pitch that Wagner had to jump out of the way of, but it is called strike one. As the guest team or the lower seed are able to kind of set the tone early on, and the Mustangs trying to do that. Check swing here from Wagner. That's going to be strike two. Nicholson trying to shut down the Mustangs rally here with 2 gone in the top of the first. Wagner will swing at the 0-2 offering and foul it off over into the parking lot here at Corbett Field. Crowd still filing in this noon start on a Monday for Region 6 baseball. Nicholson comes back with the 0-2 for a second time. Waiting on the breaking ball is Wagner. Roller to shortstop. Kittleson this time will make the throw. And the Aggies strand 2 Mustangs base runners. Surrey goes scoreless in the first. Now Velvet Drake Animus looking for the lead when we return on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Welcome back to Corbett Field in Minot, North Dakota. We're just getting started with this Region 6 baseball tournament coverage on Monday afternoon. Our first game of 4 today. We're 1/2 inning complete. Surrey with 2 outs, got 2 runners on base. Munoz by the infield single, and Andrew Eby on the walk he drew after a long at-bat against Wesley Nicholson, but it was Nicholson that ended up winning in the end for Velvet Drake Animus, keeping the Surrey Mustangs off the BNC National Bank scoreboard, at least for that first inning. But Mustangs did challenge with 2 outs, and now the Aggies can try and get those first runs on the board. Their lineup looks like this. Ben Shep in the leadoff spot with Cooper Kittleson and Reggie Bruner due up in this inning as well. Luke Selzer bats cleanup with Patrick Everts in the 5 spot. Mason McPeak bats 6th. Mason Kraft, Braden Bossert, and Kaysen Larson finish up the starting 9 in the batting order. For Matt Weiler, the head coach for the Velvet Aggies. First pitch from Andrew Eby is ball 1 low. Eby gets to start for Surrey here in this first round matchup. Called strike, evens the count at once. Eby making his 5th start this year. He has a record of 2-0. He's allowed just 5 earned runs. Shep puts one in play. Munoz plays it on 2 hops. It took the first baseman Porter Young off the bag, but Young was able to make the tag. And Ben Shep is retired. That's 1 up, 1 down for the Mustangs here in the first. Eby has struck out 43 batters and has an ERA just under 2. Surrey has 2 very capable starting pitchers in their rotation that we'll see a lot of today. Eby in game 1, and you got to believe it'll be Kanoa Munoz in game 2, whichever game they'll be playing in later this evening. First pitch is a strike to Cooper Kittleson. Eby out of the full windup. Kittleson reaches for the 0-1 pitch. That was well outside. Fouls it to the on-deck circle where his teammate Reggie Bruner's standing. Eby working ahead in the count early against Kittleson. Payoff pitch. High, strike 3 swinging. First K of the day for Andrew Eby, and a quick 2 outs for the Mustangs.
Catcher number 1, Reggie Bruner.
Reggie Bruner looks to get started for Valvo, what Surrey did in the top of the first. With 2 outs, the Mustangs put 2 runners on base. That's the first pitch go into the turf. Surrey defensively will line up with Isaac Shervin behind the plate. Porter Young at first base, Marcus Hughes at second, Canoa Munoz at short, Elijah Erickson gets to start at third. Left to right in the outfield, Luke Wagner, Brighton Vetter, and Brock Lundy. At the letters for ball 2. Two-0 counter, Reggie Bruner, the Velvet Drake Animus catcher. Bends in for strike 1. Nice pitch by Eby to get on the board. That's in there for strike 2 as well. The breaking ball doing the best work for Eby here in the first inning. 2-2 pitch. Almost got Bruner waving at another breaking ball. Is able to make contact and stay alive. Bruner, the second highest batting average on the Aggies roster at .370. Reliable batter in the 3 spot for Coach Weidler. Again, just a little bit ahead of Eby's pitches as he's trying to read the off speed. And another little dribbler foul. Bruner has been way ahead and unable to pick up what Eby's been throwing. What does Eby do here? Another 2-2 pitch and another ball that looked to be the off-speed variety, and ahead of it is Bruner lacing a line drive down the left field foul line into the corner. Eighth pitch of the at-bat. Has another foul ball. Bruner, he just got to sit back, and I know he's getting coaching points of that same thing from the dugout from his third base coach. Eby not giving Bruner anything nice to hit. Called strike 3. Eby found the corner there and gets the backwards K. 2 strikeouts in a 1-2-3 first inning for Andrew Eby. We're scoreless after 1 from Corbett.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This broadcast of Region 6 Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. That's Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you, and MSU. Well, after Wesley Nicholson battled through a 28-pitch first inning, he's now going to have to face the second half of the Surrey lineup, led off by Porter Young. Young will be followed by Marcus Hughes and Elijah Erickson, and this is an interesting part of the lineup for the Mustangs. You've got a batter like Porter Young, who's ace-wing always. He's hitting for extra base hits. He's at 2 for extra bases this year with a 189 average. However, Young, despite that below 200 batting average, has reached base over 50% of the time. First pitch is a ball from Nicholson to start this second inning, and comes back with ball 2 in the left-handed batter's box. Young watches strike 1. Velva defensively in the last inning. Didn't make an error, however, there was an infield single by Kanoa Munoz on a 2-hopper to Kittleson at short. Unable to make the throw in time. Bruner picks up another ball out of the turf. 3-2. Young puts the swing on the full count offering. It's over into the patio area and out of the reach of Luke Selzler. Pitch number 7 of this at-bat between Nicholson and Young. That'll be ball 4. Young works the walk, and that's how he's got an on-base percentage 300 points higher than his batting average. That's the 25th walk that Young has worked this season.
Marcus Hughes.
Brings up Marcus Hughes. 10 runs batted in and 8 scored for the junior catcher, who's playing second base today. Shows bunt. Going to lay it down on the first base side. Back to the pitcher, Wesley Nicholson, who retires Hughes. Hughes advances Porter Young on the sac bunt. There's a runner in scoring position now for Elijah Erickson as the Mustangs continue to work at the plate with runners on base. Erickson steps in the right-handed box. Watches one well outside from Nicholson, who does kind of have a bit of sidearm action to his pitches. Off the end of the bat and to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. It'll be Erickson and then the designated hitter Conrad Walsh for Surrey before the top of the order comes back up. And after the leadoff walk followed by the sac bunt, it looks like this might be the inning for Surrey to strike. Two and 1, the count to Erickson. It's going to miss the zone, 3-1. Again, Nicholson hasn't been able to avoid the long at-bats that Surrey has worked at the plate. He's had a number of 3-ball counts already. And that'll be his 3rd walk issued. Nicholson yet to find a whole lot of command here early on, as it's a walk to Young to lead off the inning, and then 2 batters later, Elijah Erickson reaches on the base on balls.
Number 4, Conrad Walsh.
So now 2 runners on and 1 out for Surrey, and Conrad Walsh at the plate. Walsh watches a nice pitch go by. That's strike 1. Walsh has made just 20 at-bats here in 2024. However, he's 6 for 20 for a 300 batting average. Bit ahead of the 0-1. It's 0-2. Aggies defense allows the runners to get some large leads off the bases, but that's a 3-pitch strikeout for Wesley Nicholson. His first K of the day. There's 2 out in the inning. Surrey, who left 2 runners on base in the first, looking to capitalize here in the top of the second inning with the top of the order now back up in Brighton Vetter. Nicholson comes home. First pitch fouled off. McPeak made a long run almost into his own dugout. That one does land on the other side of the fence. First pitch strike to Vetter. Vetter 0 for 1. He fouled out to left field to lead off the game. Nicholson misses. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Mustangs have not been chasing early on. There's been a lot of close pitches that they've let go, racking up now a 46 pitch count for Nicholson. Waving at the breaking ball that dropped out of the strike zone. Nicholson ahead 1-2. Ground ball off the plate. It's going to be a tough one. Nicholson makes the throw. Selzler with the catch, and that ends the inning. Mustangs have stranded 4 base runners through 2 innings. No runs on the BNC National Bank scoreboard just yet. Eby coming back out after a 1-2-3 frame.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, after the top third of the Velvet Drake Animus batting order was shut down by Surrey starter Andrew Eby in the first inning, it'll be on the middle part here in the top of the second for Velvet to possibly even take the lead. Surrey has been the one with the most offensive success, getting runners on base by 3 walks and an infield single, but however you get them on the bases it would work, but Surrey hasn't been able to bring a runner in to score just yet. Velvet is still looking for their first base runner. It'll be on Luke Selzler, Patrick Efforts, and Mason McPeak here in the bottom of the second. Eby, who retired all 3 batters he faced in the first inning, 2 of them via strikeouts. First pitch fastball, that's behind the bat of Luke Selzler. Selzler batting in the cleanup position for the Aggies today. Batting .316 with 16 runs batted in. Again, missing on the outside pitch from Eby. He has been able to locate his pitches and work the breaking ball in so well here in the very early part of this game. Foul ball off the top of the netting right in front of the grandstand. Seltzer stays alive with an 0-2 count. Eby with another payoff pitch. It is playable in the foul territory, and the catch is made there by Mustangs third baseman Elijah Erickson. So Selzler retired. That's 4 in a row to start the matchup for Eby, who haven't gotten on base. I bring up Patrick Efforts. Efforts DHing for Velvet today. Sees ball 1. Waves at strike 1. Velvet, like we said, 14-2. They've won each of the last 14 games after starting the year with 2 losses down in Bismarck, the Shiloh Christian Invitational. Breaking ball for strike 2. Foul ball off the bat of Efforts. The regular season matchups between these two teams. The first one went in favor of Velva by a 6-5 score. That's strike 3, but it's going to get past the catcher. Efforts running down the first base line. The throw is going to hit him and spill into foul territory. So Eby, who records his 3rd strikeout, and that'll be the first base runner to reach against the Surrey starting pitcher. Patrick Efforts is on with the strikeout.
Number 3, Mason McPeak.
Isaac Shervin was unable to keep a hold of that strike 3 pitch, which again had some movement on it. Foul ball right back over our heads from Mason McPeak. Second game between these two teams, another close one. Valvo won 6-4. This has been kind of the rivalry in Region 6 between these two programs. These two, along with Bishop Ryan, have had the most success of any by a wide margin in this region tournament. Eby pitching with 2 strikes. Foul tip into the glove, and there's 2 gone in the inning. 4th K of the day for Andrew Eby.
Right fielder number 2, Mason Kraft.
Mason Kraft gets the plate appearance here in the second inning. Swings through strike 1. Eby fires another strike, this one called by our home plate umpire. Payoff pitch. Kraft lets it go. Up high above the letters, and Eby gets a swinging strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning. 1 Aggie did reach base, but again, Andrew Eby able to get out of a frame without any at all damage done on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. No runs across through 2 complete.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in MINOT and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Isaac Shervin up to bat for the second time today. He's 0 for 1 with a pop out to short. The rest of the lineup for Surrey has been able to reach base quite a bit. They've left 2 runners on through 2 innings. Their pitcher, Andrew Eby, has kept Velvet Drake Animus off the bases almost completely. Well hit to right field, but the catch is made out there by Kason Larson. Sorry, Mason Kraft out there in right for Velva, making the first out. Cano Munoz got the first inning started for Surrey with an infield single to short. See strike 1 from Wesley Nicholson. Nicholson coming up on pitch number 50. Well, that was pitch number 50 for him. Munoz takes pitch 51 out to straightaway center field. Shep takes a couple hops to his left, and he's underneath it. 2 outs recorded in the third, and this is the kind of inning that Nicholson needed after throwing over 40 pitches in his first 2 innings. He's fired just 3 to Surrey batters here in this third inning. They can get the Aggies back up to bat. Called strike 1 to Andrew Eby. Eby threw 2 innings on the mound, 5 Ks. Well outside on the 0-1. Eby blocked and was left on first in the top of the first inning. Line drive past the glove of Nicholson, but a sliding grab made at second base, and the third out. Check that one out of the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Staying with it the whole time was Braden Bossert. It might take a little bit as the pitch coming in here on your replay. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. One of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Sticking with it the whole way was Bossert. That ends the top of the second inning. 1-2-3 for the Aggies.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Quick rest between innings for starting pitcher Andrew Eby of the Surrey Mustangs. Now he'll face Braden Bossert, who retired Eby defensively in the top of the third inning. First pitch to Bossert is in there for strike one. Bossert getting the start at second base, making his first plate appearance. It'll be 8-9-1 due up for Valva in the third inning of a scoreless game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Thank you for tuning in on the PSP Network today. We've got 4 games throughout this Monday. Foul ball, strike 2 to Bossert. Next up, Bishop Ryan, the number 2 seed, faces off against 3rd seed Garrison. See a number of players from both teams already here at Corbett Field. That one's scheduled to start around 2:30. And then at 5, we'll start the consolation round. The losers of the first 2 games will play with their seasons on the line. Ahead of the 1-2 pitch was Bossert, and that's 4 strikeouts in a row for Andrew Eby, up to 6 his first time through the lineup. And now up against Kaysen Larson. Look at his strikeout, 7 of the first 9 batters he faces. Line drive. Eby thought he had it, and it's through his glove and bobbled at second base. Marcus Hughes couldn't field that one cleanly. And there is Velva's first runner of the third inning. It's Kaysen Larson who reaches on the error by the second baseman for the Mustangs. That was a line drive similarly to how Eby hit the ball there in the top of the third, right past the pitcher's glove. Eby thought he even caught it, but Hughes couldn't keep track of it. Runner on and 1 gone as Ben Shep, the leadoff batter, comes up in the third. Way up high for ball 1. Again, our 4th and final game of the day will be second round game between the winners of games 1 and 2. The winner of that 4th and final game today will be into the Region 6 championship tomorrow night. Shep with a swing and a miss. Ben Shep, the center fielder for Velva Drake Animus, plated 11 runs. He scored 28. 1-1 pitch to Eby, from Eby to Shep. Line drive foul. Over the concession stand here at Corbett Field. On a beautiful day for a quadruple header of baseball. Payoff pitch from Eby. He's been ahead in the count a lot today. Shep doesn't chase. And the count moves to 2-2. Grounder to second. Hughes has a chance to redeem himself. Still a bobble, but Munoz the throw on it first. Shep is safe. What could have been an inning-ending double play by the Surrey defense turns into just a fielder's choice. Here it is again on your Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Hughes, that little bobble cost just a millisecond of time for Surrey, but Munoz fired a throw to first, and Shep is safe. Negates the double play. There's 2 out in the inning. Still a runner on first for Velva and Cooper Kittleson. Throw over to first base. Gets away, and Shep advances all the way to second. And that's now 2 errors in the inning for Surrey. Go back to our Northern Plains hitting their keys to the game. That's really been the biggest it's been the thing that plagues the Mustangs the most this year, is just some untimely errors. And that puts the Aggie in scoring position for Kittleson, who struck out in the first inning. He'll send one into center field. It's going to get down. They're waving in Shep. The relay throw is not going to be in time. And Kittleson advances all the way to second base. Shep scores from second on the RBI. And the Aggies are the first on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 1-0. The throw home was not going to be in time at all. Retires Shep. And the throw all the way into home plate allows Kittleson to score. Or sorry, Kittleson to take an extra base. So just like a Northern Plains hitting an air keys to the game mentioned for Surrey, just one error might put a Velva runner up an extra base and into scoring position right there on the failed pickoff attempt, and that allows the first run to cross. 1-0 lead for the Aggies. This is Reggie Bruner now after the quick mound visit. Bruner, first pitch swinging out to left field on a line and into the glove of Luke Wagner. Aggies are retired in the third, but not before they strike first. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, it reads Velva Drake Animus 1, Surrey none, after 3 complete from Minot.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, Eby dominated the first time through the Velva Drake Animus batting order, striking out 6 Aggies through his first 9 batters faced, but starting the second time around, Velva's offense starts putting some hits, some base runners together, and they score the game's first run. It's 1-0 Velva in the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. First pitch to start the top of the 4th inning is a ball well inside to Luke Wagner. Your life is busy, that's why. Hold on, that one's going to drop on the left field line. Luke Wagner rounds first. He's on with the leadoff single to start the 4th inning. Your life is busy. That's why BNC National Bank will make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. You can also visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Luke Wagner with the leadoff single to start the 4th. And again, the Mustangs have a base runner. They've gotten runners on base in 3 out of now 4 innings today. In 1 inning they didn't was the 1-2-3 frame pitched in the top of the 3rd by Wesley Nicholson. Porter Young will bunt or at least square to bunt. Pulls back for called strike one. Wagner gets the pickoff throw from Bruner, but it's not in time. 1 strike to Young, who led off the second inning with a walk. Was moved to second base on the sac bunt by Marcus Hughes, but was stranded in scoring position. Again shows bunt, and that'll be a called strike. So Young, who's squared around twice, has watched 2 strikes go by. Now he's going to put this ball in play. Bruner with the stop. One and 2 to Young. Doesn't get the outside strike. Just 2 pitches ago, Nicholson hit almost the same exact spot and got strike 2. Instead, this one's going to even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Middle infield deep in double play position for Valva. That'll be a strikeout. Nicholson says, I'll make the out myself. Second K of the day for the freshman pitcher. Snap to the plate comes Marcus Hughes. Laid down a sacrifice bunt back in the second inning. 1 on, 1 out. Nicholson facing the Mustangs second baseman. Gets a called strike 1 to lead off the at-bat. This one is not going to be blocked by Bruner. It's going to get all the way to the deep backstop here at Corbett Field. And advance the runner all the way to second base since Wagner. There's not too many fields around here with backstops as deep as Corbett Field. I know Surrey plays on one that's a large gap between home plate and the backstop. 2-1 count to Hughes. Leaves it upstairs, 3-1. Again, the pitch count climbs in this inning for Nicholson. Outfield shallow for the Aggies, as that's a called strike 2. Hughes hasn't swung yet in this at bat. Counts all the way up to 3-2. Watches a called strike 3. Third K of the day for Wesley Nicholson. First time he gets a Surrey's batter out looking. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position for the 3rd time today for the Surrey Mustangs. It'll come down to Elijah Erickson here in the top of the 4th. Just a little low, 2-0. Aggies defense now plays the pull side for Erickson. Erickson goes opposite field, over and making the catch right on the line is Mason Kraft, and that ends the 4th inning. For the 3rd time today, the Mustangs don't score a run in an inning with a runner in scoring position. Looking for a breakthrough, but they're also looking for another shutout inning from their pitcher, Andrew Eby. This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good imaginable from fashion to footwear. Proud supporters of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Get to the very end of the spring sports season. Just 2 weeks remaining. This is region tournament week for baseball and softball and a number of other sports as well. And a big week on the PSP Network as we've got regional baseball coverage almost every day. Bottom of the fourth inning, started with a pop fly in foul territory. Bounces in the batter's box, and that will remain a foul ball off the bat of Luke Selzler. A ball that went about -1 foot and was not caught. Foul ball this time off of the backstop. 1-2. But we've got regional baseball coverage every day this week on the PSP Network, Monday, Tuesday, and if needed, Wednesday here for Region 6. Selzer with another pop fly. And again going foul over the Aggies dugout. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday will bring you every game of the WDA baseball tournament. That's 11 games over 3 days. Right here from Corbett Field on the same network. Selzer unable to make contact with that pitch. Eby records a strikeout throw down to first. Will finish it off. 7 Ks for Andrew Eby through 3 1/3 innings. Efforts was the 3rd strikeout of the day for Eby. However, Efforts was able to reach base on a wild pitch on that strike 3. Swings and misses to start the at-bat. Second appearance against Eby. Watches strike 2, outer half. Breaking ball, but Efforts was able to check his swing. See, that one was out of the zone. 1-2. Another payoff pitch coming from Eby. This time goes fastball up, and that's been working as well. There isn't really a pitch that Andrew Eby's had problem with controlling. This time records the strikeout on the fastball up. 8 strikeouts for the senior. My mistake. Eby in the junior class. There's 2 seniors on the roster for Surrey in the starting lineup today. That's Munoz at short and Porter Young, the first baseman. Mason McPeak fouled off the first pitch and then watches strike 2. Up and in to McPeak. Foul ball over to right where Bishop Ryan's warming up in the batting cage. The Lions will be on the field next once this one goes final against the Garrison Troopers in game 2 of 4 today from Corbett Field. Swing and a miss, strike 3. It's a 3K inning for Andrew Eby. He's up to 9 in the game, dealing on the mound, but now Surrey needs some offense to back him up.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Starting the 5th inning with a called strike is Wesley Nicholson. Back on the mound for his 5th inning of work as the Velva Drake Animu starting pitcher. He's pitched a shutout so far. No runs across for the Mustangs. However, Surrey's been very close on a number of occasions. They've stranded 5 runners on base, 3 of which have ended up in scoring position. Mustangs trail by 1 run here as we've gone past the midway point in this Region 6 first-round matchup. 1-seeded Velva with a 1-run lead over the 4-seed Surrey. Line drive, base hit into right center field. That might be extra bases for Conrad Walsh leading off the inning. It's going to be a close play at second base. A little bit offline, and Conrad Walsh, after a strikeout in the 2nd inning, gets another runner in scoring position for the Mustangs here to start the 5th with a double to the right center field gap. Here it is on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, the very end of it. Walsh slides in safely. A lead-off double for Surrey to start the 5th. Top of the order up for the 3rd time now. This one's going to left center field, and that one's down. Over the head of the left fielder, Brighton Vetter's on base. They're going to wave in the base runner, Walsh, and it's a tie game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back-to-back doubles for Surrey. It was Conrad Walsh to lead off the inning, and Brighton Vetter follows up on the very next pitch. It's 1-1.
Catcher, number 12, Isaac.
Here on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Drops in left field, and then it bounced off the turf over Case and Larson, and that allowed the run to come in. First pitch to Isaac Shervin. Tries to bunt, it goes foul. Both locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. 1-1 game on the BNC scoreboard. Called strike 2 here to Shervin. Well, Surrey finally drove in a runner in scoring position. That ties the game. And looking to add to it here in the 5th inning. Foul ball, Shervin stays alive. Be Munoz batting next. Foul ball off the foot of Shervin. Mentioned it earlier, these two teams played some close games in region competition. Again, here at Region 6, everybody plays everybody twice in the regular season for 10 regional games. Velva didn't lose a game in Region 6 play. However, they beat Surrey in those 2 games by a combined 3 runs, winning 6-5 and 6-4. Nicholson able to bring that one into the zone. 1-2. Nicholson sets into stretch. Checks the base runner once. Comes home, and that'll be... I didn't even see a call from the umpire, but that's going to be strike 3. So that will bring up Kanoa Munoz now. 1 out and a runner on second base. Ball 1. It was a long fly ball down the left field line, but out of play. It's brother Kakoa on the Minot State Beavers baseball team. I was able to call his first collegiate home run right here at Corbett Field. Maybe this field has something in store for Kanoa this time around. Wild pitch. Moves Vetter to third base. 1-1 to Munoz. Breaking ball in there. Munoz did check his swing, but it's a called strike. 2-strike pitch from Nicholson. This is a big at bat. Let it go. Counts full, 3-2. Nicholson already at 85 pitches. Andrew Eby on deck. The pitch. Ball 4. Canoa Munoz will reach base for the second time. An infield single in the first inning and a walk here in the 5th. Runners on the corners and 1 out for Andrew Eby. And now here comes Belva Drake Animus coach Matt Weidler. And talking to his pitcher as part of this Serve Pro mound visit with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Well, there's a first and third situation here for Surrey. With Munoz on first, that's almost a guaranteed stolen base attempt, as Munoz has stolen 23 bases this year. Eby at the plate, who's brought in a team high 30 runs batted in. Next highest is 18 by Canoa Munoz. So this is a dangerous spot for the Aggies to be in. Gotta believe Coach Mack is going to be sending Munoz early in this at bat with Eby, as Coach Weidler will keep Wesley Nicholson in the game as the pitcher, just a mound visit. And a very important and crucial part of this game.
Andrew Eby.
Again, it'll be Andrew Eby at the plate. Eby's 0 for 1, a walk and a ground out to second base. The first pitch. Munoz does run, and there'll be no throw down. Second and third situation. The 0-1 count to Eby. So just 1 out recorded in this inning by the Aggies. Well outside. Eby lets it go. Counts 1-1. Another one that misses the zone. Luke Wagner's next up for the Mustangs. There is a base open. Line drive over the head of the shortstop. Eby's going to bring in 1 run. They're sending Munoz in to make it a 2-run ball game, and he'll come in standing. 2 RBI single to left field by Andrew Eby. Here it is on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. And the Mustangs have their first lead of the ball game. It's 3-1. So after a number of innings that the Mustangs came up just short with runners in scoring position, this 5th inning has been huge. 3 runs so far, still just 1 out and a runner on for Luke Wagner. After a pickoff move to first base, first pitch of the at-bat is a swinging strike 1. Looks like this will be Nicholson's inning to finish, unless a whole lot more trouble is brought upon him. Eby will try and steal second base. Nice throw by Bruner, but Eby's there. Stolen base number 9 for Andrew. 1-1 count to Wagner. Called strike 2. Eby has a good lead off of second base. Wagner reaches and fouls one off. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 out and 1 on. Ground ball to third. McPeak touches it in foul territory. Sixth pitch of the at-bat. In the air, shallow right field. Bossert moves into the green turf to make the catch. 2 outs in the inning for Porter Young, the next batter for Surrey. Young with a walk and a strikeout. First pitch to Young. Finds its way into the strike zone. First pitch strike from Nicholson, as that is pitch number 100. Inside strike. BNC National Bank scoreboard reads Surrey 3, Velva Drake Animus 1. Payoff pitch. Behind Young. Tried a big bending curveball there. Young ducks out of the way. Now comes back with a 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Surrey strikes for 3, and they take their first lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's 3-1. Velva now playing from behind.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
3-1 lead for the Surrey Mustangs here in the first round of the Region 6 baseball tournament from Corbett Field. Thank you for joining us this afternoon on the PSP Network. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the UPS Store, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday, 8:30 to 7, and on Saturday from 8:30 to 3. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store. Andrew Eby struck out the side in the bottom of the 4th inning. Now in the 5th, he's facing the Aggies' 7, 8, and 9 batters, led off by Mason Kraft. As Velva Drake Animus will look to crawl out of two-run deficit after a 3-run top of the inning by Surrey's offense. 1-0 pitch. Deflects into the Mustangs dugout. Count of 1-1 to Mason Kraft. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Ground ball is short. Munoz on the backhand. Couldn't field it cleanly. Does try and make a throw. Young able to snag a errant throw from short. And the Aggies have another base runner on via the error.
Second baseman, number 8.
1 run on 1 hit for Velva. There's been 3 Mustang errors. Now Eby will face Braden Bossert. Check the runner at first. Kraft on the base pass has 8 stolen bases. He scored 10 runs. Pop fly, foul territory, and over to the patio. Corners in for Surrey, especially at third. Bosler doesn't show bunt, just watches strike 2. Eby with 9 strikeouts, looking to make it 10. Sends a line drive to second. Hughes with the catch and the throw back to first. It's a double play by the Surrey defense. Well, it happened a few innings ago. Hughes made the error early in the inning. Mustangs tried to turn the double play. However, they weren't able to make it happen. This time the defense comes up big with a line drive to second and the throwback to first to retire Mason Kraft. 2 outs for Case and Larson. First pitch swinging. Sends to the right field corner. And over to where the Garrison Troopers are congregated ahead of their game today. Again, that's coming up next whenever this one goes final. Garrison against Bishop Ryan, game 2 of 4. We've also got baseball down in Bismarck on the PSP network. Or the WDA baseball play-in games. Bismarck St. Mary's against Bismarck High. Playing for a trip to Minot on Thursday. The winner of that game will play top-seeded Minot High. 1-1 to Larson. Hits it the opposite way. Young runs out of room. Eby a strike away from getting out of this 5th inning and protecting the lead for the Surrey Mustangs. Breaking ball, strike 3. A backwards K, the 10th K of the day for Andrew Eby. 3-1, Surrey stays in front after 5 complete innings on the PSP network.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
Second baseman number 11, Marcus Hughes.
Already 1 ball to Marcus Hughes here at the top of the 6th. 6th inning of work for Wesley Nicholson, the starter for Velva. Slow roller to Braden Bossert at second base, and Hughes is retired. 1 out in the top of the 6th. If you missed in the last inning, Surrey offensively got their first 3 runs of the game to take a lead. It came to be on a leadoff double by Conrad Walsh, followed up on the very next pitch by an RBI double by Brighton Vetter. Vetter was brought in by Andrew Eby on a 2 RBI single, which scored Kanoa Munoz as well. First pitch strike to Erickson. Elijah Erickson, the third baseman for Surrey. 0 for 1. He has walked. 2 strikes now to the batter. Waves at strike 3. Nice pitch by Nicholson. Gets his 5th K of the afternoon. They've all come in the 4th inning or later. Conrad Walsh was the one to get the 5th inning offense started for Surrey. Led it off with a double to the right center field gap. Called strike, evens the count, 1-1. Swings at a pitch to grazed home plate. 1-2. Nicholson approaching the pitch count maximum here in the 6th inning. He'll have to throw another after missing the zone. 2-2 to Conrad Walsh. Walsh swings and misses. That's strike 3. Nicholson gets out of the 6th in 1-2-3 fashion. 5.5 in the books here from Corbett Field. We'll return with the bottom of the 6th after this commercial break.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning,
precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. Ag Vision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. Ag Vision Max.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Won't have too much of a Magic Towing intermission report between these games today. It's one after another as part of a quadruple header at the Region 6 baseball tournament. To let you know that if you need a tow, call Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Remember, their phone number is 701-509-4011. After the conclusion of this game, will the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show, hand out some Game 1 awards. Sport Clips MVP, a Jobbers move of the game, ahead of game number 2. First pitch at the bottom of the 6th inning is a ball to Ben Shep. Andrew Eby facing the Valvoline for a third time. First time through, he did not allow a hit. Did allow 2 base runners though, striking out 6. Second time around, that's when Valva got the run on the board in the bottom of the 3rd. But still record another 4 strikeouts. Strike. Called. It's 2-2. Eby adjusts the grip on the ball. And again throws a curveball in the dirt. The turf here at Corbett Field. Full count to Ben Shep. 0 for 2. He did reach and score after a fielder's choice. Draws the walk. Eby, who's struck out 10, just walked his first batter. Cooper Kittleson brought in the lone run for Valva on the RBI single in the 3rd inning. That was his last time up. Eby misses up and out of the zone. Isaac Shervin, the catcher for Surrey, definitely keeping an eye over at first base on Shep. Shep has stolen 14 bases, but there's another pickoff move that gets behind Porter Young. That's the 2nd time. Surrey is 0 for 2 on pickoffs, and both times they've advanced Shep to second base. And it was Kittleson that made that error hurt a little more for Surrey with that first run of the game in the 3rd inning. And now with the same exact opportunity. The 4th error defensively for the Mustangs. Kittleson leaves it alone. 2-0. Check Shep twice. Now pitches home. Andrew Eby gets called strike 1. Reggie Bruner on deck. He's 0 for 2. Looking to snap that hitless start to the Region 6 tournament. Called strike. Velva was warming up a relief pitcher during the start of this inning. We'll try and figure out who that was shortly. There's a foul ball. Warming up for Valva there was Mason Kraft, so it looks like he's going to be coming in to relieve Wesley Nicholson. And after Nicholson threw 6 innings, he approached 120 pitches. A short swing and a foul ball. It bounces off the roof of the grandstand. Two balls, 2 strikes to Cooper Kittleson. Pitch number 80 for EB today. 2-1 hop to the pitcher. EB collects and throws the first. That ground out to the pitcher does advance Shep to third. Tying run at the plate in Reggie Bruner.
Catcher, Reggie Bruner.
EB wants a new baseball. That's going to give us time to remind you this broadcast on the PSP Network is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Runner on third, 1 out for number 1, Reggie Bruner. EB still out of the stretch with Shep at third base. Misses the zone on the first pitch to Bruner. Face it to left center field. Shep will almost walk across home plate. RBI single by Reggie Bruner. He's now 1 for 3. Here it is on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Right into no man's land in left center field. Bruner plates the Aggies' second run of the game. It's 3-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. That's Shep's 30th run scored this year and Bruner's 21st driven in. Now EB will face Luke Selzler, a left-handed hitting first baseman. Gets away from Shervin. Bruner will take the opportunity to move to second base. The tying run is now in scoring position for the Aggies, with Selzler 16 RBIs this season and 6 extra base hits at the plate. He's also launched 1 home run. Strike 1 called. 2-1 the count to Luke Selzler. EB looking to complete his 6th inning of this start. It's strike 2. Payoff pitch from Andrew Eby. Strike 3 swinging. Reached way out of the zone with Selzler. That's the 11th K of the day for Eby. Second time he struck out Selzler. 1 on and 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th inning for Patrick Efforts. Why wait till the 7th inning to tie this game or even take the lead for the Aggies? Efforts pop fly is going to stay in the infield. Erickson has it, and the catch is made. Valva does pick up 1 run on the RBI single by Reggie Bruner. However, Bruner is left at second after the Surrey defense records back-to-back outs. It's a 1-run game as we head to the 7th, crunch time here on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese tonight at Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Well, as we mentioned, in the bottom of the 6th inning while Velva was batting, the Aggies were warming up a new pitcher. However, the player we identified as in the bullpen is not coming into pitch. Instead, it'll be Cooper Kilson on for the 7th inning with the ball for Velva. Kittleson this year on the mound, making his 6th appearance. He's pitched 24 1/3 innings. This is just his 3rd time in relief this season. 4 total earned runs, 24 strikeouts, and a 1.16 ERA for Kittleson, who comes in from short. And moving some players around defensively on the left side of the infield is Coach Matt Weidler. Mason McPeak goes from 3rd to short, and the pitcher Wesley Nicholson heads to 3rd base. So it'll be Kittleson against Surrey's top of the order. Brighton Vetter, the leadoff hitter, followed by Isaac Shervin and Kanoa Munoz. First pitch is a ball from Kittleson, right-handed reliever. That's called strike 1. Kittleson has pitched against Surrey 3 times this year. We've mentioned just 2 games. Of course, they play double headers, one of them a 5-inning non-counter. Making his 4th appearance of the season. Making his second pitching appearance against Surrey. So last one he went 2 innings, picked up the win in 1 hit, 2 strikeouts in relief. Vetter fouls off that pitch. That game was a walk-off win in the bottom of the 7th for Velva Drake Animus, a 6-5 win over the Mustangs. Coming back at the end of April, almost a month ago. 2-2 the count to Vetter. Kittleson came in relief of Nicholson, who threw 5 innings in that start, allowing 2 earned runs, 5 total, and striking out 9. Ground ball back to Kittleson, and Vetter is thrown out at first.
Pitcher number 12, Isaac Shervin.
Brings up Isaac Shervin. Andrew Eby was the starting pitcher for Surrey in that game. He went 4 1/3, striking out 10. Today, through 6 innings, Eby has struck out 11 on the mound. But Surrey may be looking for some more insurance runs before the 7th inning in a game that's setting itself up much like that first regular season matchup. Ground ball booted at first base, and it's going to roll into right field. Isaac Shervin is on after the error by Luke Selzler.
Shortstop number 1, Kanoa.
Well, Surrey has committed 4 errors defensively. It's still the 1-run lead. That was a big talking point on Northern Plains eating their keys to the game. Surrey, the errors might prove costly, but they do have the lead despite committing 3 more defensive errors than Velva Drake Animus has. First pitch to Kanoa Munoz. Munoz had a 2-hit game in the game we've been referencing against Velva early in the season. He's 1 for 2 right now. Kittleson working out of the stretch with the runner on base. Shervin. Munoz squares to bunt, pulls back. It's ball 2. Munoz walked, stole second, and then scored on Andrew Eby's RBI single in the 3-run 5th inning for the Surrey Mustangs. Munoz tries to lay down a bunt this time. Instead, it goes foul, just barely nicking the bat. Nicholson plays on the edge of the infield turf as Kittleson fires ball 3. 3-1 count to Canoa Munoz. Surrey looking for run support here in the top of the 7th inning. Strike 2 called. Again, the winner of this game will play our 4th game of the day later on tonight. Scheduled start time for 7:30. And that is just approximate. The loser will play our 3rd game of the day today. That's ball 4. It's going to get past the catcher, Bruner, and not really past him, but off to his right. Shervin tries to advance all the way to 3rd base, and he's thrown out. Hard to tell what happened on that pitch and how the ball went out of Bruner's glove all the way directly to his right towards the Surrey dugout. Thought he made the clean catch. Instead, that's a walk to Munoz, a 2-base walk on the wild pitch, and Shervin is thrown out by Bruner. Velva will intentionally walk Andrew Eby, and now there's 2 runners on with 2 out for Luke Wagner.
Left fielder, Luke Wagner.
First and second, 2 out in the top of the 7th. Wagner 1 for 3, swings at a pitch at his shins. Kittleson's 0-1, finds the outside part of the strike zone. It's 0-2. Munoz, who doesn't even return all the way to second base, satisfied with the lead he's getting. He's going to take off. And Bruner might have gotten hit by the swing. He fell right down to the turf after Wagner swung and missed. Takes some time to shake it off. 2 strikes on the batter, Luke Wagner. Kittleson sets up on the 3rd base side of the rubber. Comes set. 1 look to Munoz. Another pass ball. Munoz will advance, so will Eby, up 90 feet. One and 2 count to Wagner. Kittleson now goes out of the full. Swing and miss, strike 3. The Aggies getting out of the inning. The Mustangs leave another 2 runners in scoring position, and now we'll see if Andrew Eby comes out to finish off the complete game victory in the bottom of the 7th when we return on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Andrew Eby does get the ball in the bottom of the 7th inning, looking to pick up the complete game victory against number 1 seed Velva Drake Animus in the first round of this Region 6 baseball tournament. Eby, who's thrown 6 full innings today, has struck out 11, allowing just 2 hits, walking 1. There has been 4 Mustangs errors behind him, but they've been limited in their significance by the spectacular pitching performance by Eby so far. here in the 7th inning with Velva down to their last 3 outs. They need 1 run to tie, 2 to walk it off. It would be their 2nd walk-off win against Surrey this season. It'll be Mason McPeak, Mason Kraft, and Braden Bossard. Batters 6, 7, and 8 due up for the Aggies. First pitch is a ball to Mason McPeak. And it's followed up by ball 2. McPeak comes into this tournament batting .217. He reached base on 12 walks. Today, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Defensively, McPeak started the game at third base. He's now transitioned into the shortstop position with Cooper Kittleson coming on for 1 inning of relief pitching. A scoreless inning for Kittleson, despite a bit of traffic on the base pass. Pop fly in the infield turf. Elijah Erickson with the catch. McPeak pops out. There's 1 retired in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Number 2, right fielder, Mason Kraft.
That'll move the line for Velva Drake Animus. Bring up Mason Kraft 0 for 2. Reached on an error by the shortstop Munoz. That led off the 5th inning. Strike 1 called. Strike 2 is a foul ball. Coming rolling back into play here soon. Surrey, who is playing their 2nd game of this Region 6 tournament. It started on Thursday of last week with a play-in game win over Central McLean. Grounder to third. Erickson shovels it. Throws to first. Again, Young comes off the bag, but makes the tag. 2 gone in the 7th.
Second baseman, number 8, Braden Bossard.
1 out left for Eby and the Mustangs to get. It'll come down to Braden Bossard with the bat for Velva. And this is a double elimination tournament, so the Aggies will, or whoever loses this game, the Aggies down to their last out. They're not down to the end of their season here. The loser will go to our 3rd game of the day today. He swung at it. Strike 2. Bishop Ryan and Garrison due up next. Scheduled to start in just under an hour, and that one will be at 2:30. And after that, it's 30 minutes after the final out. The 0-2 pitch from Eby is ball 1. Right on the hands of Bossard. Payoff pitch from the junior right-hander, Andrew Eby. Curveball, strike 3. He's got to throw to first base. Shervin to Young, and Surrey picks up the first win of the day. It's a 4-seed over the number 1 upset. Surrey 3, Velva Drake Animus 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 12th K of the day for Andrew Eby. We'll recap it with our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades,
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
We had a lot of excitement in Game 1 of 4 today in the Region 6 baseball tournament. Surrey, the number 4 seed, picks up the win in Game 1 over the top-seeded Velva Drake-Animus Aggies, who didn't drop a regional game all regular season. The final score goes Surrey 3, Velva Drake-Animus 2. Here to recap it, the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com from their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. That's Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads bring you the post-game show today. Here is how this Game 1 went down. Well, it started out with a battle on the mound between the two starting pitchers. For Velva, it was Wesley Nicholson. And for Surrey, Andrew Eby. Both of them went at least 6 innings in this game. It was Nicholson that had some early trouble allowing some base runners in the top of the first. Kanoa Munoz, a 2-out single, followed by Andrew Eby with a walk. However, both of them were stranded on the base paths. Then in the top of the second inning, Nicholson allowed a leadoff walk to Porter Young, followed by a sacrifice bunt by Marcus Hughes to put Young into scoring position. The third batter of the inning, Elijah Erickson, he walked as well. That put 2 runners on base with 1 out for Surrey. However, they were still kept off the scoreboard as Nicholson and the Velva defense got out of yet another inning with Mustangs with runners in scoring position. There was 4 runners left on base at that point for Surrey. Then you go to the top of the third inning. Again, a leadoff single by Luke Wagner. He's left on base. The Mustangs just couldn't come through. Then in the bottom of the third inning, Velva strikes first. They get Kason Larson to reach on an error by the second baseman for Surrey, Marcus Hughes. He's moved around on Ben Shep then reaches on a ground ball to second base on a fielder's choice. Surrey just a half-second short of a double play. Cooper Kittleson would drive in Ben Shep on the RBI single after Shep advanced to second base on the failed pickoff attempt. The second error of the inning for Surrey, and then Velva Drake-Animus had a 1-0 lead. Move it up to the 5th inning for the Surrey Mustangs. At the plate, they'd get a Conrad Walsh double to lead off the frame, followed on the very next pitch by Brighton Vetter's RBI double to left center field. That brought in the Mustangs' first run, tied the game at 1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, and just 2 batters later, Kanoa Munoz gets on with a walk. Runners on the corners for Andrew Eby. Munoz steals second base after the first pitch, and Eby lets one fly into the outfield for an RBI single. 2 runs brought in on that base hit by Eby made it 3-1 Surrey. Eby was left on second base after Wagner popped out to second base and Young struck out, but Surrey had the lead and Andrew Eby continued to protect it against the Valvoline lineup. Final line for Andrew Eby today, 7 innings pitched, 2 runs allowed, 2 hits, and 12 strikeouts. He was really good early on in those middle innings, striking out the side in the 4th. Selzler, Efforts, and McPeak all retired via the strikeout. Finished off the 5th inning with a strikeout of Kason Larson. Then the 6th inning, Velva again got the bats rolling with Ben Shep getting on base with a leadoff walk. Just the first walk of the game and the only walk Eby would allow in this matchup. Cooper Kittleson followed up with a ground out to the pitcher's mound moving Shep over to third base. Shep was again advanced to second on a failed pickoff attempt, the fourth error for Surrey in the ball game today. Reggie Bruner would bring Ben Shep in on an RBI single, making it 3-2, but Selzer and Efforts couldn't follow up and bring Bruner across home plate as the inning would end by a Selzer strikeout and an Efforts pop out to third base. That kept the score at 3-2. Wesley Nicholson was taken out of the game, the starter for Velva, after 6 innings of 3-run baseball, allowing 4 hits, striking out 8 and walking 4. It turned to Cooper Kittleson, and Kittleson allowed a couple of base runners here and there, but no runs were added by Surrey in the 7th inning after 3 batters reached base by an error, a walk, and an intentional walk, but the inning ended with a strikeout of Luke Wagner. Then in the bottom of the 7th inning, Andrew Eby came out to finish off the complete game, and he did just that, striking out Braden Bossert for the final out of the game, and Surrey is still alive in the winner's bracket after the first-round matchup today against Velva Drake Animus. Your final score, once again, Surrey 3, Velva Drake Animus 2. All right, let's take a look at some of our awards for game number 1, starting with the Sport Clips MVP of the matchup. Sport Clips brings you the MVP this game. They are the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Check it online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com or use their app. And MVP today had to be Surrey's starting pitcher, Andrew Eby. A complete 7 innings on the mound, 2 runs across that he allowed for the Aggies on 2 hits. There were 4 errors behind him, but he only walked 1, striking out 12. Andrew Eby, your Sport Clips MVP of the game in game 1 of this quadruple header today in the Region 6 baseball tournament. As for the Jobbers move of the game, well, they don't have the highlights synced up just yet, but tonight's move of the game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. It's going to be the RBI double in the 5th inning for Surrey by Brighton Vetter. That tied the game at 1. It was 1 pitch after Conrad Walsh's double to start out the inning. That brought in the run for Surrey, and it just showed that they could drive in a run with somebody in scoring position after leaving 5 on base before that at second or third throughout the start of the game. But Brighton Vetter bringing that first run for Surrey. It was followed up later in the inning by Eby's 2 RBI single as well. A big inning for the Mustangs started off by the RBI double by Brighton Vetter. Surrey wins game 1 by a final score of 3-2. We'll be back shortly for game number 2 of our day between Bishop Bryan and Garrison. But before we leave, a look at the updated Region 6 baseball tournament bracket. Again, we've got Bishop Bryan against Garrison coming up next with a 2:30 start. We'll come back for our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show at around 2:15. Ahead of that one, they may move up the start a little bit, but they still have to go through their warm-ups and infield, outfield, and all of that. So this one might just start exactly how it was scheduled at 2:30. But anyway, we'll come back on the air at 2:15 for the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. That's for game 2 of the day, and then 30 minutes after game 2's completion, we'll have the consolation game, an elimination matchup between Velva and the loser of Ryan versus Garrison. And then to wrap up today's coverage, Surrey, who gets the 3-2 win with your final score for the final time. Surrey 3, Velva Drake Animus 2 in game 1. They move on to the winner's bracket game with a trip to the Region 6 championship on the line against the winner of Bishop Bryan and Garrison. That'll be our nightcap today at approximately 7:30. All right, that does it once and for all for our planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show after game 1 of 4 today from the Region 6 baseball tournament on the PSP Network. Your final score for the final time, Surrey 3, Velva Drake Animus 2. The Mustangs move on to the winner's bracket. Velva will have to play 2 elimination games before they can try and punch their ticket to the state tournament on Tuesday night. Coming up next, Bishop Bryan and Garrison on the PSP Network. Stick around. We'll have the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show coming up in a half hour.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in MINOT and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Batting 8th, the second baseman, number 13, Cooper.
It's time for Game 2 of the Region 6 Baseball Tournament from Corbett Field on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us. If you're returning from Game number 1 or just tuning in for Game 2 of our quadruple header here on the PSP Network today, it's time for Garrison and Bishop Bryan, the number 2 seeded Lions and number 3 seed Garrison Troopers, to continue on with our first round baseball action today from Corbett Field. Surrey took home the win in Game number 1 in upset fashion by a 3-2 score over Velva Drake Animus. The winner of this game plays the Mustangs. The loser will play Velva Drake Animus next in an elimination game in the consolation round here at Corbett Field. To set up this Game 2 matchup of the day, we have the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay in your car, drive through oil change. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find them online at VIOC.com. Well, to get it started, let's take a look at our Northern Plains heating and air keys to the game while we have a bit of time before first pitch for Garrison. got to get going with a hot offense today. This might be a game that will need a lot of runs to win. Obviously, the pitching matchup is pretty good, but if you can score runs, that's going to be good as well for the Troopers, a team that really thrives when they have their whole lineup working. And this is a lineup that can get hot at some very important times of the season. And right now would be a good one as well for Garrison to do that. So get hot early on against Jack Pace, the starting pitcher for Bishop Bryan. As for the lines, not to keep everything in the offensive focus today, but the middle of the order has been doing a lot of good work for Bishop Bryan here in 2024, and they're going to need to depend on that middle of the order again today. That's Jack Pace, Bennett Warren, Drew Zwak, and Tegan Coonrod. And they're in the middle of the lineup for Bishop Bryan against Garrison starter Matt Yoakum, as Bishop Bryan also looks to pick up a win and be the first higher seed to pick up a win here in round 1 of the Region 6 tournament. That's going to be a part of the order we'll focus on a lot in their matchups against Garrison starting pitcher Matt Yoakum. As for the rest of the starting lineups here before first pitch, the Garrison Troopers will send Braxton Engelhardt, Matt Yoakum, and Trayson Engelhardt up to the plate first, followed by Gage Roberts, Brody Seidler, Grady Crawford, Jamison Reeby, Cooper Coble, and Emmett Legge. Starting pitcher again for Bishop Bryan is Jack Pace. We'll get you his season stats shortly, but it's time for first pitch here on the PSP Network. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Owen Patterson on the call. Game 1's final score, Surrey 3, Velvet Drake Animus 2. Here comes Game 2 as we get closer to the halfway point of our quadruple header coverage here from Corbett Field. Pace out of the full windup, pitching to Braxton Engelhardt of Garrison. And we are underway with the ball in the turf. Starts out with a 1-0 count. Garrison comes into this matchup with a record of 8 wins and 3 losses. They went 7-3 in region play, played no non-conference games this year. That other win came in the Region 6 play-in game, an 11-1 win over the South Prairie Max Royals. That was on this field on Thursday. Another pitch that comes inside to Engelhardt. Pace misses his zone on his first 2. It's 2-0 count. It's just a 3-0 count. Engelhardt watches strike number 1. Bishop Bryan, on the other hand, a record of 9 wins and 4 losses. Played some non-conference games to start the year against Lewis and Clark and to finish the year against Shiloh Christian. But in the meantime, in region play, finished with a 7-3 regional record. They were swept by Velva in the regular season and split against Garrison. However, took the head-to-head over run differential against the Troopers to get the 2 seed and avoid the play-in game. Engelhardt, ground ball up the middle. It is fielded by the Bishop Bryan shortstop, Jet Lundeen, but the throw is not in time. Engelhardt with the infield single. Here it is on your Ryan Family Dealerships replay. The close play at first. Engelhardt a whole step and a half ahead. Wasn't that close at all on second look. Braxton Engelhardt with the leadoff single to short. Garrison has the first base runner of the game for Matt Yoakum at the plate. Pace now working out of the stretch. Yoakum tries to put down a bunt. He's going to get back to the catcher and fakes the throw back to first base. Pitching stats this year for Bishop Bryan starter Jack Pace, making his 5th start of the season. 7th total appearance. He's thrown 26 total innings with an ERA at 2.15. With 2 wins and 2 losses. Ground ball bounces over and out of the reach of Bennett Warren at third base for Bishop Bryan, and that's back-to-back hits to start off the game for Garrison, going right back to what we just covered, the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Garrison's got to get hot offensively to pull away, not necessarily early on, but at any point in this game, if the offense is working, then the Troopers are winning. And that's 2 base hits to begin the ball game. Trayson Engelhardt due up third for the Troopers, getting to bat with nobody yet retired in the top of the first inning. Leaves it up high. It's 1-0. Bishop Bryan's defense goes like this. Drew Zwak is the catcher. Ramsey Wall starts at first base. Seth Wolf is at second. Jet Lundeen at short. Bennett Warren at third. Foul ball. to Trayson Eigelhart. Count of 1-1. Left, right in the outfield for the Lions, Tegan Coonrod, Bowden Irk, and Jay Schwann. 1-1 pitch to Trayson. Again, trying to get on the pitch from Pesa, but a foul ball off the roof of the grandstand. Cleanup hitter Gage Roberts is on deck. Garrison looks for a run in this first inning, but the first two batters on board. Swing and miss, strike three. Pesa records the strikeout. Pesa with his 28th strikeout of the season. That's the second highest on the team, only behind his catcher, Drew Zwak. First and second with one out for Gage Roberts. Ducks out of the way of the first pitch. It's 1-0. Our focus for Bishop Ryan at the plate, the middle of the order. Batters really 2 through 6, but 3 through 5 really do a lot of damage for Bishop Ryan. For Garrison, it's really top heavy. Not to say the bottom half of the lineup isn't capable of driving in runs for the Troopers. They have at times throughout the season, but the two Eigelharts, Yoakum, Roberts, Crawford, and Seidler at the very top of the order for Garrison, really where a lot of that offensive juice is supplied. 3-0 count to Roberts. As a called strike one, Pesa back in the count. Along with 27 strikeouts, Pesa has walked 10 in 2024. Roberts with a swing and a pop fly towards third base. Warren will call off Lundeen, and there's two gone. So now the Lions, after an early scare from Garrison's top two batters, Bishop Ryan can get out of this first inning unharmed should they retire the left fielder and five-spot hitter Brody Seidler. Runners get a good lead off their bases. This one is sent over the center fielder's head. Seidler has that one roll all the way to the warning track. Here comes one run. Yoakum scores from first base. And Seidler's thinking about home. The throw of the play that's an inside the Parker. And Garrison takes the first lead. It's 3-0. Brody Seidler just kept on rolling. And there was no throwback in the speed. He goes 360 feet around the bases. I don't know what part of this we got on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay at the very end. Seidler thought about stopping at third, but his coach, Luke Gehring, he said keep on running. It's an inside the park home run. 3-0 Garrison. Here, wild pitch there, but Zwak is able to collect it. So try to follow up this, Grady Crawford. Inside the park, 3 RBI. Home run for Brody Seidler. One pitch. Misses outside, 2-1. Well, Garrison really couldn't have asked for a more exciting start to this game, with the 2 base hits and then a 2 out inside the Parker for Seidler. As that's ball 3 now to Grady Crawford. Garrison thinking about starting this inning all over again with 2 outs. Pesa steps off the rubber. Goes into the full windup here against Grady Crawford. Inside, it's a walk. Crawford might have a chance at extra bases, but he wasn't running out of the box. 2 out walk puts a runner back on the bases for the Troopers and brings Jamison Remy to the plate. The DH. First pitch to Remy. Reaches and swing and miss. Pesa gets strike one. A little fly ball foul. I'll end up back in the Garrison dugout. 2-strike pitch here from Jack Pesa, looking to get out of this first inning and limit the Troopers to 3. Curveball in there for strike 3. Second K of the day for Pesa, but Garrison picks up 3 runs on the home run inside the Parker by Brody Seidler. What a start to Game 2 of this Region 6 tournament.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, after he came around to score from first base on the 3-run home run by Brody Seidler, Matt Yoakum goes to the mound for his first inning of work against the Bishop Bryan Lions, a Lions team that comes up to bat for the first time down 3 runs. First pitch from Yoakum in the bottom half of the opening inning is a ball well high and out of the zone to Jet Lundeen, who leads off a Lions lineup that looks like this. Lundeen, Jack Pesa, Bennett Warren, and Drew Zwak in the top 4, followed by Tegan Coonrod, Ramsey Walls, Calvin Olson, Seth Wolf, and Bowden Irk. 2 balls, no strikes to Lundeen. Infield plays deep for the Troopers. We'll get to that defensive alignment shortly. Hit to the left side of the infield. Eigelhart scoops up and throws. Not in time. Lundeen is safe. That was Braxton Eigelhart at short. Lundeen with the infield single. It was Braxton Eigelhart who got on base to lead off the first inning with an infield single to short. And now Lundeen, who is playing shortstop defensively for Bishop Bryan, returns the favor. So with Lundeen on base, that brings up the pitcher, Jack Pesa. And at least in the early part of this game, we might be right, it'll be full of offense. Ball 1 in the dirt after Pesa did square around a bunt. Pulls back and is ahead in the count. Troopers defense has Emmett Laggy as the catcher. Gage Roberts at first. Cooper Coble at second base. Braxton Eigelhart at short. Grady Crawford is at third. Pickoff move not in time and no tag applied. In the outfield, Brody Seidler starts in left. Trayson Eigelhart in center. And it'll be Slade Nordstrom in right field. Pesa puts down a bunt, third base line. Charging is Crawford. Throw also not in time. Pesa is going to advance to third. Sorry, Lundeen's going to try and advance to third, but the throw is in time. It was Roberts to Braxton Eigelhart coming over to cover third. Lundeen thought he had an open third base with nobody covering, but Eigelhart got there in time, and so did the throw, and that's going to be the first out of the first inning. So Pesa, who even reached on the sacrifice bunt attempt, the lead runner is still thrown out. This hit is going to get down on the right field line. Bennett Warren has extra bases. Pesa is going to be held up at third. It's a 1-out double by Bennett Warren. And all 3 batters to start the inning for Bishop Bryan have reached base. However, there's 1 out and 2 in scoring position for Drew Zwak. Zwak, the cleanup hitter for Bishop Bryan. Swings at the first pitch. sharp line drive just behind his first base coach. Strike one. Swak batting a team high .532 through a full season, with an OPS nearing 1,500. Unable to catch up to or read the breaking ball there from Yoakum. Yoakum ahead in the count 0-2. Just a bit inside to Zwak. Infield deep again for the Troopers, with they only force out at first base. Zwak back to the pitcher, off the glove of Yoakum. Pesa doesn't advance, and Zwak is thrown out at first base. Yoakum with the reaction time to knock down that ground ball. Even checked Pesa back to third base, who is caught up in the middle between third and home. 2 down in the inning. Time for Teague and Coonrod to come up big. First pitch to Coonrod is a swing and miss, strike one. Yoakum checks the runners a couple of times and fires strike two. 1 strike away from a shutout inning, despite allowing 3 base runners to reach to start out this first. Swing and miss, strike 3. Yoakum with the strikeout, his first K of the day. The Troopers stay in front, not just by a few runs, but by the full 3 they picked up in the top of the first inning. We'll return with the second on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
It's a 3-0 lead for the Garrison Troopers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as we return to Corbett Field here on the PSP Network. Time for the second inning coming your way. Cooper Cobles, the leadoff batter for the Troopers against Jack Pesa. After Garrison put up 3 runs in the first inning, looking for more here in the second. Ground ball to third. Bennett Warren has the snag. And a nice throw over to Ramsey Walls at first base. 1 gone in the second inning. I'd like to remind you that our scoreboard today brought to you by BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. That's why they will make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. You can find them online as well at bnc.bank. After the Coble groundout, that brings up Emmett Laggy, top of the order already on deck for Garrison. They sent 7 batters to the plate in the first inning, picking up 3 runs on 3 hits. Left 1 runner on base after Crawford's walk. Low and outside, 1-1. Pesa gets a sign from his catcher, Drew Zwak. Comes home, and the pitch is right on the chin of Emmett Legge. Legge doing the catching this afternoon for Garrison. Inside, 2-1, 3-1. A near 30-pitch first inning for Jack Pesa. All 3 runs scored with 2 outs. Legge, ground ball, foul. Fills the count, 3-2. A reminder that in just a few hours we'll have the WDA baseball play-in game. One of the 2 from Bismarck. St. Mary's taking on Bismarck High. Legge this time finds fair territory, but again, the glove of Warren at third. Back-to-back ground outs to the third baseman for Garrison. Brings up the top of the order with 2 outs. Braxton Engelhart singled and scored in the first inning. Singled on a ground ball to short. First pitch to Engelhart. Right down the middle, strike 1. A WDA play-in game, giving either the Saints of St. Mary's or the Demons of Bismarck High an opportunity to play number 1 seed Minot. That'll be on Thursday afternoon as part of PSP Network's coverage of the WDA baseball tournament. We'll have all 11 games streaming live Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for free on our YouTube channel. Engelhart sees ball 2 of the 4 quarterfinal games on Thursday afternoon. Come back on Friday for 4 more games, 2 losers and 2 loser-out games in the 2 semifinals. That's a swing and a miss. That was a foul ball, but it was caught by Zwak. Brings the count even once again to 2-2, and then Saturday, 2 state qualifiers and the region championship. And all those games on the PSP Network starting Thursday, May 23rd. Sent on the breaking ball, but fouled it off was Engelhart. Pesa tries the 2-2 pitch again. Grounder to third. Warren makes every out of the second inning. Troopers go down 1-2-3. They look to protect a 3-run lead when we come back.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
This broadcast of Region 6 Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. That offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. 3-0 lead for Garrison after an inning and a half. Matt Yoakum pitching to Ramsey Walls, Calvin Olson, and Seth Wolf. Due up for Bishop Ryan in the bottom of the second inning. Yoakum allowed 2 singles and a double in the first inning, but got out of the first without a run across. Engelhart played that one on too many hops. Walls reaches without a throw. Leadoff batter on again for Bishop Ryan. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Calvin Olson. Olson lets that one go out of the zone, 1-0. If you missed it in Game 1, Surrey picked up the win over Velva 3-2. Velva won both regular season matchups against the Mustangs, but as we know in every sport, postseason is a whole different season. And the Mustangs are continuing on in the winner's bracket. They'll face the winner of this game. The regular season series between Garrison and Bishop Ryan was a split. First game, Bishop Ryan got the win on their home field right here at Corbett by an 8-5 tally. Game 2 over in Garrison, the Troopers won 4-3. Olsen fouls off strike 2. Yoakum struck out 1 in the first inning. Pitching with Walls at first base. Gives him a few looks. Now comes home and misses high out of the zone to Olsen. Again, Seth Wolf on deck for Bishop Ryan. That'll be Bowden Irk in the top of the order. That pitch from Yoakum just couldn't drop into the zone. Fills the count to Calvin Olsen. Olsen pop fly in foul territory, might be playable by the Bishop Ryan dugout, and it is. Caught by Grady Crawford, and that is out number 1. Had a good read on it the whole way. Also had Laggy, the catcher, coming over there. Garrison puts away the first out of the second inning. That brings Seth Wolf to the plate. First pitch foul. Wolf batting .280 with a .438 on base percentage. There's not a player in the Bishop Ryan lineup with a batting average below .250. Laggy makes the play from his catcher position. That does advance Walls to second base, but Wolf is retired. There's 2 gone in the second for the 9-spot hitter Bowden Irk.
Fielder number 23, Bowden Irk.
Irk playing in center field defensively for Bishop Ryan. That's ball 1. Top of the order up next for Bishop Ryan. And even though we're in the second inning, they're going to need runs soon. Garrison was knocking on the door in the second inning as well. Strike 1 to Irk. Here's the pitch from Yoakum. Foul ball. Walls will stay at second base as it rolls to the Troopers dugout. Here at the legendary Corbett Field. Sunshine today, not too much wind at all, and no rain. Great day for 4 baseball games. Played on a hop out in center field. That's going to allow Walls to possibly come in and score. The throw is not in time. An RBI single for Bowden Irk, and the Lions are on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here it is in your Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Out to straightaway center field, and Trayson Engelhart just waited for it after it bounced off the Corbett Field logo, and Walls was on the move with 2 outs. Lions trail by 2 with Jet Lundeen, the leadoff hitter, at the plate. With locations out in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Almost hit Lundeen in the elbow. Instead it'll be ball 1. Count even. Lundeen rolls a base hit through the right side of the infield. Irk will stay put at second base. But that keeps the inning going for Bishop Ryan.
Pitcher number 10, Jack Pesa.
Right through the hole between first and second base. So out there in your Ryan Family Dealerships replay with specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. Now Jack Pesa with an opportunity for some runs batted in. He's got Irk at second, Lundeen at first. A 3-hit inning for Bishop Ryan. They've already got 6 hits in the game through not even 2 full innings at the plate. But just 1 run compared to Garrison's 3. Two-0 pitch to Pesa. Takes a big swing. Fastball in the zone, just over the bleachers down the third base line. In the air to center field, Trayson Engelhart takes 3 steps back, retreats a little more and makes the catch. The Lions do get 1 run. They are on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, but leave another 2 base runners in the bottom of the second inning. Troopers remain ahead 3-1 when we return on the PSP Network for inning number 3.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Batters 2, 3, and 4 due up for Garrison in the top of the third inning. Matt Yoakum, Trayson Engelhart, and Gage Roberts with Brody Seidler due up fourth. He cleared the bases with a home run, an inside the park home run in the first inning, which gave Garrison a 3-run lead. Bishop Ryan, it took him 2 innings, but they have responded with 1 run in the bottom of the second. Now Jack Pesa pitching in the third. He's been the Lions starter today. His first offering to Yoakum, who singled off of Pesa in the first inning, is a ball. Well, all 4 teams in action today know they're going to be playing doubleheaders, which makes, as it always does in postseason tournaments in high school baseball, makes the pitching assignments kind of an algorithm for coaches. Saw in the first game of the day, Surrey use Andrew Eby in all 7 innings, but he was dealing, and that was the key to giving Surrey the win. Pitched a complete game with 12 strikeouts as the Mustangs picked up the win over Valva 3-2. Did not throw 100 pitches in that complete game start. On the other hand, for Valva, one of their aces, Wesley Nicholson, he did go over 100 and well over 100, nearing his 120 pitch total in just 6 innings. Counts full to Yoakum. Giving chase is Zwak, and he's going to make the catch. On the foul line warning track, Zwak sprinting to make the grab.
Center fielder number 6, Trayson Engelhart.
These teams have plenty of pitching options for today's doubleheader, and also got to look to the future in Tuesday and possibly even Wednesday. Garrison, they have about 3 or 4 starters they can use. Bishop Ryan, also with close to 5 starters. Pesa gets a first pitch strike to Trayson Engelhart. This is a ground ball underneath the glove of a sliding Jet Lundin at short. And that one might go down as an error on the shortstop. We'll take a look at that one again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Lundin trying to make the sliding catch, but right underneath his glove. Still haven't ruled it as anything on the scoreboard. Put that down as an E6 in the book. Pickoff attempt of Engelhart at first base is unsuccessful by Jack Pesa. It's Gage Roberts batting now for Garrison. 0 for 1. He popped out to third base. Foul ball. Engelhart gets the sliding mitt over at first base. He uses his non-sliding mitt hand to reach in for the stolen base at second. Swim away from the throw, and now Engelhart tries to advance to third, and he's thrown out. So that's the second out of the inning after a successful steal. Engelhart thought maybe Warren was sleeping at third, and that Pesa wouldn't react in time, but Bishop Ryan was all over that play by Engelhart, trying to outthink or out-hustle Bishop Ryan's defense. It didn't work. Now the Troopers have the bases empty and 2 outs. When they had a 1-out runner in scoring position going for them. After the foul ball, it's 2-2 to Gage Roberts, and that'll be ball 3. Pesa thought it was close. Swing and miss, strike 3. Pesa faces the minimum despite Engelhart reaching base. It remains a 3-1 score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard back in 60 on the PSP network.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's the Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
First pitch of the bottom of the third inning is a ball from Matt Yoakum to Bennett Warren. The Warren's walk and Coonrod here in the third for Bishop Ryan. And just like our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game mentioned, the middle of the order is the one to watch for the Ryan Lions as they look to make up a 2-run deficit here against Yoakum and the Garrison Troopers. 1-1 pitch to Warren is a foul ball off the end of the bat, just over the head of the catcher, Emmett Laggy. Yoakum gets set for the payoff pitch. Warren with a pop fly. Crawford still has a bit of room on the warning track, makes the catch. In foul territory, Warren is retired.
Catcher number 7, Drew.
Drew Zwak grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. He'll come to the plate with 1 out, nobody on base in the bottom of the 3rd. Looks like Garrison with a base running blunder in the top of the 3rd after Drayson Engelhardt stole successfully second base. Stood up and started running to 3rd on the same play as there's a one hopper to Crawford at 3rd. This time makes the play on the ground ball. An awkward play there at first base as Walk was running right along the baseline, and over at first for Garrison, Gage Roberts, the throw kind of almost pulled him off the base. Garrison does record the out. Bishop Ryan had their own bit of base running, or their own base running error in the first inning. Jet Lundeen got on with a single and then tried to advance to 3rd on the bunt by Jack Pesa, but was thrown out. Tegan Coonrod swings and misses at strike 2. The pitch from Yoakum. Gets out of the 3rd inning. 1, 2, 3. The 3rd out via the strikeout. Second strikeout for Yoakum in the game. It's 3-1. It remains 3-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll have a word from our sponsors here on the PSP Network before the 4th inning gets underway after this commercial break.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, probably helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Proud sponsor of the PSP Network and our mission of promoting local athletes here at the Region 6 Baseball Tournament from Corbett Field. Day 1 of what could be 3. 4 games today, 2 games tomorrow, and then if needed, 1 game on Wednesday to determine a Region 6 champion and the Region 6 representative at the state Class B baseball tournament. Starting off the 4th inning, Jack Pesa, the pitcher for Bishop Ryan, is facing Brody Seidler. Seidler 1 for 1 with 3 RBIs and an inside the park home run. Swings at the 1-0 pitch and fouls it off his leg. Count even 1-1. When we talk about representing Region 6 at the state tournament, it's been a lot of the same over the years. Whether it's Surrey, whether it's been Velva, whether it's been Bishop Ryan, Garrison. They've had a bit of success recently. There's the ground ball booted at 3rd by Warren. Tries to make a sidearm throw, but Seidler again will reach base on the error by Warren at 3rd.
Third baseman, number 8.
I think I was saying there before that last play, Garrison's really been on the up on the baseball side of things recently. They've had a lot of Legion and Babe Ruth baseball success. Their last state tournament appearance was in their co-op with Max. There's a bunt down the 3rd base line, and Walls couldn't hold on to the throw. Seidler will get to 3rd base as the Troopers make a good work out of 2 Lions errors. Garrison's last state appearance was again in that co-op with Max. They made 2 state appearances as the Cossacks in 2000 and 2004. And a win here in game 1 gets him a much quicker step closer. Lost today, and you might have to play 2 extra games. 3 extra games, really, when you count in that second championship to qualify for state. So first round so important across the state in Class B region tournaments. Class A, it's a little different. First pitch to Remy, right down the middle. Strike 1. Seidler led off the inning by reaching on an error by the third baseman. Grady Crawford laid down a bunt and reached on the error by first baseman Ramsey Walls. Now Crawford will go down and steal second base. They'll get in there standing without a throw. 2 in scoring position for Remy. Remy 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Ground ball to third, but foul. Pace of pitching out of the stretch with runners on second and third. Infield in for Ryan. It's going to get past Walk. Here comes Seidler. There won't be a throw. Garrison takes back their 3-run lead. Check it out on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. This Walk slid over to block it, but skipped to the backstop. Seidler scores his second run. It's 4-1 Garrison. Line drive foul. Now Crawford stands at third. He's the only base runner left for the Troopers with nobody out. Here in the 4th inning on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's Troopers 4, Lions 1. Your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy. Find them online at bnc.bank. Remy pop fly, but into the bullpen. Pesa through 3+ innings, 64 pitches. Infield stays in for the Lions, trying to cut down that 5th run. Remy puts one in the air, but his walk definitely runs out of room as that one lands just above our heads on the top of the grandstand. And rolls back into play. Two ball, 2 strike count to Remy. Payoff pitch from Pesa. Ball 3. Is Walk able to hang on to it? The corner outfielders for Bishop Bryan playing a lot deeper than center fielder Bowden Urk. Remy keeps the battle going. I think we've come up on pitch number 8 of this at-bat. Another foul ball. On deck, batter Cooper Cobal's got himself quite the collection of baseballs in the on-deck circle. Remy with a ground ball snagged by Warren at third base, and he will make the throw for the first out. What a play by Warren. Here it is on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Bennett Warren, he just stuck out the glove. Checked to make sure he even fielded cleanly. That's the first out. Keeps Crawford at third base. With Cooper Coble now at the dish. Put down the suicide squeeze bunt. It's going to work for Garrison despite Coble getting out, but it works just according to plan. Garrison is doing everything on the base pass to steal a couple runs. Check this one out on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Suicide squeeze play in 2024. First pitch now to Emmett Laggy's a ball outside. 5-1 lead for Garrison. And that's just the Garrison Troopers brand of baseball right there. Laggy was nearly hit by that pitch. Said it's a breaking ball. It's going to miss him. This time it doesn't break. And Pesa at 72 pitches has another runner on base. He's going to have to pitch out of the stretch to Braxton Eigelhart, who's up for the third time in the game as we stay in the fourth. First pitch to Braxton. He's 1 for 2. Single and a ground out to third base. 2 outs in the fourth inning. That's strike 1 called. Eigelhart puts a swing on the 0-1 offering from Pesa at the center field. Irk will track it down, and that ends the fourth. Watch the Ryan Family Dealerships replay again of the suicide squeeze, the 5th run of the game for Garrison. Perfectly executed by Coble and Crawford.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Remember their phone number 701-509-4011. Proud sponsor of the PSP Network and our mission of promoting local athletes. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Once again, that phone number 701-509-4011. Well, between Game 2 and Game 3, we've got just a 30-minute break, so you have to stick around for the rest of the day. We've got 4 games today. 2.5 games remain after we've completed 3.5 innings now of second first-round game of the day from Corbett Field. Garrison with a 5-1 lead over Bishop Ryan. Our next game up is an elimination game between Velva Drake Animus and whoever comes out on the losing end of this matchup. Followed, of course, by a winner's bracket game between Surrey and the winner. Matt Yoakum with a 1-1 count to Ramsey Walls. Walls watches strike 2 find its way into the zone. Walls singled to lead off the second inning. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Yoakum makes the catch and the throw.
Designated hitter number 22,
Calvin Olson steps up next. Olson fouled out to Crawford at third base. Garrison, like we mentioned in the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, they've played just 11 games this year. 11 counter games, it is. 10 of which in region play. And won the play-in game against South Prairie. No non-conference games for the Troopers this year. Against Bishop Ryan, they split. They dropped a double counter at the end of the season. A heartbreaker against Velva. In walk-off fashion, the Aggies picked up the #1 seed by a 2-1 score. In game 2, also a 7-inning game, Velva won 9-1. Garrison swept Surrey, Central McLean, and South Prairie to grab the number 3 seed in this tournament bracket. Fly ball to center field. Eigelhart has it. Calvin Olson is the second out of the 4th. Brings up Seth Wolf. And the Troopers had to play a 3rd game against South Prairie Max in the play-in game on Thursday. They won that by a final score of 11-1. That was after they played South Prairie Max to end the regular season 2 days earlier. First pitch hits Wolf in the bicep. Oh no, home plate umpire saying he leaned into it. So that'll make it a 1-0 count. Wolf ever so slightly leaned into that pitch. Another one that is inside. Wolf stands still. Two-0 pitch now in the turf, 3-0. Yoakum looking to find some command here in the 4th. He's thrown 56 pitches so far. Lions have left 4 runners on base, bringing 1 across so far in the game. Bishop Ryan started out this season with a whole lot of offense. Their first 4 games, their fewest or lowest output was 15 runs against Lewis and Clark. They started out their first 4 games with 80 runs combined. It's a walk to Wolf. Runner on with 2 outs for the Lions and Bowden Irk, who singled
center fielder number 23
in the second.
Irk.
Since that point, the first 4 games for Bishop Ryan, they've played pretty much nothing but close games. A one-run win over Surrey, 3-run win over Garrison, a 6-3 win again over the Mustangs of Surrey, and they dropped one to Velva before losing by 1 run to Garrison and another 1-run game against Velva. They also needed some late game heroics to secure the number 2 seed against South Prairie Max last week Monday, and their final game of region play. That's a ball to Irk. Bishop Ryan gave up the lead in the top of the 7th inning against the Royals. They need to come from behind and walk off South Prairie to make up the win. Swing and a miss, strike 2. That's how these 2 teams have gotten to this point in the season. Garrison with a record of 8-3, Bishop Ryan 9-4. Ground ball, base hit by Irk. That's his 2nd hit of the game. Goes right to Seidler in the left field. 2 on, 2 out for the top of the order.
Shortstop.
On the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Lundeen.
Well hit. Jet Lundeen also 2 for 2. Called strike 1 from Yoakum. It's hard to see on your screen, but Lundeen's got that kind of Jason Kipnis batting stance. He's got the bat almost horizontal and parallel with the ground as there's a ground ball too short. Eigelhart throws to second, and that's the inning. The Lions held off the BNC National Bank scoreboard again. Troopers come off the field to a lot of applause here at Corbett as they continue to lead Bishop Ryan in this first round matchup of the Region 6 baseball tournament by a score of 5-1. We'll return on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Another shout out to our great sponsors here on the PSP Network. Minot State University is one of them, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Well, we've reached the 5th inning of baseball here from Corbett Field in Game 2 of 4 today. Bishop Bryan trailing Garrison 5-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. First pitch of the 5th is popped up right back to the pitcher's mound by Matt Yoakum. Jack Pesa makes the play. Both starting pitchers have stayed in the game so far. Yoakum, pitcher for the Troopers, 4 innings of 1-run baseball. He's given up 7 hits. But they've, Bishop Bryan that is, has left 6 runners on the base pass. Trayson Englehart now bats for Garrison, and for Bishop Bryan, starting pitcher Jack Pesa. He's thrown 4 1/3 innings now. 5 runs allowed, 4 hits. 3 errors have been committed behind him. He's also walked and hit a few batters. Unlike the Lions, Garrison has not left many base runners out on the bags. Three and 1 now the count to Trayson Englehart. This is the 3rd time through the Troopers batting order already. Englehart 0 for 2. Strikeout and reach on an error. Fly ball to left field, and not getting a good read at all on that was Tegan Coonrod. To the base of the fence, Trayson Englehart has a 1-out double. On the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, Coonrod he moved a little bit, but not nearly enough to catch up to that fly ball that just kept on drifting towards the left field fence. And Englehart settles into second base with the double. There's a runner on and 1 gone for Gage Roberts. It's the 4th hit of the game for Garrison with 5 runs. The other 3 came in the 1st inning. Pop fly foul from Roberts. One pitch from Pesa. Wolf holds the runner on at second. Another foul ball. That one's going to end up in the outfield turf, so we'll wait until it gets cleared. Payoff pitch from Pesa on the way. Brody Seidler waits on deck. That's ball 2. Roberts leaves it alone. Englehart, who reached base on the error in the 3rd inning. He was thrown out trying to advance to 3rd base. And I think that pitch hit Gage Roberts. Indeed it did. And that's going to bring Bishop Bryan's head coach out of the dugout, Doug Richter. For a ServPro mound visit with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at ServPro. And he's taking the ball from Jack Pesa, so that will end his day on the hill. We'll bring in Jet Lundeen, the reliever. We'll take a look at the final line for Pesa and the season stats for Jet Lundeen when we return on the PSP Network. We've got a Serve Pro pitching change.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. Ag Vision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. Ag Vision Max.
Serve Pro pitching change for Bishop Bryan. They're going to bring in their shortstop, Jet Lundeen, a straight switch with Jack Pesa, who goes from pitcher to short defensively. Final line for Bishop Bryan starter Jack Pesa today, 4 1/3 innings, 5 runs on 4 hits, struck out 3 and walked 3 as well. He'll leave with Bishop Bryan trailing by 4 runs. He is responsible for the 2 runners on base, with Brody Seidler coming up to bat against Bishop Bryan's reliever, Jet Lundeen. He's making his 7th appearance of the season, 4th out of the pen. 18 2/3 innings pitched for the junior, Jet Lundeen, with an ERA of 3. First pitch of the outing for Lundeen. Lone outside, blocked by Zwak. It's 1-0. Lundeen sets in the stretch. Seidler foul ball. Seidler's reached base twice. Inside the park home run and an error charged to Bennett Warren. Scored twice as well. Now looking for some more RBIs. He's already driven in 3. Pitch over his head, 2-1. Seidler up now. Crawford on deck. Remy in the hole against the relief pitcher, Jet Lundeen. Ground ball up the middle. They're going to wave in Engelhardt. He's going to score standing up. 4 RBIs for Brody Seidler through 5 innings. Hit it right back where it came from, right back over the mound. Engelhardt takes 2 bases. Roberts advances 90 feet to second base. First pitch to Grady Crawford is called strike 1. So that run will go to Jack Pesa unearned, but it won't go against Lundeen. Crawford goes up the middle. Pesa steps on second base. The throw over to first is in time. Check this one out on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Pesa turns the double play for the Lions. That ends the inning. Garrison adds another run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Espbold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
On to the bottom of the fifth here from Corbett Field. Bishop Ryan trailing by 5 runs. Came up to bat in the bottom of the first, down 3. The bottom of the third, down 2. The bottom of the fourth, down 4. And now the largest deficit of the game. Number 2 seed trying to come back and beat the Troopers. Set up a matchup at 7:30 approximately with the Surrey Mustangs in the winner's bracket. Jack Pesa, the starting pitcher, got moved to short in that 5th inning after throwing 4 1/3 on the hill. Leads off the bottom of the 5th with a base hit. Brings up Bennett Warren, 1 for 2, double and a foul out to third base for the Bishop Ryan third baseman. This might have to be the inning for Bishop Ryan. As Yoakum approaches 70 pitches. Warren goes to right field. Slade Nordstrom is there with the catch. A little bit off balance, but it still counts as an out. Nordstrom puts away Bennett Warren. 1-on-1 out for Drew Zwak. Zwak again batting over 500 this season. That's, of course, the team lead. He's also driven in 25 runs out of the cleanup position. That's strike 1 from Yoakum. 0-1 offering, up and outside, 1-1. Velvet Drake Animus awaiting the loser of this matchup in the elimination game. Our only elimination game today will start tomorrow with another one at 5 p.m. Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show at 4:45. Two balls and 1 strike to Drew Zwak. Let's go, ball 3. Fouled off, right back to the camera, 3-2. Again, 75 pitches for Yoakum. At this point, it's pretty much tournament over for him with the pitch count rules. A number of days of rest after so many pitches. That's a walk to Zwak. First and second with 1 out. And now for Tegan Coonrod. Coonrod 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts so far.
Tegan Coonrod.
We do got a courtesy runner coming in for Bishop Ryan. It's going to be Parker Byer.
Number 47, Parker Byer.
So Byer, number 47, replaces Zwak on the base pass. Those are some important base runners here for Bishop Ryan. Trailing by 5 runs at the bottom of the 5th. And back to the pitch count conversation. And most tournaments spanned out over 3, 4, and in some cases 5 days in Class B. This one could be as short as 2 days of a region tournament once you get past those play-in round games. So if you throw 75 pitches, your tournament's pretty much done. Unless you get to that Wednesday second championship, but most teams wouldn't want to be there unless you've lost in the first round. Bunt back to the pitcher, Yoakum advances the base runners. Coonrod does his job.
First baseman number 42, Ramsey Walls.
2 outs in the inning for Ramsey Walls. Walls singled to start off the second inning and grounded out to the pitcher to start the 4th. Now batting in the 5th inning. 2 in scoring position for Walls. Junior first baseman. Yoakum goes off speed with the first pitch. Misses the zone. It's 1-0. Walls hits a foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Pretty silent here in Corbett Field. As there's a wild pitch. It's not silent anymore. Bishop Ryan celebrating their 2nd run of the game on the wild pitch, as Jack Pesa will come across home and make this a 6-2 game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find them online at bnc.bank. They provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. That's BNC National Bank, bringing you the scoreboard today on the PSP Network. Walls, ground ball, a high hop behind the second base bag. Trace and Eaglehart's throw brought him off the base, and Walls is going to reach. That's also going to bring in the 3rd run. On the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, back to the middle, Eigelhart playing on the very edge of the infield turf. A throw just not in time and also offline. 6-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They're going to rule that a foul ball off of home plate umpire, and that one might not have hit him in the helmet or the chest protector. That one might have gotten him in the hand, or even on his neck. So take time here between the first pitch to Calvin Olson and the second. It was a pitch that just kept running inside to the barrel of the handle of Calvin Olson's bat. He put a swing on it, and Emmett Laggy was unable to catch it. It was off the home plate umpire for strike 1. Looks like we're ready to go again. Should be all right. Everybody back to their spots. It's 0-1. Foul ball again. Right to the backstop. They'll come 1 strike away from getting out of this 5th inning. The Lions have already brought across 2 runs here in the 5th. Stays up. The 1-2 pitch. Over the head of Olson. Tried throwing a breaking ball. He got Olson to duck out of the way, but just couldn't find its way into the zone. Even 2-2. Left side of the infield. Crawford takes a few hops into the throw to first base, and it's in time to retire Olson. Bishop Ryan does bring 2 runs in to score in the bottom of the 5th inning, cuts the deficit to 3. Garrison back up to the plate as we head to the 6th on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Well, thank you for joining us once again on the PSP Network for Region 6 baseball tournament coverage. Owen Patterson on the call. We've got 2 more games to come today once this one goes final. To start out the 6th inning, Jamison Remy with a ground ball to right field, and he's going to reach. Remy was 0 for 2 to start the game. Singles to start out the inning, and he'll get pinch ran for, or courtesy ran for, to start out the 6th. That new runner in for the Troopers is Lucas Holty.
Number 13, second baseman Cooper Coble.
After the leadoff single by Remy and Holty over at first base, Cooper Coble will now bat. 0 for 1, laid down a sacrifice bunt his last time up. That was the suicide squeeze play that brought in a run. Third base playing in, lays down another bunt. Warren will field and throw. Coble even slides into first base, but he's thrown out. Another sac bunt by Coble advances Holty to second base and brings Emmett Laggy to the plate.
Catcher, number 3, Emmett.
Laggy batting in the 9th spot for Garrison. Top of the order on deck. That'll be the 4th time that Garrison comes around to bat. They put up 6 runs and 6 hits through a little over 5 innings. And the pitcher for Bishop Bryan, Jet Lundeen, he got 2 outs in the 5th. 1 run did come across. It wasn't charged to him. Gets a swing and miss from Laggy. Laggy 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in his last plate appearance. Swings at an inside strike. Holty takes the steps off of second base. Lundeen checks him twice. And just can't find the zone on the 1-2 offering to Emmett Laggy. Two and 2 count. Pesa and Wolf trade off holding Holty on second base. High ground ball takes 1 hop off the turf. Lundeen sets and throws to retire Laggy. Holty stays put at second base. 2 outs for the top of the order and Braxton Eigelhart. Garrison, who took the lead in the top of the 1st, they've had it ever since. Pickoff move to Holty at second base. It's closer than a lot might have imagined. First pitch to Eigelhart, way ahead of it. You'll have the planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up after the final out for this first round matchup. And out some awards as well. Sport Clips MVP, Jobbers Move of the Game. It's going to be hard to top the first inning inside the Parker by Brody Seidler for the Jobbers Move of the Game, but still got 2 more innings. And Bishop Bryan still on the comeback hunt. That's ball 2. Two-one pitch. Swing and miss. Again, Eigelhart just a bit ahead. Then offering by Jet Lundeen. Evens the count at 2s with a runner on second and 2 gone in the top of the 6th. Ball 3 as Lundeen turned up the speed. Throws him on strike 3. Lundeen gets the strikeout, his first K of the day as he finishes his first full inning of relief. Garrison leads 6-3, but they leave a runner in scoring position. Bishop Bryan's offense continues to heat up when we head to the bottom of the 6th inning on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens, that's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged, the stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Garrison will stay with their starting pitcher, Matt Yoakum, here at least for the sixth, as his pitch count is up to 87 through 5 innings. He does have the lead. Leadoff batter here in the bottom of the sixth for Bishop Ryan is Seth Wolf. First pitch fly out to left field. Seidler makes the grab. So that'll help Yoakum in his push for a complete game. We're in game one of this tournament, but as we mentioned earlier, with the pitch count already at 88, and with the day's rest that involves, he's pretty much done for the tournament. And these region tournaments across Class B come in all different shapes and sizes and dates. You've got tournaments like you got out east, regions 1 and 2, which started their first round of games, not just the play-in games, but first round and second round, some elimination games on Saturday and Friday. There's already a Region 1 championship going down tonight in Castleton. That's strike 2 to Bowdoin Irk. And then you've got some tournaments like Regions 6 and 8 who are just getting started today. Yoakum records the strikeout, his third strikeout tonight. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. Obviously, Region 6 is the shortest tournament of them all, just 2 days, if necessary 3 days. Then you've got in that Region 8 tournament, which could go all the way to Thursday. Well hit by Lundeen to left field, but Seidler on a hop with the catch. Yoakum goes 1-2-3, throws just 5 pitches in that inning. A huge inning for the starting pitcher, Matt Yoakum, in his push for a complete game win. Garrison can help seal the deal with some more runs in the 7th.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
This presentation of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game with the Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Just about an hour away from our coverage down in Bismarck of the WDA baseball play-in games getting started. That's Bismarck St. Mary's taking on Bismarck High. One of 2 WDA baseball play-in games happening this evening. The other one out in Jamestown. The Blue Jays host Watford City. And the quarterfinals get started on Thursday. Those will be all 4 games brought to you on the PSP Network. All of them live, all of them for free as our postseason spring sports postseason coverage begins. 1-1 pitch from Jet Lundeen to start the 7th inning to Matt Yoakum. who just finished off one of the best innings he's had pitching today, especially in the 6th inning, as the starting pitcher to get a 5-pitch frame. Go 1, 2, 3. That is huge. Reaches out and makes contact. It's going to be a slow roller to Wolf at second base. And that will be out number 1 of the 7th inning. Well, Garrison with the 3-run lead. May look like enough right now, but Bishop Ryan has their middle of the order coming up in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pesa, Warren, Zwak, and Coonrod. Also, Ramsey Walls had a big day at the plate, which we talked about in the pregame show a little bit. In our very abbreviated Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show about what that middle of the order is capable of for the Lions. Lundeen's 0-1 to Trayson Eigelhart. In the turf, 1-1. Called strike 2. Garrison got 3 runs in the 1st inning, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. 6 runs on 6 hits for the Troopers. Bishop Ryan with a run in the 2nd and 2 in the 5th inning. 3 runs on 9 hits. Nearly hit Trayson Eigelhart. Bishop Ryan has committed 3 errors, with Garrison having not one. That's strike 3. Lundeen with his 2nd K of the day.
Number 10, first baseman Gage
brings up Gage Roberts. Lundeen has been just what Bishop Ryan needed him to be here in now over 2 innings of relief. Roberts, first pitch swinging. Warren kicked it at 3rd base. Still has time to make the throw, but Walls had to jump off the base. Even 6'4" Ramsey Walls had to go airborne to collect that throw. That'll be an error charge to Warren, and there's a 2-out base runner for the Troopers. Gage Roberts reaches for the 2nd time. The other one was on a hit by pitch. 2 outs and a runner on for Brody Seidler. We've got a courtesy runner coming in for Garrison.
At the plate, number 15, left fielder Brody Seidler.
Brody Seidler again at the plate. He's reached base all 3 times. A home run, an error, and a single. He's scored twice and driven in 4. First pitch out to left center field. It's going to get down. 3 for 3 at the plate for Brody Seidler. Doesn't bring in a run there, but he keeps the 7th inning going. Here it is again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. It was dropped in shallow left center field for a base hit. The courtesy runner for Garrison is Eden Ferguson. He's at 2nd base, with Grady Crawford now batting. Ball 1 to Crawford. Crawford walked, reached on an error, and grounded out to 2nd base. Skips to home plate. It's 2-0. Remy 1 for 3 is on deck for Garrison. There are 2 outs in the inning. And a 2-0 count to Crawford. Lions defense shifted to the pull side for the left-handed hitting 3rd baseman, as that's called strike 1. Seidler gets a big lead off of first base. Ferguson held on at 2nd. Another pitch that's going to skip on the turf. Now in danger of walking the bases loaded. Three and 1. Crawford, big swing and a miss. Runners will go. Crawford tries to battle there with 2 strikes, but he is struck out by Jet Lundeen. Garrison, they get close to adding on some insurance runs with a 6-3 lead, but now it's going to be on Matt Yoakum to shut the door in the 7th inning on Bishop Ryan in this first round matchup. It's Trooper 6, Lions 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Matt Yoakum starts out the 7th inning with a first pitch strike to Jack Pesa. He's facing batters 2, 3, and 4 in the Bishop Ryan order in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Lions need 3, or else they'll be playing with their season on the line against Velva Drake Animus in the elimination game coming up 30 minutes after the final out. 1-1 pitch to Pesa. Ground ball to second. Cleanly fielded by Cooper Coble, and that's out number 1. Yoakum on his way to a complete game. Full 7 innings pitched today against Bishop Ryan. He's at 96 pitches, so he does have quite a bit of room to get out of this complete game before hitting the limit. Now facing Bennett Warren. As we mentioned a number of times throughout the broadcast, and specifically the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game, the middle of the order for the Lions could be the difference in this game. Should they be able to come through with a couple of hits here in the 7th? A line drive to Braxton Eigelhart at short. And the play is made. Sliding into first base was Bennett Warren, and I think that might have just cost him. I don't think that the slide was all that necessary. And he's thrown out at first. Look at this one again. Eigelhart tried to catch it on a line. He dropped it and had to make the throw over. And Warren's called out. And the dirt to Drew Zwak. The cleanup hitter is the last life for the Lions here in this first round matchup. A 1-0 pitch from Yoakum. In there for strike 1. Pitch number 100 for Matt Yoakum. To Zwak. Fly ball to right field. Slade Nordstrom is not going to be able to catch it. Zwak's thinking for a double. The throw is not in time. 2-out double by Drew Zwak. Keeps the momentum rolling for Bishop Ryan. They have a runner on base in the bottom of the 7th. Hit it the other way. Nordstrom just didn't have good enough read on the ball to make a play. It dropped and took a weird hop off the turf, and Zwak turned the corner for second base. First pitch of the at-bat now to Tegan Coonrod. Coonrod 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts, and he also laid down a successful sacrifice bunt. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball. Just out of the infield, it will be Trayson Eigelhart with the catch. Garrison, the upsets continue. The number 3 seed takes down the number 2, and that sets up a winner's bracket matchup with Surrey later tonight. The top 2 teams in the tournament will play for their elimination and their season on the line. Coming up next on the PSP Network, we'll break down this matchup after the commercial break with our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. Your final score from Corbett Field: Garrison 6, Bishop Ryan 3.
Bishop Ryan 3.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Just halfway done with our games scheduled today from Corbett Field in the Region 6 baseball tournament, but they have been baseball that you have needed to see, that's for sure. If you missed it in Game 2 at least, here's the recap of Garrison's 6-3 win over Bishop Ryan. Must-see baseball from Corbett Field this afternoon in the first round action. Game 1, Surrey picked up a 3-2 win over Velva Drake Animus, and in Game 2, Garrison got out to an early lead and would not give it up. En route to a 6-3 win over Bishop Ryan, they move on to the second round against the Surrey Mustangs. Again, here's how it happened in our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Top of the first inning, Garrison got a leadoff single. Infield single by Braxton Eigelhart. Then that was followed up by another base hit by Matt Yoakum before a strikeout to Trayson Eigelhart and a pop out by Gage Roberts. It was 2 on and 2 out for Brody Seidler. He hit a ball to center field that just kept on rolling. Seidler kept on running, eventually going for a 3-run inside the park home run to put Garrison up 3-0. That would be all the scoring in the first inning. Matt Yoakum, the starting pitcher for Garrison, got his day off to a good start after leaving 2 runners on base for the Bishop Ryan Lions in the first inning and another 2 on base in the second inning. But it would be in that second inning that Bishop Ryan would score their first run of the game with Walls coming in to score and make that a 3-1 game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. But Garrison would respond a few innings later in the fourth after 2 errors to start out the inning. Seidler and Crawford were on base, and Cooper Coble laid down a sacrifice bunt, a suicide squeeze to score Grady Crawford from third. Seidler had scored earlier in the inning on a wild pitch. Garrison had a 5-1 lead, their largest of the game at that point. They would add to it in the next inning, the top of the 5th. Trayson Eigelhart, 1-out double. He would come in to score on Brody Seidler's single. That was 4 RBIs in the game at that point for Seidler in a 2-for-2 day, along with a reach on error. He was the big story today for the Troopers, and he might be given a couple of awards later on in this post-game show. But Seidler comes through with the RBI, made it a 6-1 game. That was the largest lead, as it would be for the remainder of the game. 5 runs for the Troopers. Yoakum kept dealing on the mound, got into some trouble, some base runners, but was overall able to keep Bishop Ryan from scoring until the bottom half of the 5th inning, when the Lions would bring across 2 more runs to make this a 6-3 game. Bishop Ryan brought in relief pitcher Jet Lundeen, and he gave up a run in the 5th inning and left 2 runners on base in the 7th. Garrison unable to add to their lead after that. They still had a 6-3 advantage, and Matt Yoakum finished off the complete game by getting Jack Pace at a ground out to second base, Bennett Warren a ground out to short. Drew Zwak did hit a 2-out double, but was left there after Tegan Coonrod followed up with a fly out to center field, and Garrison, the 3 seed, takes down second seed's Bishop Ryan in the first round by a final score of 6-3. All right, let's get into those awards for game number 1. We've got a quick turnaround from games 2 and game 3. So the Sport Clips MVP of the game, hard to give it to anybody else for Garrison than Brody Seidler. 3 for 3 at the plate, the inside the park home run, which cleared the bases, 3 RBIs on that at bat. Then reached on an error and scored in the 4th inning. Got a single and was left on base in the 5th, and then got another single in the 7th inning. A 3 for 3 day for Brody Seidler, including the home run. 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored for Seidler. He's going to take home your Sport Clips MVP of the game, and also tonight's Jobbers move of the game. Here it is on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. It's only half of it. A fly ball to center field. It kept rolling to the fence, and Seidler just kept on running all the way around third base. He was sent in to score, and the celebration there for the Troopers coming out of the dugout. 3 runs driven in on 1 swing of the bat by Brody Seidler, the inside the Parker in the 1st inning, and that would carry all the way through the game for the Troopers, leading to a win by a final score for the final time. Garrison 6, Bishop Ryan 3. That was your Jobbers move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page, with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Also find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Garrison picks up the first round win over Bishop Ryan 6-3. An updated look at your tournament bracket here as we head to the final 2 games of the day. We've got an elimination game coming up next between Bishop Ryan and Velva Drake Animus. One of the top 2 seeds will be eliminated after day 1 of competition, and then our nightcap in the winner's bracket for a spot in the Region 6 championship game. It'll be Surrey, the number 4 seed, taking on 3rd seed Garrison. That does it for our first half of games today. We will keep it right here after this quick commercial break and transition into our 3rd game of this Monday afternoon, the elimination game between the Aggies and the Lions, right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
And we continue our coverage of the Region 6 baseball tournament from Corbett Field on day number 1 on the PSP network with the elimination game between Velva Drake Animus and Bishop Ryan. This one might get intense. It's the number 1 and number 2 seed in the Region 6 tournament playing with their season on the line. The winner advances to the elimination game tomorrow at 5. The loser has their season finished today on day 1 of the postseason. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. I'm Owen Patterson on the call for the last 2 games today from Corbett Field. We've got 2 more after our first 2 first-round games today. The finale of this quadruple header will be between Garrison and Surrey starting at approximately 7:30. We might be a bit ahead of schedule on that one later on. But the one we're focused on right now, Velva Drake Animus and Bishop Ryan. Going to get you started with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. With timely services, it won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay in your car, drive-through oil change. They'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find them online at VIOC.com. Well, how these teams got here, Velva Drake Animus to start the day. The noon start against Surrey. They got a good pitching performance from Wesley Nicholson. He inherited a couple base runners, or put a couple base runners on in the early innings, but Surrey was unable to really come through until a 3-run inning late in the game put the Mustangs up for the first time by a 3-1 score, and Velva's offense just couldn't make up the difference in the end, scoring 2 runs but dropping the game by a final score of 3-2. Surrey starting pitcher Andrew Eby struck out 12 in a complete game, so that might have to be a stat that changes for Velva here in game number 2. We're still waiting to see who the starting pitcher is for the Bishop Ryan Lions in their second game of the day. We know the starting lineups for Velva, but the strikeout numbers were way too high for the Aggies in game number 1 as they dropped it 3-2, the final score in game 1. And as you maybe just saw here on the PSP network, or maybe took a break, came back for this elimination game, or you're just joining us, Bishop Ryan fell by a score of 6-3 against the Garrison Troopers in our last first-round game of today. The Lions gave up 3 runs in the first inning and were able to put up 3 runs of their own, but couldn't keep Garrison from scoring anymore as the Troopers put up 6 runs, including 4 RBIs from our Sport Clips MVP, Brody Seidler, in the winning effort for Garrison. That sets up a matchup between the Troopers and Mustangs later tonight. But again, first, the Lions take on the Aggies in the elimination game here at the Region 6 tournament. 14-3 Velva, who had their 14-game winning streak snapped by Surrey earlier today against 9-5 Bishop Ryan, looking to keep the upsets happening here in Minot as both games have featured the lower-seeded team winning. Bishop Ryan, the 2 seed in this matchup against Region 6's number 1, Velva Drake Animus Aggies. We'll have the starting lineup, keys to the game, and first pitch coming up next as we continue on with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here from Corbett Field at the Region 6 baseball tournament. You're watching it on the PSP network.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in MINOT and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team. Like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Welcome back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show ahead of Game 3 of our tournament coverage today on the PSP Network. Valva-Drake-Animus against Bishop Ryan in the elimination game. The Lions fell to Garrison just a few minutes ago, 6-3. Valva started their day with a 3-2 loss to Surrey. They look to rebound. Here's your starting lineups ahead of game number 3 today. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Bishop Ryan Lions as the number 2 seed against top-seeded Valva-Drake-Animus. They'll be led off by Jet Lundeen, Jack Pesa, and Bennett Warren, with Drew Zwak, Tegan Coonrod, and Ramsey Walls in the middle. Calvin Olson, Max Sheen, and Bowden Urk wrap up the starting at 9 for Doug Richter and the Bishop Ryan Lions. The only change there in the lineup, Sheehan replaces Seth Wolf at second base, batting 8th. The pitcher for Bishop Ryan to start game number 2 is for them today is Drew Zwak. Zwak making his 6th start and 6th total appearance. He's thrown 24 2/3 innings throughout the season with 35 strikeouts, a team high, and a team second best 2.27 ERA. Looking for the win, of course, against Velva Drake-Animus, because if it's not a win, then the season is over for either of these teams. Velva puts out this lineup in the elimination game effort. Ben Shep, Cooper Kittleson, Reggie Bruner, Luke Selzer, Patrick Everts, Mason McPeak, Mason Kraft, Braden Bossert, and Kaysen Larson. The exact same lineup as they threw out in game number 1 today. Wesley Nicholson will be DH for and play third. Reggie Bruner is the starting pitcher for the Velva Drake-Animus Aggies in game number 2. That's a look at your starting lineups. It'll be Bruner on the mound first, as Velva is the home team. His season stats, he's making his 5th start this season, 22 1/3 innings pitched so far. He has struck out 34, also a team high, while walking 11, has the ERA of 1.88 and a whip. Walks plus hits by innings pitched of 1.2. This is going to be a good pitching matchup here in the elimination game, and both teams are going to need it. We've kind of had an offensive focus in the first games, especially for Bishop Ryan against Garrison. They were unable to muster up enough runs to beat the Garrison Troopers, and Velva was just outdueled in the pitching matchup by Andrew Eby in game 1 of the day. But here in game 2, the pitchers really have an opportunity to shine and showcase their talents in the efforts to keep the seasons going for both sides into tomorrow. Again, the winner will play at 5 o'clock in the elimination game on Tuesday. The loser has their season ended here in the elimination game. We'll take one more quick break and return with first pitch here from Corbett Field in the Region 6 baseball tournament. It's coming down to the wire between Velva and Bishop Ryan.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston as we get set for Game 3 of today's quadruple header to get started between Bishop Ryan and Velva. The Aggies in the yellow jerseys, Bishop Ryan in the all-purple. The elimination game, the first of 2 in this Region 6 tournament and the only one today to send a team home. Just about to get started, and they're going to ask Reggie Bruner to take off his blue arm sleeve, which shouldn't be a problem. Blue isn't the color of the baseball. I don't know why they're making him. Well, now they got to take off the other arm sleeve.
They are the official sports medicine provider for the
Usually it's just a white arm sleeve that blends in with the baseball, but it's blue, so Bruner has to take off both of them. The starting pitcher for Velva Drake-Animus, Reggie Bruner, now without a right arm sleeve. First pitch on the way. Called strike 1 and we're underway. Jet Lundeen, the first batter for the Lions. Again, he'll be followed up by Jack Pesa and Bennett Warren. No change at the top half of the order for Bishop Ryan. Hard hit ball past McPeak at short, and that will be the first hit of this game from Jet Lundeen, who had a multi-hit game against Garrison just a few minutes ago. Bring up Jack Peso. Long Ryan Family Dealerships replay here. McPeak unable to reach it. Goes into left center field, and there's a runner on with nobody out for Bishop Bryan. Pesa pops up the bunt, and it is caught by Cooper Kittleson. He's catching in place of Bruner, a regular catcher for Velva. Of course, he's on the mound, so Kittleson behind home plate makes the out. Now the hard-hitting Bennett Warren. Strike one called. A 1 pitch here from Bruner to Warren. Fouled off, 0-2. You know, looking at the start time, we were scheduled to have a 5 o'clock start here for game number 3. So we're a half hour ahead of schedule. That's nice to see. Oh-2 pitch. Runner goes. Lundeen will head to second base, and he'll get there safely. Turning the corner, heading for third. Here's the throw, and it is in time to retire Lundeen. Ben Shep played on a hop. Lundeen thought he had third, but he is thrown out trying to advance the extra base. And you see him take off from from first on the stolen base attempt. Shep played on a hop, knew exactly what Lundeen was thinking, and you just missed the actual play, but Lundeen tagged out at third base. So 2 outs, still a runner at second base. That's a strike called to Drew Zwok. Oh, 1 pitch from Bruner. Just a little bit high, according to the home plate umpire. Some emphatic strike calls. Maybe hear him through our Nat sound mic. Warren will steal second base. It gets into center field, but Warren will not try and advance the extra base. He's safe at second. A balk call against Reggie Bruner. He dropped the baseball. Back to the action here. That's a foul ball. We have had a wild first inning. Just settling into this third game of the day. So now Warren's all the way to third base. Zwok looking to drive in that first run. Hits it in the air, right center field. Shep calling off the right fielder and making the grab. Bishop Bryan puts 2 runners on base, but again can't drive any of them in. Reggie Bruner pitches the first inning shutout. We remain scoreless through 1 half inning complete. Aggies coming to bat.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
To the bottom of the first we go on the PSP network. Bishop Ryan got 2 hits in the first inning. Jet Lundeen, the leadoff batter, was thrown out trying to advance to third on Bennett Warren's single, and Warren was left at third base after a steal of second and a balk. So the Lions, who again were looking like they were going to put the first run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, haven't yet. They're shut out in the first inning. Now Velva Drake Animus will come to the plate for the first time. Their batting order goes like this: Ben Shep, Cooper Kittleson, Reggie Bruner, then Luke Selzler, Patrick Efforts, Mason McPeak, Mason Kraft, Braden Bossert, and Kaysen Larson. Shep, Kittleson, and Bruner to lead things off for Velva. Shep this season a batting average of .404, Kittleson .254, and Bruner .370. That's a pretty good top third of the lineup. Head coach Matt Weidler and the Velva Drake Animus Aggies. On the mound for Bishop Ryan is Drew Zwak, making his 6th start of the 2024 season. First pitch of this outing is a ball to the backstop. 1-0 count to Shep. We'll get to the Lions' defensive lineup shortly. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Catching for Bishop Ryan in game number 2, Jet Lundeen. They'll have Ramsey Walls at first, Max Sheen at second, Jack Paces at short, Bennett Warren at third. Here's the 1-1 pitch, also to the backstop. Outfield for Bishop Ryan from left to right: Tegan Kudrod, Bowden Irk, and Jace Schwann. 2-1 pitch. It's going to roll its way, not to the backstop, but another one that gets behind Jet Lundeen, the catcher. 3 balls and 1 strike to the leadoff man, Ben Shep. That's strike 2 called. Let's one go pretty much middle. Infield deep for the Lions. Pretty straight up, honestly. That's ball 4. Zwak, who had 2 really good pitches there that found their way into the zone where he was trying to locate him, but the other 4 at Lundeen sliding to try and block him. Bishop Ryan put the leadoff batter on base in the top of the first. Velva does the same in the bottom half of the inning with the walk. Another wild pitch. Now with a runner on base, Shep advances a second. This is Cooper Kittleson batting for Velva Drake Animus. Kittleson now is a runner in scoring position after 1 pitch. He'll put that one in play. Past the diving Pesa. Shep is going to score. And Velva's on the board first. It's 1-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Kittleson past Pesa into center field. Shep scores from second on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Velva takes the first lead in the bottom half of the inning. Zwak checks the runner at first. Now Reggie Bruner waits the first pitch of his first at-bat of this elimination game. Takes ball 1. Zwak has thrown 3 strikes out of his first 9 pitches. Another ground ball through the infield, through the middle of the infield into center. Reggie Bruner with the base hit. So I have 3 batters in the Aggies order have all reached base without an out.
Selzler
moves the order to the cleanup spot, and Luke Selzler. Two on base, still nobody out. Bottom of the first inning, Aggies have already struck for 1. Selzler watches one go, but it is a ball. Big shift over to right field by the Lions defense. Both middle infielders holding Kittleson on at second base. Gets through the glove of Lundeen. He didn't know where it went. It went to the backstop. Both runners advance 90 feet. And that is the 5th wild pitch of the inning for Bishop Ryan. Only 2 of them have been with runners on base, but a concerning number early on. Has a strike called. Zwock quickly back in the pitching motion. Fires ball 3. And issues a walk now to Selzler. Bases loaded for Patrick Efforts. And an early Serve Pro mound visit coming from Bishop Ryan with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. They bring you the Serve Pro mound visit. And it's going to have to be some urgent change for Bishop Ryan here in this elimination game. No room for error all that much against the #1 team in the region, Velva, who comes in with a 14-3 record. And it is quite the conversation happening there on the pitcher's mound. Between coach and infield. Four batters faced by Drew Zwock here in the first inning. It was a walk to Shep, singles by Kittleson and Bruner, and then the most recent plate appearance, a walk to Luke Selzler. Again, it's Patrick Efforts at the plate. Efforts is nearly hit by that first pitch. Well inside, it's 1-0. Mason McPeak on deck, followed by Kraft, Bossert, and Larson. Efforts even squares to bunt. Out to go for ball 2. Infield's brought in for Bishop Ryan. Efforts will send it over their heads into center field. Bowden Erk plays it on a hop. Everybody's safe. Whether he didn't have the right read, I mean, it looked like he was close. See it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Not too late, but Bowden Erk just let that one drop in center field. That's going to bring in the run. Patrick Efforts with the RBI single. 2 runs across for the Aggies on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mason McPeak at the plate. Long fly ball down the left field line. The foul. Quite a bit ahead of that pitch was McPeak. Lions have no choice but to keep the infield in still in the bottom of the first. McPeak, a flare to right field. It's also going to get down, and it's going to get past Jay Schwann. Schwann trips. That's going to bring in 2 runs for the Aggies. McPeak with 2 RBIs on the hit to right field. Jay Schwann, he also played on a hop. Wasn't going to dive for it. It got past him. That brought in 1 run, and then tripped, bringing in the 2nd run. 4 runs on 3 hits for Velva in the inning. Sorry, 4 runs on 4 hits. Two runners on and nobody out for Mason Kraft. 2-0 count. It's ball 3. Well, Zwock's got to find the zone again. Kraft watches strike one. Red light on 3-0. Coach Weidler's still saying it's got to be perfect. It was not, and that's ball 4. 7 in a row have reached base for Velva. That brings up the number 8 batter in the order, and number 8, Braden Bossert. Catches the outside corner. Bishop Ryan again playing on the edge of the infield after they took a few steps back without the bases loaded. Count is 1 ball and 1 strike. From Zwock to Bossert. Ground ball to short. Pesa comes home. They get the first out there on a first for 2. Won't be in time. Now there's another play at the plate. McPeak slides in, but he is thrown out. That's a double play. Velva could have easily avoided, and this might be a triple play. They've got Kraft in a rundown, and Bishop Ryan gets 3 outs on 1 play. After a 4-run inning, and the bases loaded, a ground ball to short ends up being a triple play. 6, 2, 3, 2, 5, 6 on the triple play for the Lions. Velva, though, gets 4 runs in the first inning. We'll come back for the second.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I'd love to have a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that last one, but it might have taken too long. I don't know which part of that replay we would have gotten. The triple play to end the inning for Bishop Ryan. On Braden Bossert's ground ball to short. Bishop Ryan had the infield in with nobody out and the bases loaded. Got the force out at home plate. Then they did not get the double play at first, but Mason McPeak tried scoring from second. He was thrown out the plate. Mason Kraft decided to go from first to third. He was thrown out trying to advance to third base, got in a rundown. And Bishop Ryan gets 3 outs in 1 play to end what was beginning to be a disastrous first inning, giving up 4 runs. Instead, we start the second inning with that 4-0 score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Lions have Tegan Coonrod at the plate, but he strikes out. That'll be the first out of the second. First K of the day for Reggie Bruner. And there comes Ramsey Walls. First pitch, strike 1 to the first baseman for Bishop Ryan. In the first inning, the Lions got Lundeen on with a single and Warren as well. Where Lundeen was thrown out, advancing to third, and Warren was left on base after his walk flew out to center field. Walls with a pop fly foul off the roof of the concession stand. Payoff pitch from Bruner. Too high. Again, just outside the zone. 2-2 from Bruner to Walls. 3 in a row that have missed. Walls working along at bat. His first plate appearance of the elimination game. Second game of the day for these two teams. Walls puts this pitch in play in right field, but the catch is made. It was Mason Kraft with the crafty catch. And spinning to his right. We'll see it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Might be a post in the way. Yep, there it was. Two outs in the second inning. And Calvin Olson batting. First pitch foul ball. 0-1. Velva will have batters 9, 1, and 2 due up in the second. Gotta get out of the top of the second first. Check swing, 1-1. Calvin Olson DHing again like he did in the last game for the Lions. DHing in the place of Jace Schwann. That'll be foul ball for strike 2. The pitch from Bruner, strike 3 called. Reggie Bruner with a 1-2-3 second inning. Here it is again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Second K of the day for Bruner. 4-0 after 1.5.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, the Bishop Ryan Lions hope that the triple play they turned to end the first inning will carry into more defensive momentum here in the second inning, trying to keep Velva Drake Animus off the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Aggies picked up 4 runs in the first inning before that wild triple play that ended the inning. Drews Walk, the starting pitcher, back out for the second, facing Case and Larson, and then the top of the order for Velva. First pitch of the inning to Larson is a strike. There were 4 hits and 3 walks in the first inning for Velva. And they ended up leaving just 1 runner on base after the triple play. There's a player that hit into the triple play, Braden Bossert. 0-2 pitch to Larson. Will it be caught? Lundeen does not catch it. Took a bounce off the turf and might have hit him in the face. Yeah, he just got a piece of turf in his eye. 0-2. It remains to Larson. Was Walk ready to go on the mound? Larson, not yet. And now he kicks and delivers. Strike 3 called. I'll bring up the top of the order for the Velva Aggies and Ben Shep. Shep led off the game with a walk, or the bottom of the first inning. He would score, and now gets hit in the back. Shep's reached base twice, but is 0 for 0. Now Cooper Kittleson will step up. Kittleson singled and scored. And a 4-run first for the Aggies. Lundin with the block. Keeps Shep at first. Runner on and one gone for Cooper Kittleson and the Velva Drake Animus Aggies. Another outside pitch. Lundin able to grab it. Velva team that lost their first 2 games of the season down in Bismarck at the Shiloh Christian Invitational, then won 14 in a row. It's ball 2. Shep tries to steal second base. Didn't even slide. He's tagged out. Lundin throws out Ben Shep. He's caught stealing without a slide. That takes runners off the bases for Velva. The Aggies, who won 14 games in a row before dropping the first round game earlier today against Surrey. That's a walk to Cooper Kittleson. So the last 4 outs for Velva have been on a triple play and a caught stealing. Reggie Bruner's up with Kittleson on first, 2 outs. Bottom of the second action. Now we're ready for the pitch. Bruner, ground ball to third. Warren with a diving stop, and the throw is in time. Bennett Warren, full out dive to catch this ground ball off the bat of Bruner. Got up and threw out the Velva pitcher to end the second inning. Defense coming up big again for the Lions to end the second. Now they need some offense.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
This broadcast of Region 6 Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by the UPS Store, located inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturday as well from 8:30 to 3. The UPS Store for all your packing and shipping needs. Also, Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Call them when you need a tow. Game 3 out of 4 today is well underway. We're into the third inning. Bishop Ryan sends up batters 8, 9, and 1 to face Reggie Bruner. Bruner, who retired the Lions in order in the second inning. 2 strikeouts and a flyout to right field. Got it done. Now facing Max Sheen to lead off the third. Bishop Ryan, who was faced with a 3-run deficit after the first inning in their first game today against Garrison, ended up after one inning down 4 runs today against Valva, trying to complete the comeback this time around to keep their season alive. Count is 2-1 Sheen. And now Mack's going to send this one to right field, but the catch is made.
Center fielder number 23, Bo Erck.
1 out for Bowden Erck. Defensively playing in center field for the Lions. Strike one called. Brunner gets the sign, comes set, pitching out of the stretch full time. Evens the count at 1-1. Foul ball, strike 2. Well, their first 2 games today, the lower seed picked up the win. 4-seeded Surrey, 3rd-seeded Garrison, setting up a matchup between the Mustangs and the Troopers in the second round. It's not only been here where the upsets are happening, all around the state. You got Larimore, who didn't win a game in the regular season in their region, has picked up their second win of the Region 2 tournament, eliminating Mayville. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 3rd K of the day for Brunner.
Number 12.
Okay, there's 2 gone in the inning. Also down in Region 8, looks like Shiloh Christian, who went unbeaten in region play. They also lost their first game of the tournament. Jet Lundin singled and was thrown out at third base later on in the first inning. He's 1 for 1. One pitch to Lundin. That'll be strike 2 called. Brunner looking to retire 7 in a row. The pitch. Swung on and hit foul. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch on the way from Reggie Brunner. Infield straight up for the Aggies. Ball 1 misses high. I think I mentioned it in game 1, the batting stance for Lundin, just how he holds the bat. Like Jason Kipnis, Cleveland, then Indians. And ball 2. Holds the bat parallel to the turf. 2-2. Ground ball to second, off the glove of Bossert and into right field. It was going to be a tough play anyway. Bossert playing deep and more towards the middle of the infield, going over to his glove side, stretched out but couldn't make the grab. That'll be ruled a hit here on the scoreboard. We'll give it a multi-hit game for Jet Lundin, 2nd in a row. Jack Pace tried to put down a bunt. It ended up going straight in the air and caught by Cooper Kilson. Now with 2 outs, probably not going to bunt here. Puts a swing on the first pitch he sees. Foul down the third base line. Brunner's 0-1 pitch is outside, 1-1. BSP Network's postseason baseball coverage continues tomorrow with 2 games from the Region 6 tournament. If needed, 1 game on Wednesday night. Ball 2 from Brunner, and then on Thursday it picks up again with the quarterfinal round of the West Region baseball tournament. Followed by another 4 games on Friday and 3 to send 4 teams to state on Saturday afternoon. All from Corbett Field, all on the PSP Network. It hit Pesa in the box. Be a foul ball. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lundin will get another good lead off of first base. Bruner shakes off the sign from his catcher. Gets Pesa to send another foul ball over the third base patio area. Two-two offering for the second time. Another foul ball. Pesa being patient. Swing and miss. Strike 3. And that will end the inning. Bruner gets his 3rd strikeout and keeps the Lions off the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2.5 complete from Corbett Field. Your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Velva Drake Animus 4, Bishop Ryan 9. We'll come back in 60 seconds.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network brought to you by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State University, be seen to be heard by you at MSU. Couple more warm-up pitches for Drew Zwak here ahead of the bottom of the 3rd. Gave up 4 runs in the 1st inning, facing 8 Velva batters. Pitched a shutout 2nd inning, facing just 4. And now we'll face cleanup hitter Luke Selzler, followed by Patrick Efforts and Mason McPeak. Out on the bump for the 3rd inning. That's Drew Zwak, starting pitcher for Bishop Ryan. Ball outside is 1-0. Same spot, 2-0. Again, one more game coming up today. Winner's bracket matchup between Surrey and Garrison. The winner of that will get into the Region 6 championship game tomorrow night. Swing and miss from Selzer makes the count 2-1. Selzer walked and scored in the 1st inning. Now puts a line drive into right field. Leadoff single for Selzer. Patrick Efforts drove in a run. Actually, 2 of them in the 1st inning on a single. Gets past Lundin. Selzer moves up to 2nd base. Thought for a bit about going to 3rd. Does come back to 2nd. I've seen it a couple too many times today, trying to take the extra base. Hasn't worked. Off speed in there for strike 1. Looks like Zwak, one of the very few pitchers you'll see work in a changeup to his pitch arsenal. Oh, nice move to get Selzer diving back to 2nd base. Came all the way around and almost as It was lined up to throw it to second base. Selzer dove back in thinking it was a pickoff attempt, and he came home. Count is 3-1 now to Efforts. In there for strike 2. Efforts ready to hit now. This will be pitch number 50 for Zwak through 2+ innings. Efforts, that's going to find a, no, it's going to go right to Pesa. Looked like it had a lot more speed and exit velocity, but Pesa is able to read it on the edge of the infield, and that'll be out number 1.
Shortstop number 3, Mason McPeak.
1-on-1 out for Mason McPeak. Starting shortstop defensively for Velva. We'll give it to Zwak. That's ball 1. Fouled over the head of catcher and umpire. 1 ball and 1 strike from Zwak to McPeak. Again, both middle infielders will try and hold Selzer to second base. They go away from the bag as McPeak is nailed right in the left arm. McPeak has now reached twice on a single and hit by pitch. First and second now for Mason Kraft. He walked and was thrown out trying to advance to third base. He was the 3rd out of the triple play. Zwak sets up. First pitch swinging, ground ball is short. Pesa flips to third off the helmet of Luke Selzer, and everybody's safe. I wonder what Luke Selzer's thinking right now. He's surprised a little bit that he got hit in the head. The throw from Pesa to Warren. And that'll be an error charge to the Lions infield, and they're going to have to bring that infield in. We've seen this before. They ended up turning a triple play out of it to end the first inning. 1 out and the base is loaded for Braden Bossert, who hit into that triple play. Bossert waiting for his pitch. See back-to-back balls from Zwak. His pitch count is over at 56. That's strike 1 called. Force out at home should there be a ground ball. Three 1. Bossert fouls it over the Velva dugout. Full count pitch. Bossert calls time. Four-run lead for Velva. All 4 runs came in the bottom of the first. Now with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 3rd inning, Bossert line drive to left. Gets down for 1 run. McPeak flying around third base. The throw home, not in time. 2 runs across for the Aggies on the RBI single by Braden Bossert. Here it is again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. A line drive to left field.
Number 27, left fielder, Jason.
For specialized training and technology, nobody knows the vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. They'll bring up Kason Larson now with a 6-run lead for Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. He'll swing at the first pitch. In the air, it will drop. There is a force out at second base. Bossert the sacrifice. But it puts runners on first and third now with 2 outs at the top of the order. Ben Shep, who's reached base twice on a walk and a hit by pitch. 4 straight have reached for the Aggies. 2 runners have been brought in. Selzler and McPeak. Crafts at third, Larson at first, Shep at the plate. First pitch strike to Shep, who's up for the 3rd time. Bishop Ryan infield not playing deep. They're also not playing on the edge of the infield. Shep makes contact with that pitch that was in the other batter's box. It's a foul ball, 2 strikes on the leadoff man for Velva. Nearly hit again on the bender. It's a nice pitch by Zwack, but it doesn't find the zone. 1-2. One of those, that's a pitcher you might just say, that's got to be an automatic strike if I get the batter to duck out of the way of a curveball. Shep grounds a ball to Pesa, steps on the second base bag for the force out. Velva adds 2 more runs on the 2 RBI single by Braden Bossert. Brings the score to 6-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll return with more Region 6 baseball tournament action on the PSP Network.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Henke. Dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside. Accelerates to the 20. 15, 10. 2 touches. 2 touchdowns.
Carter Henke, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle. It wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time. Then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. Ag Vision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. Ag Vision Max.
It's a good time for high school sports in the state of North Dakota this week. Region baseball, region softball, state track, region tennis. And then next week, the state tournaments all at once next weekend. Baseball, softball, tennis, soccer from MINOT. PSP Network's spring sports coverage will conclude on Saturday with the championship game of the WDA baseball tournament. That should be a fun one here from Corbett Field. We'll have the call of all 11 games. Myself and Nick Holberg. Send 4 teams to Dickinson for the State A baseball tournament. Here in Region 6, only sending 1. As we start the top of the 4th inning, 2-ball, no strike count from Reggie Bruner to Bennett Warren. Warren shoots a base hit to right field. Leadoff hit for the Lions.
Pitcher number 7, Drew Zwack.
Warren's 2 for 2. One of 2 Lions now with a multi-hit game in just the 4th inning. He, along with Lundeen, have reached base safely both times. They've supplied all 4 hits for Bishop Ryan so far. Shift put in play by the Aggies over towards left field as Drew Zwack comes up to hit. First pitch strike from Bruner. The 0-1. Warren heads to second base. Kittleson couldn't get it out of his mitt. Warren with a successful steal. His second stolen base of the game. Foul ball. Bruner gets set for the payoff pitch. Just up, 2-2. It's a few minutes away from first pitch down in Bismarck. WDA baseball play-in game. Bismarck High against Bismarck St. Mary's. 5:30 first pitch from the capital city. The winner gets Minot High in the first round of the WDA tournament here in Corbett, starting on Thursday. Another play-in game, Jamestown hosting Watford City. The winner of that will play the Legacy. Time called by Drew Zwak ahead of the full count offering from Bruner. Lions have a runner in scoring position. Zwak trying to bring him in. That's a foul ball. Hit him in the box. Seventh pitch at the at-bat. Ball four. Zwak draws the walk. 2 on and nobody out for Bishop Ryan. As this might be the inning for offense for Bishop Ryan, as they need to find 6 runs somehow over the next 4 innings. Coonrod puts down the bunt. Selzer makes the play at first. Sacrifice bunt successful by Coonrod. There's 2 on the pond for Ramsey Walls.
First baseman, number 42, Ramsey Walls.
Walls 0 for 1 with a fly out to right field in the second inning. It's ball 1 in the turf. Walls up the middle. 1 runs in for the Lions. Here comes the second. Zwak will score standing. Lions on the BNC National Bank scoreboard at 6-2. Here's a look again at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Walls 2 RBI single. Bishop Ryan has made it a 4-run game. Brings up Calvin Olson. First pitch is the ball to the designated hitter for the Lions. Ground ball to short. McPeak to second for 1 on a first. It gets away. And Olson gets on base on the errant throw. Walls is out on the force play at second.
Number 95, second baseman, Mac Sheen.
2 outs in the inning for Max Sheen. The Lions look for a little bit more. Still trailing by 4 against Velva Drake Animus in the elimination game. Doesn't need too much explanation. Winner moves on to tomorrow's elimination contest. The loser has their season come to an end. Sheen, pop fly, short center field for Ben Shep. Out number 3. Bishop Ryan, though, does get on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Also find them online at bnc.bank. However, still trailed by 4 to Velva. To the bottom of the 4th we go.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Following the conclusion of this game, we'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show on the PSP Network. Shots Crossroads is their post-game headquarters. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. You can also order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Thank you for joining us on this Monday now evening. The noon start today. Podcast has been rolling for almost 6 hours now. We still got another game after this. More baseball to take in today. Surrey against Garrison in the winner's bracket game. But right now our focus on the bottom of the fourth of this matchup between Bishop Ryan and Velva. Aggies have a 6-2 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. First pitch swinging, Kittleson. That's going to be just foul. Hit it to left field, but just a bit ahead. Kittleson, a 1-for-1 start to the game, a single and a walk, 1 run scored. The number 2 batter in the Aggies order. Ground ball to short. Pesa goes under his glove. Another hit for Kittleson. Another leadoff batter aboard for Velva.
Pitcher number 1, Reggie Bruner.
Reggie Bruner comes to the plate. Looking to pick up a multi-hit game himself. 1 for 2 is the Aggies pitcher. His first run of the game in the top half of this inning. Giving up 2 runs to the Lions. Before the 0-1 pitch, Zwak will throw back to first base. Kittleson slides back safely. Cooper Kittleson with 10 stolen bases. That one won't be a stolen base, it'll be a pass ball by Lundeen. The throw was late and high over Sheen's head. There with the backup was Pesa to keep Kittleson at second after advancing. Bruner ready in the box for the 1-1 pitch. Zwak from the stretch. Ground ball is short. Pesa fields this one cleanly. The throw is in time. That's the first out of the fourth for the Bishop Ryan defense. Take a look at how this matchup went in the regular season.
Number 5, first baseman.
First game was played right here at Corbett Field. It was a 6-2 win for Velva Drake Animus. Game 2, much closer finish. A 1-0 win for the Aggies. He scored that 1 run in the third. That was a RBI by Reggie Bruner. Brought in Kaysen Larson. That was the lone run in the game. The starting pitcher for Bishop Ryan was Jack Pesa. He went 6 innings. 5 hits, 1 run. Also went 3 for 4 at the plate. Cooper Kittleson, the winning pitcher on the Aggies side, a 7-inning complete game. Had 5 hits, struck out 8. That one hits Luke Selzer. Take his base. And now Doug Richter, who had one of his players in the previous game, they called back for moving into a pitch. Trying to say it was the same thing here with Selzer. Leaning into that inside pitch from Zwak. It'll remain as a hit by pitch. Selzer goes to first. First pitch of ball to Patrick Efforts. Efforts 1 for 2. And that's followed by called strike one. Zwak was the starting pitcher in the first meeting between these two teams in 2024. Went 5 innings, allowing 5 hits, 3 earned runs, striking out 6 and walking 2, getting the loss. Velva scored all 6 runs in the last 3 innings. Efforts slaps a ground ball to third. Throw to second is bobbled. Selzer didn't make it to the base on the slide, so it will stay as a force out. Selzer's slide stopped short of second base. I think even Warren could have tagged Kittleson advancing to third base. Instead, the Lions do get 1 out. And now a courtesy runner will come in for Velva. It's Alex Lear.
Space for efforts, number 24, Alex Lear. At the plate, number 3, shortstop Mason McPeak.
Kittleson advances to third. Selzer out at second base. That's the second out of the inning. Efforts reaches on the fielder's choice. McPeak, 1 for 1. He's also been hit by a pitch. Scored once and was thrown out at home. First pitch of his third plate appearance. Called strike as Lundin slides over to his right. Oh, 1 pitch from Zwak. Foul ball. 0-2 to McPeak. Lions looking to get out of this 4th inning without another run added to the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Payoff pitch. Going to get past Lundin. It's a close play at home. Off the backstop. Kittleson is safe. And now Lear got too far off of second. The throw is into center field. It's knocked down by Irk. Velva dugout wants Lear to go, but Coach Weidler with the hand up saying, stay there. So that'll bring in the 7th run of the game on the wild pitch. McPeak still at the plate with a 1-2 count. Lear at second. 2 retired in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch from Zwak. Outside ball 2. Swing and miss, strike 3. Zwak gets out of the inning. Velva does add 1 more run to push the lead back up to 5. Your score after 4 complete innings. Velva Drake Animu 7, Bishop Ryan 2. We'll return with more baseball on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
We're back at the Region 6 tournament from Corbett Field in Minot. This is the elimination game between the top 2 seeds in Region 6, Velva and Bishop Ryan, the number 1 seeded Aggies, with a 5-run lead over the Lions as we head to the 5th inning. Second half of this ball game, line drive off the glove of Bruner. It just died before it got to Mason McPeak, and that will be a leadoff single to start the inning for Bowden Irk. I think that one's going to go down as a hit for the Lions.
Catcher, number 12, Chet Lundeen.
And this is a tough Region 6 tournament. We signed with 2 good games to start the day. 4 teams that make it into the final rounds. All very talented at many of the aspects of the game. Valvoline and Bishop Ryan, 2 of the most storied programs in high school baseball, a combined 52 state tournament appearances. Another one past the pitcher Bruner into center field. This time Jet Lundeen picks up his 3rd hit in 3 at-bats. Lundeen has reached base every time in this game. That moves Irk up to second. 2 on, nobody out for Jack Pesa. Bishop Ryan still down by 5 runs here in the top of the 5th. They added 2 in the 4th. It was followed up by an additional run by the Aggies in the bottom half of the inning. The Lions looking for more. Ball 1 to Pesa. Talked about the 52 combined state appearances for the 2 teams. Bishop Ryan has 22 of them, with recent region championships and 13, 17, 19, 21, and last year in 2023. One pitch from Bruner. That's outside, 2-1. Valvoline, on the other hand, 30 state tournament appearances. The Velva-Drake Animus Co-op with 4, including their most recent, which came in 2018. Since Velva's last region championship in 2018, Ryan again has won it 3 times. Got to short. McPeak makes the first out. Selzler had to come off the base at first. That will not be a double play. Runners on the corners and 1 out for the Lions and Bennett Warren.
Third baseman, number 18, Bennett Warren.
Bishop Ryan's won the region championship 3 times since 2018. Surrey with the other in 2022. Garrison looking for their first trip to the state tournament since they were in a co-op with Max in 2004. Ball 1 to Warren. One and 0 to the number 3 hitter in the Bishop Ryan order. Warren with the fly ball foul. And Warren, 50 at-bats in the regular season and a .440 batting average. 7 extra base hits, including 1 home run. Low strike 1, pump fake. Got Irk to come off of third base. The throw back down the third base line by Kittleson was not in time. Over to Nicholson, who's playing third base for Velva. Stolen base for Jack Pesa. 2 in scoring position here for Warren and Drew Zwak, who's on deck. The only force outs at first base for the Aggies defense. 2-2 count. The pitch from Bruner. To the outfield turf. Shep over to his left, makes the catch. Tagging and scoring is Bowden Irk. Pesa stays at second base. It is a productive out for Warren, a sac fly. Your new score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard: Valva 7, Bishop Ryan 3. Your life is busy. That's why they will make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank can provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Also find them online at bnc.bank. 1 out his walk. Make it 2-0. Pace of the lone base runner for Bishop Ryan at the moment. Bruner steps off, throws back to second base. Bossert gave away the pickoff sign there, the tip of the cap to Bruner. The Bishop Ryan dugout picked up on that too. 3-0 his walk. Not really interested in giving him a pitch to hit. His walk with 11 extra base hits. That's strike 1 called. Take all the way by the Lions pitcher. Checked his swing, and for good reason. That's ball 4. Second time his walk has been walked. There's 2 on the bases again for Bishop Ryan. And 2 outs for Tegan Coonrod. Strikeout and a sac bunt. Called strike to start the at-bat. Bruner working ahead. Coonrod. A swing and another foul ball. Payoff pitch from Bruner. Runners not being held on. Going to get a running start on a single to right field. Waving in the runner from second base. Pesa out of the glove of Kittleson. His walk will stay at third, but that's another 2-run inning for Bishop Ryan on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Coonrod with the single to right field. Scoring from second was Pesa. The ball just got out of the glove of Kittleson. Tried to apply the tag too early. And we've got a new score once again. It's 7-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
First baseman number 42, Ramsey Walls.
Here comes Ramsey with runners on second and third. Still 2 outs in the 5th. That will be a foul ball. Nicholson playing up at third base. Rest of the infield, normal depth for Velva. Foul ball into the patio area. Bishop Ryan has scored 2 runs in each of the last 2 innings. Still room for more here in the 5th. Bruner with the pitch. Almost got Walls to swing. Kittleson able to track down that loose ball. Two-strike offering again from Reggie. To Ramsey. Strike 3 called. Bruner gets out of the inning. The Lions add 2 more runs on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It is Velva Drake Animu 7, Bishop Ryan 4.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Henke, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Played 4.5 innings of baseball here in this Region 6 elimination game between Bishop Bryan and Velva Drake Animus. I'd like to take this time to remind you this broadcast is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Now for 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office, enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Also, Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And also Shields. They have every sporting good imaginable from fashion to footwear. Proudly supporting the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes.
Right fielder number 2, Mason Kraft.
One more reminder, we've got another game coming up next. Winners bracket matchup between Surrey and Garrison in the Region 6 tournament. The winner of that will play in the Region 6 championship game on Tuesday night. The loser will face the winner of this game. And the elimination game scheduled for 5 o'clock to get our action started tomorrow from Corbett Field. New pitcher in the game for Bishop Bryan is a serve pro pitching change. Ground ball to third. Warren just kind of lazily tried to field that ground ball, and it's like an awkward hop on him. So Mason Kraft will reach on the E5. Jet Lundeen is the new pitcher for Bishop Bryan. He pitched 2 2/3 innings against Garrison earlier today. He was pretty good, gave him 1 run. That was a base runner he inherited. Kind of a swinging bunt there from Braden Bossert, fending off an inside pitch. Counts 0-1. So Lundeen replaces Walk on the mound. Walk replaces Lundeen behind the plate. And Lundeen, remember, he carries in 36 pitches from game 1 today. Pitch count rules in effect. So if I remember correctly, he can only throw 5 more pitches, maybe 10, before he's got to take a full day rest. And of course, Bishop Bryan, they're going to have to play at least 2 games tomorrow if they want to continue their hunt for a region championship. 1-2 now, the count to Bossert. They call it a hit by pitch. There will be an appeal down to first base. See whether he swung. Bossert checked his swing and then was hit in the chest. An entire umpire meeting here. The whole crew discussing, 1, to see if he checked his swing, and 2, well, there really is no 2. It will be a hit by pitch. Braden Bossert's had an eventful day at the plate and grounded into a triple play in which he reached base safely. Singled and has now been hit by a pitch on a check swing. Coach Richter coming out of the dugout for Bishop Bryan to talk about this. Pretty simple. I said he checked his swing. So there's 2 on and nobody out to start the home half of the 5th, with Case and Larson at the plate. Accept the explanation and head back to the dugout. Larson 1 for 2, a strikeout and a single. Still waiting for the umpires to get set again. Now ready to go. Jet Lundeen out of the stretch. And now Larson will show bunt. That's a called strike. Velva looking to play some small ball here late in this game with a 3-run lead. Warren way in on the third base line. Called strike 2. That one was right in the zone. Seven runs on 7 hits for the Velva Aggies. It's ball 1 to Larson. Final line, by the way, for Drew Zwak, the starter for Ryan. 4 innings pitched, 7 runs on 6 hits, 1 strikeout, walked 4, hit a few more. And now it goes back to playing catcher for Bishop Ryan. 2 in a row that have missed the zone from Lundeen. Count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Case and Larson. Larson bends out of the way of the inside pitch. Foster with the lead off of first. Kraft with the lead off of second. Pitch to Larson. Swing and a miss. The runners will go. They don't need to throw down to first. That out's already recorded, but it does cause some confusion and gives the Aggies extra bases. Larson strikes out. That's the first K of this game for Jet Lundeen. At the top of the order for the 4th time around. And Ben Shep. So now 2nd and 3rd after that awkward play. And Bishop Ryan will bring the infield in without a force out at home. The ball 1. Probably good to assume that Kraft is going to take off on a ground ball. Velva likes to utilize their speed. Shep, ground ball to short. Throw to first, and that's the 2nd out. Bishop Ryan did exactly what they were expecting to do. Hold the runners. Shep grounds out to short. 2 gone in the inning for Cooper Kittleson. Kittleson's come up to the plate 3 times. He's reached all 3 times on 2 singles and a walk. Kittleson, pop fly. Pesa calling off the teammates. And making the catch. Shutout inning of relief for Jet Lundeen after letting the first 2 base runners get, or first 2 batters get on. Bishop Ryan, they've scored 4 runs over the last 2 innings. They got 2 more innings to make up 3 here at the end of this elimination game on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
On to the 6th inning of Region 6 baseball on the PSP Network. It's brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. That's Ryan Family Dealerships. During the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Following this game's conclusion, we'll hand out some awards. The Sport Clips MVP of the game Check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the Sport Clips app, and also the Jobbers move of the game. Got some good nominees for both of them so far. Still 2 innings of baseball, at least in regulation, to finish. First pitch is put in play to left field, played on a bounce. Calvin Olson is on base, leading off the 6th inning for Bishop Bryan. Again, the offense has woken up significantly starting in the 4th inning. They picked up 2 runs. Warren and Zwak scored the last inning. Pesa and Irk both came around, as Bishop Bryan looks to complete what was a 6-0 deficit at the end of 3. Velva's added a run in the bottom of the 4th, where the lead is down to 3 runs. After the leadoff single by Olson. Count 1-1 to Max Sheen. Olson's now gotten on base twice. Sheen looking to get on for the first time. Sheen will show bunt. Ends up as ball 2. Again shows bunt, again in the turf. This time he gets it behind Cooper Kittleson. Olson takes off for second base. Three ball, 1 strike count to Max Sheen, the Lions' second baseman, who was not in the lineup for the earlier game today. So here in game 2, draws a walk. It'll be Bowden Irk up next. The tying run at the plate. First pitch to Irk. He shows bunt right away. Puts it down the first base line. Selzer had a good run up to it. Bobbled the ball. That allowed him to only make the play at first. Bossert over to cover. It's a sacrifice bunt for Bowden Irk. 2 in scoring position now for Bishop Bryan. And Jet Lundeen, a perfect 3 for 3, coming up to bat.
Pitcher number 12, Jet Lundeen.
Lundeen, who started the game as catcher, just pitched a shutout inning of relief in the bottom of the 5th. He's got 3 hits, but no runs batted in and no runs scored. In fact, he's been thrown out on the base pass twice. Two-out count from Reggie Bruner. Make it a 4-hit game and add an RBI. They're waving around Sheen to make it 2. Throw is cut off up the third base line. Jet Lundeen, 4 for 4, 2 RBIs on that last base hit to left field. Here's the very end of it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Oh, we got the whole thing. Right in the left field, Sheen was right behind Calvin Olson in scoring. It's 7-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, and we've got a Serve Pro mound visit, which might be a pitching change in the end. 98 pitches for Reggie Bruner. We'll see what Coach Weiler does. He's going to bring in his right fielder in to pitch. And that is going to be Mason Kraft. So Mason Kraft will replace Reggie Bruner on the mound. Bruner will head back out to right field. Selzer will come in to pitch. Oh, my bad. I'm all confused. We're going to take a break to give you these substitutions. It will be Mason Kraft pitching for Velva Drake Animus when we return on the PSP Network. It's Serve Pro pitching change.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in MINOT and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
With 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at ServPro, bringing you the ServPro pitching change. Coming in from right field is Mason Kraft. Bruner goes and fills in Kraft's position in right. With 1 out in the 6th, final line for Reggie Bruner today. 5 1/3 innings, 6 runs on 10 hits, 3 strikeouts and 3 walks. He is responsible for Lundeen at second base. The next batter for Bishop Ryan is Jack Pesa. Pesa 0 for 3, reached on the fielder's choice in his last plate appearance. Line drive to third. Nicholson with the catch. Trying to get the force out at second, but Lundeen's back in safely. There's out number 2 of the top of the 6th. Bennett Warren will be the second batter that Kraft faces. Pitching stats on the year for Mason Kraft, making his 6th appearance, 5th out of the relief, and we'll get to that when he comes back out for the 7th inning. There's a line drive to first base. That ends the 6th, but another 2 runs on the board for Bishop Ryan. That's 3 straight innings with multiple runs for Bishop Ryan as the comeback continues. And now Lundeen looking for another clean inning of relief.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Jet Lundeen's 2 RBI single in the top of the 6th has made this a 1-run game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. There you see it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. With specialized training and technology, nobody knows a vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan. Bottom of the 6th inning. Velva hasn't scored since the 4th. But at 4 runs in the 1st, 2 runs in the 3rd, 1 run in the bottom of the 4th inning. They've been held without a run in the 2nd and the 5th. The 5th inning was Jet Lundeen, who came in and picked up 3 outs. Now pitching in the 6th, facing Reggie Bruner, Luke Selzler, and Patrick Efforts. Bruner with a line drive foul over the Bishop Ryan bullpen. Velva had a lead of 6 runs going into the top of the 4th, but since then Bishop Ryan has added 2 runs in each of the last 3 innings at the plate. And Lundeen again called upon to keep Velva off the scoreboard. Warren makes the play to his left and the throw as well to retire Reggie Bruner. Third ground out of the day for Bruner, who's now playing right field for the Aggies. I'll bring up Luke Selzler. He has reached base all 3 times today. A walk, a single, and hit by pitch. 2 runs scored for Velva's first baseman. Well outside, that's 1-0. Swinging, strike 2. Ground ball to second. Sheen doesn't field it all that cleanly, but is able to pick the ball up off the turf and make the throw. 2 up, 2 down here in the 6th inning with Patrick Efforts now up to bat. Efforts 1 for 3, a single. Also reached on a fielder's choice. Ground ball to short. Everybody in the infield making, everybody in the infield getting a chance to make the play. Pesa threw that one way too high for Ramsey Walls, and that's going to be a 2-out reach on error for Patrick Efforts. Bring in a courtesy runner for him. Bishop Ryan just about to get out of a 1-2-3 6th inning. And now Lundine's going to have to face Mason McPeak. Velva gets a courtesy runner in for Efforts. It's going to be Reese Steffen. First pitch now to McPeak. Outside. McPeak 1 for 2, a single. He's also been hit by a pitch. 1 run scored for the Aggie shortstop. He'll hit a ground ball to short. Pesa got a chance to redeem himself here, but he dropped it. So back-to-back errors on the Lions shortstop with 2 outs as 2 runners on base for Mason Kraft.
Pitcher number 2, Mason Kraft.
Kraft, who started the game in right field, now pitching for Velva. Goes up to bat looking for an RBI or 2. Ball 1. First 2 outs of this inning, a ground out to third by Bruner and a ground out to second by Selzer. The last 2 plays have gone to Pesa at short. It's been a high throw and a drop transfer. Strike 1. Braden Bossert on deck. 62 pitches for Lundeen over now 2 relief appearances today. I'll have him missing tomorrow. Can't make a pitching appearance in either of the 2 games Bishop Ryan would need to play. He can come back for Wednesday should they make it there in the 2nd championship game. 1-2 pitch to McPeak. Goes to the backstop. Advances the runners 90 feet. There's 2 runners on in the last inning for Velva. They were stranded. Lundeen and the Lions again. Walking the tightrope here as they have to keep Velva off the scoreboard. Strike 3 swinging, and Lundeen does just that. Retires Kraft via the strikeout. The Lions get out of the inning despite 2 defensive errors, and now the offense a chance to tie or even take the lead in the top of the 7th inning. They're going to have to, or else their season will come to an end on the PSP network.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, for Bishop Bryan, it's going to come down to Drew Zwak, Tegan Coonrod, and Ramsey Walls to keep their season going. They need 1 run at the very least here in the top of the 7th inning. They've put up 6 runs in the last 3. 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. And now it's the first full inning of relief for Mason Kraft after he relieved Reggie Bruner in the 6th inning, pitching 2 outs on 3 pitches. First pitch to Zwak. Ball 1. Region 6 elimination game right here between Bishop Bryan and Velva. The top 2 teams in the region. Winner will play tomorrow at 5. Loser has their season end. Kraft looking for the save. Zwak, maybe even with 1 swing, to tie it. Count of 2-1 to the Bishop Bryan catcher. Called strike 2. Mason Kraft, his pitching numbers this year, again, 6th appearance of the season. He's now gone over 10 innings total. Kraft has an ERA below 1 at .72. Just a single run has come across in those 10 innings. Time called, and now we're ready for the 2-2 pitch. Kraft out of the full windup to Zwak. Ball 3, counts full. A long AB to start the 7th. Coonrod on deck, Walls in the hole for Bishop Bryan. Pop fly in foul territory. There's almost a collision there. Kraft and Selzler didn't have the right communication. It hit the glove of Mason Kraft and dropped foul. I think if one or the other just calls off, if Kraft would have just called off Selzler, I think maybe that catch would have been made. Well, it looked like they were about to collide there in foul territory. Instead, it's 3-2 again. Zwak to right field, into the corner and down. Zwak's on base, turning for second. Here comes the play. It's going to be way offline. Drew Zwak leads off the 7th with a double. So there's your tying run in scoring position for the Lions. See this hit again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Into the corner. Bruner had to chase it down after it took a weird hop. Now Tegan Coonrod, who singled and brought in a run back in the 5th inning. Will show bunt, push it down the first base side. Selzler picks it up, throws back to Bossert at first, but he lost the ball. Bossert lost the ball at first base, and everybody's safe. Once again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Zwak to third. Selzler charged it again. Was about to collide with Kraft, but that wasn't the error on the play. It was on Bossert, who couldn't make the catch. First and third now for the Lions. Ramsey Walls batting. Ground ball, first base side. Selzler checks the runner back to third and steps on first base to retire Walls. Coonrod, of course, had to take off for second. Aggies didn't even look to turn that double play. Second and third, 1 out now for Calvin Olson. Olson 1 for 3, reached on an error by the second baseman earlier on in the game and singled his last plate appearance. Olson, the designated hitter. 2 runners in scoring position. They just need 1 run here in the 7th inning to keep the game going. Infield brought in for Velva. It'll be a fly ball left center field, but it will be caught. Zwak did not tag. He got halfway down the third base line, and that one might prove costly for Bishop Ryan because that was a sac fly in the making off the bat of Calvin Olson. You'll see it here again. Zwak, he started running off of contact, running forward instead of backwards to the base. And now there's 2 outs for the Lions, and it's all on Max Sheen to find the grass. Ground ball to Kraft. Velva survives. Bishop Ryan put up 6 runs in the last 4 innings to try and finish the comeback. However, Velva's defense prevails in the end, winning 7-6 and keeping their season going into tomorrow at 5 for another elimination game. Sadly for Bishop Ryan on their home field, they're going to be eliminated on day 1 of competition. This Region 6 baseball tournament. We'll recap it after our commercial break with the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Well, in our first of 2 elimination games in this Region 6 baseball tournament, the only one today, goes in favor of the Velva Drake-Animus Aggies, who got out to a 4-run lead in the first inning and held on until the very end, preserving a 1-run lead in your final score. Velva 7, Bishop Ryan 6. The Lions eliminated by the Aggies. It was going to be a competitive one the whole way between the top 2 teams in the region, and it just happened to be late in the game. Velva made the plays at the very end. Well, let's recap it in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. When they're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Well, in the first inning, Velva's starting pitcher, Reggie Bruner, he didn't have an easy first inning against the Bishop Ryan Lions. Jet Lundin started out with a single. He was thrown out at third base after Bennett Warren's single. Ended up being a scoreless inning for Bruner, but he did allow 2 base runners. And the Lions left 1 on the base pass. Then the bottom of the first inning was all Velva against Bishop Ryan starter Drew Zwak. A walk to Ben Shep, followed by 2 singles by Kittleson and Bruner. Selzer walked, and then Patrick Efforts, Mason McPeak with a single, Mason Kraft with a walk. 4 runs were in for Velva with nobody out and the bases loaded. Braden Bossert hit a ground ball to short. The throw went home to get the force out, getting efforts off the base pass. Then they tried to finish the double play, Bishop Ryan's defense did. It was unsuccessful on the throw to first. Came back home with McPeak trying to advance and score. He was tagged out. Then the throw to third with Mason Kraft trying to advance. He got in a run down. The throw to the second base got him in time and ended up being a triple play for the Bishop Ryan defense to get out of a 4-run inning. That was a big play there to stop the bleeding immediately with the Lions defense. Came back out for the second inning. Bruner tossed a 1-2-3 frame. The Lions walked one and hit another. However, it was a shutout inning. Velva was kept off the BNC National Bank scoreboard until the third, when the Aggies would add on another 2 runs in that frame. Selzler and McPeak both scored. Kittleson would then score in the bottom half of the fourth. But that was when Bishop Ryan started waking up on offense and put the comeback effort in motion. It was the fourth inning that got it started for the Lions. Pesa and Bowden Irk would both score in the inning, making it at that point a 6-2 game. Velva would add another run in the bottom half of the inning to make it 7-2. Bishop Ryan put up another 2 runs in the bottom of the fifth. It was Warren and Zwak scoring in the fourth. Irk and Pesa scored in the fifth. Then in the sixth inning, another 2 runs for Bishop Ryan. Made it a 1-run game with Olson and Sheen both coming in to score on Jet Lundeen's 2 RBI single. It was a 1-run game with Lundeen now on the mound in relief for Bishop Ryan. He got into some trouble in both the 6th and 7th innings with 2 runners getting on base, but all 4 of them being left on. So that put it up to Bishop Ryan in the top of the 7th inning. They got it started with a Drew Zwak double. Tegan Coonrod reached base on an error. There was runners on the corners. Ramsey Wallace grounded the ball to first base. He was out on the force out. Coonrod advanced to second. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Bishop Ryan just needed 1 run, and it really could have come here. A Calvin Olson fly ball to left field. It was caught, but Drew Zwak, who ran up the baseline instead of back to third to tag up, was unable to make an effort to score. Remained a 1-run game. Down to their final out, Max Sheen grounds the ball back to the pitcher's mound, and that would be the 3rd out of the inning. Bishop Ryan came ever so close to tying this game and continuing their season at least to the bottom of the 7th inning and possibly even extras, or maybe even completing the comeback there in the 7th inning. But instead, Velva Drake Animus makes the plays in the end to finish off a victory 7-6. For the second game of the day, Bishop Ryan unable to overcome a first-run deficit. He gave up 3 runs in the first inning to Garrison, 4 runs in the first inning against Velva, and they dropped both games they played today in the Region 6 baseball tournament. And unfortunately, on their home field on just day 1, the Lions have been eliminated. Your final score in this one: the elimination game on Monday afternoon, Velva Drake Animus 7, Bishop Ryan 6. As for the game, 3 awards today. Starting off with the Sport Clips MVP of the game for, well, there's a lot of candidates here on both sides. If Bishop Ryan made the comeback, it was clear it's going to be Jet Lundeen. A 4-for-4 day at the plate, 2 RBIs on 4 singles. He's still a candidate for it. Velva also had some big-time hitting of their own. Luke Selzler, he got a single, walked, and was hit by a pitch. You also had Bossert bring in a run. Mason Kraft reached base a lot. Mason McPeak reached base 3 times. We might just give it to Jet Lundeen. 4-for-4 in this game at the plate. He was huge in the Bishop Ryan comeback effort, getting that single in the first inning, a single in the third, a single in the 5th, and a single in the 6th as well. 4-for-4 day at the plate with 2 runs batted in. That's good enough for Sport Clips MVP for Jet Lundeen of Bishop Ryan. As for the Jobbers move the game, again, a lot of candidates in this one. There was a lot of interesting plays that really shifted the momentum in this matchup, and a lot of them for Bishop Ryan. You talk about the triple play. How could we ignore that in the first inning? You also had the 2 RBIs by Lundeen in the 6th to bring the Lions within 1. Velva had a couple of big plays of their own at the plate, but again, can't ignore the triple play and putting both awards in the hands of Bishop Ryan, even though they lost the game. But that was clearly what it was. Bishop Ryan, they made an extraordinary comeback effort. They had to have an MVP performance like Lundeen did have today at Corbett Field, and also a Jobbers move of the game, a triple play in the first inning It was scored 6-2, 3-2, 5-6 to retire all runners that were on base for Velva in that first inning. That's going to be your Jobbers move of the game for game number 3. But in the end, the winning result does go to Velva Drake Animus on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your final score for the final time, Velva 7, Bishop Ryan 6. We will see the Aggies tomorrow in our first game of our coverage at 5 o'clock. Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show at 4:45. It's another elimination game. The Aggies have to come all the way back after losing their first game of the tournament to Surrey 3-2. They pick up another one-run win, this time over Bishop Ryan, eliminating the Lions by a final score of 7-6. We'll return after this bit longer break in between games, still running on that 30 minutes after the final out for our winners bracket matchup between Surrey and Garrison. You're not going to want to miss it. It's coming up next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
A trip to the Region 6 Baseball Championship game is on the line here in our 4th and final game of this Monday quadruple header from Corbett Field as part of the Region 6 Baseball Tournament coverage on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us. If you're new to the tournament today, or if you've been sticking around for the last close to 7 hours now with us since we got on the air just before noon today when Surrey took on Valva. Since then, the Mustangs and Troopers have made their way in through the winner's bracket after picking up play-in game wins on Thursday and upset victories earlier this afternoon. We've also seen Velva survive elimination and Bishop Ryan be eliminated in our last game, a 7-6 final score in favor of the Aggies. But now we see two teams that know they'll be playing on Tuesday. It's just a matter of when and the significance of it. The winner goes on to the Region 6 championship game. The loser will go to the elimination game tomorrow at 5, our first game of 2 against Velva Drake Animus. This winner's bracket matchup features the Surrey Mustangs at 7-7, the number 4 seed, and the Garrison Troopers at 9-3, who come in as the number 3 seed in this tournament. Each have played 2 games on Corbett Field in the postseason, the first being the play-in games. Surrey beat Central McLean 10-7 on this field in the very first game of postseason play. Then Garrison took down South Prairie Max by a score of 11-1. Come back on Monday, and Surrey, in the first game of the day, they beat Velva by a score of 3-2 behind a complete game win by Andrew Eby, their starting pitcher. He threw 12 strikeouts over those 7 innings. He'll now go back and play some defense behind the Mustangs starting pitcher Kanoa Munoz in their second game of the day. Garrison started off their Monday afternoon with a big first inning against Bishop Ryan, which helped pave the way for a round 1 win over the Lions by a final score of 6-3. Brody Seidler was the MVP of that matchup, bringing in 3 runs on the inside the park home run. He'd bring home a 4th RBI as well, reaching base all 4 times he came up to the plate. It's going to take another big offensive output for the Troopers today, but maybe most importantly for Garrison, some good pitching throughout 7 innings against Surrey, a team that really, if they're going to win games, it's going to be low scoring for the Mustangs. We saw that in game number 1, holding the Aggies to just 2 runs on Eby's fantastic 7 innings on the mound. And here in game 2, again, they're going to throw out Kanoa Munoz against the Garrison order that was really good against Bishop Ryan throughout the entire 7 innings they played against the Lions. Garrison will also throw out one of their top starting pitchers, Braxton Eigelhart, here in their second game of the day against the Surrey Mustangs. This is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find them online at VIOC.com. Well, the Mustangs, like we said, 7-7. With a win over Velva in game 1, Garrison 9-3. They've already picked up 2 wins here in the postseason, and they meet today in the winner's bracket game. The Mustangs, they're looking for their first state tournament appearance since 2022, and they can get one big step closer to reaching that with a win here against Garrison. Again, the winner goes to the region championship. Garrison hasn't been on their own. They have last gone to a state tournament in 2004 as a co-op with Max Garrison, so this is a big game for these 2 schools, programs, and fan bases here from Corbett Field. The loser will take on Velva Drake Animus tomorrow. The winner again to the Region 6 championship game. We should see a fun one tonight in our nightcap here from Corbett Field, still over a half hour ahead of schedule as these 2 teams complete their warm-ups ahead of the final game of the day. We'll come back with the starting lineups, keys to the game, and first pitch ahead of our 4th and final contest of the day on the PSP Network live from Corbett Field on the PSP Network. It's a Region 6 baseball tournament. Surrey and Garrison on the way after this commercial break.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back to Corbett Field. This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network just about set for the start of our fourth game of the day between the Surrey Mustangs and Garrison Troopers. But before we get this one underway, let's take a look at our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. First for the Surrey Mustangs, our focus in game one for them was the defense. They still committed 4 errors behind their starting pitcher, Andrew Eby, but it was his pitching, 12 strikeouts, that got Surrey out of a lot more trouble than there probably should have been in that game. So the focus in game two is going to be on pitching. If they can pitch well, then it should be all fine. Obviously, the defense still something that Surrey needs to clear up. If they want to go all the way, you got to believe. But the importance on pitching going to be huge here in game number 2 to keep Surrey out of trouble that they might face throughout this game against Garrison. On the other side for the Troopers, they're going to want to make this a high-scoring game again. Like we said at the very beginning of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, Surrey, a team that if they're going to win, it's going to be a low-scoring game. As for Garrison, if they're going to win, it might have to be in the close to 8-7 range, or maybe even 10 runs scored for the Troopers. So the offense, again, which was hot against Bishop Ryan, scoring 3 runs in the first inning, 6 runs in the game to pick up the win. The offense is going to be the important key for Garrison here in their second game of the day and our fourth and final game of this Monday quadruple header from the Region 6 baseball tournament. Last thing to cover before this game begins, our starting lineups for the Surrey Mustangs. Leading off playing center field is Brighton Vetter, followed by the catcher in the 2 spot, Isaac Shervin. Canoa Munoz will do the pitching for the Mustangs here in the winner's bracket game at third. The cleanup hitter and shortstop is Andrew Eby, followed by left fielder Luke Wagner, first baseman Porter Young, second baseman Marcus Hughes, and the lineup finishes with third baseman Elijah Erickson, and the designated hitter is Conrad Walsh. Playing in right field but not batting will be Brock Lundy. For the Garrison Troopers, leading off and pitching is Braxton Eigelhart. Batting second in center, Matt Yoakum. Batting third at short, Trayson Eigelhart. Batting fourth at first base, Gage Roberts. Brody Seidler, the MVP of game number 1 for the Troopers. He'll bat fifth and play in left field. Grady Crawford gets a start at third, batting sixth. Designated hitter bats seventh, Jamison Remy. He's batting in the place of Slade Nordstrom, who's playing right field. Batting eighth and playing second base is Cooper Coble, and behind the plate, batting ninth, Emmett Legge. No lineup changes for either team between their first and second games of the day. So with that, we are set to go for first pitch. That's coming up after this commercial break on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, Our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
It's time to start playing baseball today for Minot Field. Just kidding, we've been playing baseball for over 7 hours today. It's time for our final game. Winners bracket between Garrison and Surrey. Brighton Vetter, the leadoff batter for the Mustangs, putting down a bunt. It's foul and we're underway. Now, if I tell you the colors of the jerseys, it won't really help you too much in differentiating who's who on the field. Both in the blue tops, but Garrison's got the white pants, Surrey in the gray pants. Second pitch from Braxton Eigelhart misses the zone. Count runs even, 1-1 to Brighton Vetter, the leadoff batter for Surrey. If he gets on base, he is a base-stealing threat. That is a called strike 2. Vetter thought that was way inside. Payoff pitch coming up from Braxton Eigelhart. Eigelhart, right-handed pitcher, up on the rubber. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First K of the day for Eigelhart and the Garrison Troopers. That's the first down of the first, bringing up Isaac Shervin.
Number 12, Isaac Shervin.
Well, while there's an importance on Garrison's offense to keep up the hot hitting they had in their first game today, back in Game 2 against Bishop Ryan, also going to want a good outing from their pitcher. Fielding his position is Braxton Eigelhart and throwing out Shervin at first base. 2 quick outs by Eigelhart, but in the tournament opener in Game 1 today, Surrey got a 2-out rally going in the first inning, getting Munoz and Andrew Eby on base with 2 retired in the first inning. They were unable to come around to score, being both left on base. So here in a similar situation, Canoa Munoz, nobody on, 2 out. Batting in the 3 spot for Surrey. Sees a ball from Eigelhart. Braxton comes back with a strike, letter high. As the train rolls past behind Corbett Field. Munoz fouls one off, 1-2. Sun's starting to set out west. Believe they already turned the lights on in here. Don't expect it to go dark before this game's over. We are way ahead of schedule, by the way. Swing and a miss by Munoz. His bat touched it. And he's going to be out. 2 strikeouts in the inning from Braxton Eigelhart. 1, 2, 3. Go the Mustangs. Garrison coming up to bat.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
This broadcast of high school baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Press Switch Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Now, for 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office, enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Thank you to our many sponsors that help us on the PSP Network, also promoting our effort of promoting local athletes here at the Region 6 Baseball Tournament. See, walking off your screen right there, head coach for Surrey, Bruce Mack. He was out on the base pass a long time talking with our home plate umpire, whether it was about some called strikes. The inning ended on a drop strike 3. Canoa Munoz, who's the starting pitcher for Surrey, his bat hit the baseball, so that's an automatic out, even though Garrison still had to throw down to first base to complete the strikeout. Munoz got himself out. And now he looks to keep up this pitcher's duel against Braxton Englehart, who retired the Mustangs in order in the top of the first. First batter that Munoz will face is the opposing pitcher, Englehart. Canoa Munoz starting on the mound for Surrey. He is considered, along with Andrew Eby, kind of ace number 1A or 1B, however you look at it. Munoz making his 6th start. He's thrown 21 2/3 innings this season. Starts out with a ball to Braxton. 3-0 record for Munoz. 14 hits, 6 earned runs allowed. He's struck out 45, which is now second on the team, behind Andrew Eby's 55. Gets a strike count, 1-1 to Englehart. Fouled off, 1-2. Payoff pitch coming up for Munoz. We'll get to the Mustangs defense in a moment. After this at bat, it's a ground ball third base side, and it rolls foul before Elijah Erickson can pick it up. Another 2-strike pitch for Munoz. Pitcher to pitcher. Englehart fouls another one off. Now bring up the 6th pitch of this at bat. Strike 3 swinging. Munoz's first K of the day. As promised, here's the Surrey defensive lineup. Isaac Shervin is the catcher, completing the battery with Munoz. Porter Young is at first. Marcus Hughes at second. Andrew Eby gets the start at short. Elijah Erickson at third. Left to right in the outfield, Luke Wagner, Brighton Vetter, and Brock Lundy. First pitch now to Matt Yoakum. It's a ball. Comes back with a pitch inside even more. 2-0. Munoz's last start came on May 10th against South Prairie Max. 3-0 count now to Yoakum. Went 5 innings in the run rule shortened game, a 17-0 win for Surrey over the Royals. 5 innings, allowed 1 hit, struck out 14 and walked 2. He threw 74 pitches, 47 of them in the zone. Here he's going to walk Yoakum on 4 pitches. So that's a first base runner for the Troopers. Brings Trayson Englehart to the plate. 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the first inning. The royal blue bat to match the jersey and helmet for Trayson. Munoz goes off speed on the first pitch, and it gets a swing and a miss from Englehart. So there's a team that does accessories and apparel the best. It might be Garrison. They have a large collection of colors of batting gloves, arm sleeves, sliding mitts, elbow guards. There it's called strike 2. Yoakum doesn't slide, but he's going to be safe. That was a close one. The throw down to Hughes at second was nearly in time. We don't have that one on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. The Yoakum stolen base standing. It is an 0-2 count after the called strike to Trayson Englehart. And a quick Serve Pro mound visit there from Isaac Shervin, the catcher. Talking through the situation here with the starting pitcher, Canoa Munoz. Long pause at the top. Fly ball, foul. Shervin comes to the backstop, but it is off the grandstand. Englehart comes back in the box for another 0-2 offering from Munoz. Missing the zone. Good waste pitch there from Munoz. It's 1-2. Big pitch here, looking to retire Eigelhart. Swing and miss, strike 3. Second K of the day for Kanoa Munoz, matching Braxton Eigelhart's total from the first inning. Still one out to get. Gage Roberts up next for Garrison. Foul ball, right back up to our camera. 0-1. Starts off the at-bat to Roberts with a strike. Munoz out of the stretch. Gets a swing and miss. Saw Andrew Eby work his breaking pitches, the off speeds, and straight up fastballs, placing them in the zone so well in the earlier game today that the Mustangs took part in. Munoz doing a lot of the same here, despite that 4-pitch walk to Matt Yoakum. Payoff pitch, slide step, and a swing and miss. 3 strikeout inning for Kanoa Munoz. You just brush away the walk there. It didn't mean anything for the Troopers. A 3 strikeout inning for Munoz and the Surrey Mustangs. We are scoreless and in a pitcher's duel after 1.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Neither team able to put up a run in the first inning, nor were there any hits, just the one Garrison base runner Matt Yoakum reached on a walk and was left at second base. We start the second inning, middle of the Mustangs batting order due up. It's Andrew Eby, Luke Wagner, and Porter Young. First pitch to Eby's a ball, 1-0. Eigelhart misses the zone again. It's 2 balls and no strikes to the Surrey cleanup batter. And shortstop Andrew Eby. Fly ball center field. Trayson Eigelhart dropped it. It fell out of his glove. Eby advances to second base. The throw is going to get all the way into foul territory on the third base side. A tough break for the Troopers as Surrey has their first base runner on what has been a routine fly out to center field for how many times? Eigelhart, but this one, it just rolled out of the glove. It's going to be hard to see on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Looked like he had the catch, and then he didn't. Eby stuck with it and picks up extra bases on the air. Wagner puts down a bunt, back to the mound. And it's a successful sac bunt for Luke Wagner. One on, one out for Porter Young. Young batting from the right side, taking his time getting adjusted into the box. As the sun, which is off to our northwest part of the ballpark, peers through the trees in the concession stand over the patio and on to right field. It's been a bit cloudy for the last couple of hours. Young, who wanted time the whole pitch, didn't get it. And the count's 1-0. Sorry, 1-1. Home plate umpire telling him to stay in the box. We're going fast today. 2-1. We are over 40 minutes ahead of schedule. This was originally supposed to start at 7:30. Gets away from the catcher. And that'll be the first run of the game. Eby scores from third on the wild pitch. Emmett Laggy couldn't block it. Here it is again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Bounces away toward the Garrison dugout. It stayed in play. And Eby comes home to score. And there's strike 2 called. Full count now to Porter Young. First run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard goes to the Surrey Mustangs. Your life is busy. That's why they will make managing your money easy. As there's a walk with 1 out. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. There's a runner on base again for the Mustangs after Young draws the walk. For Marcus Hughes. Hughes gets the sign from Coach Mack at third base. First pitch, low and outside. Starts the count 1-0. Out to right field, Slade Nordstrom makes the catch. Young returns to first base. And there's 2 gone in the top of the second.
Third baseman, number 19.
Elijah Erickson, the third baseman, coming up to bat for the first time here in this winner's bracket game. Eby reached on the 2-base error. Young has reached on the walk, and in between those, a sac bunt by Wagner and the fly out by Marcus Hughes. After the foul ball by Erickson, Braxton Engelhart gives one for Erickson to hit. Goes the opposite way on the ground through the hole. 2-out base hit for Elijah Erickson. There's first and second still with 2 outs for Conrad Walsh.
Hitter number 4, Conrad Walsh.
Walsh, the left-handed batting designated hitter, batting in the place of Brock Lundy, the right fielder for the Mustangs. Erickson with a gigantic lead on first base, not being held on. Outer part of the plate, called strike 1. Surrey picks up the first run of the game earlier in this inning. Still an opportunity to add to it. Walsh, foul ball. Payoff pitch. Ground ball to short. And no, not going to make the play at second base. Trayson Eigelhart looked like he was going to step on second. Instead, right as he was going to touch the base, decided to sling one to first. Everybody's safe. So no outs are recorded on that ground ball up the middle. I think that's going to be an infield single for Walsh. Brings up the top of the order. And Brighton Vetter. 2-0 count now. Pitch from Braxton. In there, strike 1. Bases loaded for Vetter. He struck out in his first plate appearance. Ground ball this time to the right side. Eigelhart bobbles. There's nobody there at first. It's going to get away. That's going to bring in a third run. Erickson will score. And there's runners on first and third. It just keeps going from bad to worse for Garrison in this inning. Here is the last play on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Eigelhart fields his position but wasn't able to hold on to it, and first baseman was not there, allowing the run to score and another as well. 2 errors in the inning for Garrison. Again, this inning started with a 2-base error. Eby sent a fly ball to I might have said Trayson Eaglehart earlier on, but it was Matt Yoakum out there in center field. Dropped the catch. That put Eby on second base. Andrew would advance to third on the sac bunt from Wagner and eventually score on a wild pitch. Young was walked. Erickson and Walsh just picked up back-to-back singles. Conrad Walsh on a ground ball to short that should have been an inning-ending fielder's choice. And then Brighton Vetter, he's going to get down with the E1. 3 runs on 1 hit. And there have been 2 Garrison errors this inning. Vetter will steal, throw to third, and it's going to get out of the glove of Crawford. And Garrison just keeps throwing around the glass vase. Second and third now for Isaac Shervin. Shervin pop fly. In kind of no man's land. Yoakum will come in to make the catch from center field. So eventually the Troopers do get out of an inning that ended up being a 3-run frame for Surrey. 3 runs on 1 hit. 2 Garrison errors do the trick for the Mustangs here in the early part of this winner's bracket game of the Region 6 baseball tournament. Back with more after this commercial break.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Bottom of the second coming your way on the PSP network. Garrison's got some work to do after allowing 3 runs in the second inning. Hardly any of them earned after 2 errors committed in the field. Just 1 hit by the Mustangs at the plate. 2 up first for the Troopers in the bottom of the second inning is Brody Seidler, followed by Grady Crawford and Jamison Remy. Against Kanoa Munoz. Munoz faced 4 batters in the first inning, 3 strikeouts and 1 walk. 2-0 count here to Seidler. Seidler with another ground ball to right field. Chance to make a throw at first. It's going to get away from Young, but Seidler will just stay at first base. Seidler has come to the plate 5 times in this region tournament and has reached base every single time. It's the first hit of the game for the Troopers in the bottom of the second. Leadoff man aboard for Garrison. Will be followed by Grady Crawford. Corners up for the Mustangs. Middle infield double play depth. Pickoff move nearly got away from Young. Everybody shaded a little bit towards the first base line. The pull sign for the left-handed hitting Crawford. Shows bunt. Pitch well outside. Shervin is able to collect it and keep Seidler at first base. Crawford swings at a pitch inside. Throws in time from Hughes. And will advance Seidler to second base. No double play there for the Mustang defense. 1 on, 1 out for Jamison Remy. A pitch in on the hands of Crawford. Trying to fend it off and hit a chopper over to second base. Remy picked up a big hit against Bishop Bryan late in that first game today, which was game 2, the first game for the Troopers. And we've got a balk against Canoa Munoz. See if we can pick it up in the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Comes set. Oh, it's even before that. Balk against Munoz, moves Seiler to third. First pitch now to Remy. To the backstop. Seiler's going to try and score. It's going to be a close play. Shervin tried to take him himself. It's not in time. Seidler, another hustle play. Shervin. Here it is on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Shervin tried to tag himself. Munoz wasn't going to get there in time either. Bang, bang play at home plate. And Seiler does score. So wild pitch. Scores the first run for Garrison. Swing and miss by Remy. It's 1-1. Troopers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. 2-1 count now to Remy. The runs today have scored in very interesting fashions. Andrew Eby scored the first run of the game for Surrey on a wild pitch. Elijah Erickson and Conrad Walsh scored on an error. And there, Brody Seiler reaches base on a single, advances to second on a ground out, third on a balk, and scores on a wild pitch. 3-1 to Remy. Sat on the off-speed breaking pitch. It's a foul ball lightly to the backstop. Count is full. To the DH. Munoz goes back to the breaking pitch and gets strike 3 swinging. 4th K of the day for Canoa. 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Second baseman Cooper Coble now up for Troopers. First plate appearance of the game, of course, for Coble. Down the zone. Zone 1. Munoz fell way off of the mound there on that pitch. Up by 1-1. Maybe it's the different pitches he's throwing or different grips, but you will see a very overhand delivery on some and more of a sidearm offering on others. There's the sidearm pitch. That's a called strike 2. Finding that low outside corner, and Coble not chasing after it. He'll really come over the top on some. That's Munoz, of course. Coble calls time after Munoz shakes off the catcher 3 times. Payoff pitch looking to get out of the second inning. Garrison with 1 run already across in the bottom of the second. The pitch. Now a submarine throw. It's 2-2. So he just added a third arm angle into the arsenal. Way over the top. Somewhat sidearm and totally submarine. Sidearm offering from Munoz. Outside, he's trying to hit that low outside corner. He's gotten twice in this at bat. However, the count's 3-2, and he might just have to reel it back in. First base side of the rubber, out of the full windup. Munoz goes sidearm again. Strike 3 call. He found the spot 3 times. 5th strikeout of the game for Canoa Munoz. Garrison does score 1. Brody Seiler makes his way around the bases once again. And the Troopers are on the board, but still trail by 2 runs.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins.
Your agents with answers in Mandan.
At NC,
breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Cano Munoz leads off the top of the third for the Surrey Mustangs at the plate. He'll be followed by Andrew Eby and Luke Wagner as the Mustangs look to add to their lead a little bit more in the third. First pitch grounded to short. Throw is not in time. Eigelhart had to go to his backhand side. Munoz with the wheels beats out the throw. All right, Ryan Family Dealerships replay. He was barely even ready to hit. And I really had to charge that with Munoz flying down the first base line. First pitch now to Andrew Eby. Munoz hesitates and then runs. Pitch is dropped by Laggy, so there's no throw. Munoz off to second base. Eby coming up in a big spot. He led off the second inning with a two-base error to center field. Would score. That put the Mustangs up by 1. Surrey would add 2 runs after that, all with 2 outs. Tap foul. Two balls, 1 strike. The junior shortstop for the Surrey Mustangs. Waves at that pitch. Eigelhart gets the strike. 2-2. Munoz on second, Wagner on deck. Grounders short. Off the glove of Eigelhart. They're going to bring in Munoz from third. That's going to be the 4th run of the game and 3rd error on the Troopers' defense. Eby, who went right to Trayson Eigelhart at shortstop. Here it is, and again on your Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Right off his glove as Eigelhart was getting into the throwing motion. Munoz never even touched the brakes. Bunt attempt from Wagner, going to get past Laggy. Eby will steal second base without a throw. And the Troopers just having a tough time playing clean baseball here in the first half of this game. That's really contributed to all 4 runs for the Mustangs. Again, Eigelhart boots it into left field. So Wagner's on base on the E6, and another Serve Pro mound visit coming from Luke Gehring, the head coach for the Garrison Troopers. And Braxton Eigelhart's just beside himself. Eigelhart's going to get the ball from his head coach. And we've got a Serve Pro pitching change as they're going to bring in Grady Crawford from the third. Brody Seidler will come into the infield from left. We'll get the rest of those defensive changes after this commercial break. Serve Pro pitching change for the Garrison Troopers.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in MINOT and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
A lot of defensive changes happening there during the break for the Garrison Troopers, including a new pitcher in the game after Braxton Engelhardt goes just 2+ innings in his start in this winner's bracket matchup. Grady Crawford relieves Braxton on the mound. Engelhardt moves to short, pushing Trayson Engelhardt to center field, Matt Yoakum to left, and Brody Seiler to third base. Porter Young will come in now to bat. Well, it's his turn in the lineup. First and third, runner goes. Wagner stealing second base. Successful steal as Young showed bunt, pulled back for ball 1. Final line for Braxton Engelhardt. He goes 2 innings. He also faced 3 batters in the third, allowing 4 runs, none of them earned, on 3 Mustang hits. Struck out 2 and walked 1. There was 4 errors behind him. Still 2 runners on base with nobody out in the top of the third for the Mustangs. There's a wild pitch from Crawford. Eby will score. Wagner to third on the wild pitch. It's a 2-1 count to Porter Young and a 5-1 lead for Surrey on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wagner gets a running lead off of third base. The pitch to Young, low for ball 3. Young walked his first time up. He was left at third base. Actually, he came around to score. It was Walsh that was left at third in that inning. Full count to Young. Another running lead at third base from Wagner. Another ball to Young. Another walk for Porter Young. All 4 batters in the inning have reached base for the Mustangs. Single by Munoz, Eby and Wagner on the errors, and Young via the walk. Now it's Marcus Hughes, over 1 with a fly out to right. What will he do in this situation? Mustangs looking to continue and add to their lead. Young's going to take off for second base. Quick throw back to Crawford on the mound, but Young's got a stolen base. Stolen base number 4 for Young this season. Ground ball off the plate, collected by Crawford. Young's pushing Wagner to score, and it's going to end up working out for Surrey. Porter Young, he was running right away off of second base. Wagner was stopped at third. Crawford thought he was looking him back, threw it to first base, gets the out, and ends up scoring a run for the Mustangs. So now Elijah Erickson will come to the plate in another way that Surrey scores in unorthodox fashion. Young forcing Wagner to run, and it ended up working. Now Porter Young stands alone on the base pass at third with Elijah Erickson 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored at the plate. Ball 1 from Crawford. Crawford starting the full, now will step off, go back to the full windup. 1 foot on the rubber, left foot off to the first base side. Erickson swings at one of his dives. Count even at 1-1. Gets the sign from third base coach Bruce Mack. Young takes his lead. Crawford with the pitch. Hit the other way. It's an RBI single by Elijah Erickson. Surrey's up by 6. They just keep it rolling, capitalizing on Garrison's mistakes. The base hit on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Oppo Taco, as they say. First offering to Conrad Walsh. Strike one on the outer part. Walsh also singled. He was again left at third base in the second inning. A 3-run inning for the Mustangs. They've already put up 4 here in the third. 1 out recorded. Fly ball. Foul territory right above the Garrison dugout. And out of play. To the Minot Hot Tots merchandise tent. A few days away from opening day for the Tots. Call this field home, of course. 0-2 pitch to Walsh, way ahead, but stays alive with a foul ball. Well, Garrison's going to need to do a lot of work at the plate, starting early. The 6-run deficit. Gonna have to do it against Kanoa Munoz, who has been working well to start the game. 2 innings for Munoz, 5 strikeouts. He's allowed just 2 base runners on 1 walk and 1 single. The 1 run was scored by Seidler. 1-2 pitch to Walsh. Got him looking, strike 3. Walsh strikes out. That is the 3rd K of the day for, well, no, 1st K of the day for Crawford. 3rd strikeout overall by Troopers pitchers. Top of the order up for the 3rd time, Brighton Vetter. A little too far outside. Crawford, who also falls off the pitching mound towards the first base side. Lets the ball go away from his body. Finds the corner, strike 1. Troopers 1 out away from getting out of this 3rd, which has seen Surrey put up another 4 runs on 2 hits with 2 errors. Erickson will steal second base again without a slide, and now he's going to take off for 3rd. Trayson Engelhardt will throw it in. It gets away from the bag, and Elijah Erickson ends up with 2 bases on the offline throw. Sometimes you just got to get lucky. And Surrey definitely has here in this game. Foul ball off the end of Vetter's bat. Erickson on 3rd, 2 outs. 2 ball, 2 strike pitch from Grady Crawford. Swing and miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning. Mustangs tack on 4 more runs and they lead 7-1 after 2.5 on the PSP network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Well, trailing 7-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, heading to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Garrison's going to need a huge comeback effort over the next few innings to try and book their way to tomorrow's Region 6 championship game without that extra elimination win that they would need against Velva tomorrow. Again, the winner to the Region 6 championship. The loser will play in the elimination game against Velva Drake Animus to start tomorrow's action at 5. Valvoline's oil change pregame show at 4:45. The Troopers down 6 in the bottom of the third inning. They've committed 4 errors in the field. That's contributed to pretty much all 7 Surrey runs. Mustangs have been able to collect 4 hits, but they've been moved around on wild pitches and errors. Now Garrison looking for some offensive success, or maybe just some defensive blunders as well on Surrey's part. That's a wild pitch on the first offering of the third inning from Kanoa Munoz to Emmett Laggy. It'll be Laggy followed by the top of the order Braxton Eigelhart and Matt Yoakum. Munoz comes back with a pitch at the head of Emmett Laggy. Two-0 swinging. Ground ball to third, bobbled by Erickson, and the throw takes Young off the bag. So there you go, Garrison, who maybe needs a little bit of help for the Mustangs, just like Surrey's got a whole heck of a lot of help from Garrison.
Outfielder number 7, Braxton Eigelhart.
Leadoff batter aboard for the Troopers. First pitch to Braxton Eigelhart. Checked is called strike. Laggy gets the lead at first. Eigelhart tries to send that one the other way. It ends up in the trees. Two-strike pitch for Munoz. Goes submarine and gets Eigelhart to chase. You don't just change your arm angle based on the different pitch grips when it's from total overhand to submarine, and that one was clearly changes the arm angle on purpose to get a different look, and now goes submarine again. The first pitch to Yoakum finds the strike zone. It's 0-1. Yoakum thought he was leaving that one outside. Laggy takes off for second base. Throw down, gets into center field. Laggy stays put at second. Runner in scoring position with 1 out with Matt Yoakum at the plate. Yoakum walked and was left at second in that first inning, which saw Munoz strike out 3 Trooper batters. Got Yoakum off balance. The pitch. Foul ball. Yoakum not going down without a fight here in this at-bat. Which arm angle does Munoz choose here? Sidearm. Just misses the zone. Yoakum was about to chase. Held back. Count 2-2. Got it. Strike 3 called. 7th K of the day for Kanoa Munoz. That's back-to-back. Send down on strikes by the Surrey starter. Brings up Trayson Eigelhart. He also struck out in the first inning. Looking to bring across that second Troopers run. Set on the pitch. It might just be a fastball with a lot of tail on it. Munoz throws it, that sidearm delivery. It just keeps moving out of the zone. It's been fooling Troopers hitters. It's been fooling me as well. Looks like it starts middle, and just keeps tailing away from the right-handed hitters that Garrison sends up. Again goes back to it. That's a fair ball. Laggy will score from second base. Trayson Eigelhart has an RBI double. See it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Bouncing ball down the third base side. Erickson took a stab at it, couldn't collect it. 2 bases for both Laggy and Eigelhart. It's a 7-2 game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Troopers have scored a run in each of the last 2 innings. Still with a chance to add. Here in the third with Gage Roberts now batting. Roberts stands in the front of the box. Watches one go by home plate, and also the catcher Isaac Shervin. Trayson Eigelhart will take the opportunity to move up to third base. A third run 90 feet away from scoring for Garrison. Troopers need as many runs as they can get. If they're on base, they need to score. Plain and simple for the Troopers. Check swing, foul ball. That'll settle down on the net above the patio area off to our right. One pitch. Well, when it gets past the bat of Gage Roberts, they're just unable to pick up on the pitches from Munoz. Payoff pitch. Fastball, strike 3 swinging. Garrison adds a run. They leave one as well. 7-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back with the fourth after this commercial break.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Field Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Field Toyota. Let's go places.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
This presentation of Region 6 Baseball on the PSP Network is brought to you by MINOT State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at MINOT State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire, with more than 96% of recent MINOT State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's MINOT State University. We start the fourth inning with Surrey at the plate. The Mustangs leading by a score of 7-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Leading off the inning at the plate is Isaac Shervin. There's 2, 3, and 4 due up for the Mustangs. Back-to-back balls from Grady Crawford, who came in relief and picked up 3 outs in the third inning. Now on for his second inning of work. Ball 3 to Isaac Shervin. Shervin a .350 on base percentage. He's drawn 12 walks in the regular season. Takes time ahead of the 3-0 pitch. Strike 1 offered from Crawford. Ball 4. Shervin doesn't need to swing. And this is the third time through the Surrey lineup.
Number 1, the pitcher.
Canoa Munoz, a strikeout and a walk to start the game. He scored a run as well. He led off the last inning for Surrey. Mustangs nearly batted around. Shervin will steal second base. The throw was off target, but it almost worked. The throw down was dropped at second base by Coble. Shervin with the steal, his 4th stolen bases here. Munoz waits on it, grounds the ball through the hole on the left side. Shervin is held up at third base. Munoz with the single.
Shortstop number 18, Andrew Eby.
It is in the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Aguilar just couldn't come up with it. Now will go down as a hit for Munoz. Munoz takes off on the first pitch. No throw. Second and third for Andrew Eby. 1-0 pitch from Crawford. Line drive up the middle. It will be caught by Eigelhart in center field. Shervin will tag and score. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. Is one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Sac fly to center field. Scores the run. 8-2 now. Surrey on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wagner, it's a foul ball. Luke Wagner, he's 0 for 1. Lay down a sac bunt and reach in an error. Strike 2 called on Surrey's left fielder. Way behind Wagner. Munoz goes to third. As a batter after that pitch, you're not sure if you were standing in the right spot. Another foul ball off the bat of Luke Wagner. Swing and miss, strike 3. Crawford, it's his 3rd K of the day. That's the 2nd out of the 4th.
Number 15, first baseman Porter John.
And bring Porter Young to the plate. First pitch to the first baseman. Skips to home. Starts to count 1-0. Crawford misses upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Next game up on the PSP Network tomorrow, 5 o'clock. Velva Drake Animus versus the loser of this game as part of our Region 6 baseball tournament coverage. Young puts one in play to short. Braxton Eigelhart steps into the throw, and the run will not count for the Mustangs. After 3.5 complete, Surrey stays in front. They even add to the lead. It's 8-2 over Garrison on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back in 60 on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens, that's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
What is performance? It's strategy, conditioning, precision, anticipating the unexpected, and executing. For some, it may be just a game, but in this field, there is no playing around. You need to give it your all. You need to give it the max. Ag Vision Max by Farmer's Choice. An all-in-one playbook for growers developed by agronomists specific to your goals. It's a precise guide to maximize your field's performance. Ag Vision Max.
We've reached the bottom of the fourth inning, the halfway point of this winner's bracket game between Surrey and Garrison. Mustangs with an 8-2 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's come by 3 runs in the second inning, 4 in the third, and 1 run in the fourth for Surrey. 8 runs on 5 hits, 4 Garrison errors. The Troopers were shut out in the first inning and scored 1 run in the second and in the third. 2 runs on 2 hits, with 2 Mustang errors helping the Troopers' cause. Has not been the most pleasant defensive display today. So it's going to be on the pitching to keep it under control. Surrey starter Canoa Munoz has definitely done that in this start. 8 strikeouts through 3 innings, allowing just the 2 runs. First pitch of the fourth inning is a foul ball off the bat of Brody Seidler. He's, over the course of this first round and winner's bracket game, 5 plate appearances. He's reached base 5 times. Leaves it low, 1-1. Pitch to the backstop. It's 2-1. Nobody on base, so no worries. The regular season matchup between these two teams. Garrison, who is in this tournament as the 3 seed. Surrey, number 4. Ground ball to Eby. Bobbled it. Throw is not in time. Seidler stays on base on the E6.
Pitcher number 8, Grady Crawford.
It was early in the season, week 2 of high school baseball when they first met. Garrison got the win by a score of 13-2. The second game of the year finished 8-7 in favor of the Garrison Troopers. Pickoff move to first. Seidler won't advance. Canoa Munoz pitched that first game against Garrison. He lasted just 2 2/3 innings, allowing 3 runs, 5 strikeouts on 4 hits. Garrison added 6 runs in the 5th to make it an 11-run game and induce the run rule. And the second matchup, according to the box score, had 17 combined errors in an 8-7 walk-off win for Garrison. And the winning run scored on a wild pitch. There were 8 total hits, 17 errors in that regular season 7-inning game between Surrey and Garrison. There's already been 8 errors in this game. Foul ball to the Garrison dugout. Look out. 1-2 to Grady Crawford, the new pitcher for Garrison. He's thrown 2 innings. Munoz pitching with 2 strikes. Strike 3 called. 9th K of the day for Canoa Munoz. 1 on, 1 out for Jamison Remy.
Jamison Remy.
First offering to Remy. Runner goes. Inside pitch, that's ball one. Seidler steals second. Wow, does Brody Seidler do a lot of work when he gets on the base pass. Talk about Brighton veteran for Surrey. Almost a guaranteed stolen base attempt every time he gets on first base. Seidler, he's always on the move. Remy swings and misses. It's 1-1. Seidler getting at the inside the park home run earlier today. 3 runs driven in on one swing of the bat. He scored 3 runs. Remy trying to drive him in for a 4th time. That's ball 2. Remy a little bit late on it. Ends up being a souvenir. Count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Holding Seidler on at second base is Marcus Hughes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 10 strikeouts for Canoa Munoz through 3 2/3. 3 strikeouts in the first inning, 2 more in the second, another 3 in the third, and 2 outs in this 4th inning have all been via the strikeout. Cooper Coble struck out his first time up. Now at the plate. Time called. Munoz ready in the stretch. Coble jumps out of the way. 2-0. Munoz at the top of his pitching motion for a long time, looking at Seidler at second. He lost his focus at home. We'll find the zone there to Coble. Strike 1. 2-1 to the Troopers' second baseman. Again, the Troopers with runners on, they need to bring them around. So we hit the second half of this baseball game. Ground ball to short. Eby fields this one cleanly. The throw is picked at first base by Porter Young. 4th inning complete. Garrison held off the board. Surrey protects their 6-run lead. It's the first shutout inning since the bottom of the first. We head to the 5th on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Field Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Field Toyota. Let's go places.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, They handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Fifth inning underway on the PSP Network. It's brought to you by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. In fashion and footwear, they have every sporting good imaginable at Shields. Out support of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. They also sponsor the Player of the Week each week on the PSP Network social media platforms. Go ahead and check out @NetworkPSP to nominate a player or vote for this week's Player of the Week. That's at @NetworkPSP on X or Facebook. Way upstairs, 1-1, 2-1. Grady Crawford pitching to the middle of the Surrey batting order. Marcus Hughes, Elijah Erickson, and Conrad Walsh. And he hits Hughes. Leadoff hit by pitch, and that is a fourth consecutive inning where Surrey has gotten runners, or the leadoff batter on base. They've scored in all three of those innings previously. Elijah Erickson, the next batter. Again, Walsh on deck. It'll be Brighton Vetter at the plate. First pitch of ball to Erickson. So it might be time for some baseball trivia here on the PSP Network. You can engage on @NetworkPSP on X or Facebook if you think you got the answer. This game features the three teams in North Dakota High School baseball that featured 2 consecutive R's in their names, Surrey and Garrison. There's one other. If you think you got the answer, interact on @NetworkPSP on X or Facebook. Bunt from Erickson. It'll move. Hughes up to second base.
Number 4, Conrad Walsh.
Conrad Walsh, the next batter for Surrey. Runner on second, 1 out for the Mustangs. Crawford working on his 3rd inning of work. Walsh sends one out to left field through the hole on the left side. Looking like Eigelhart was holding on the runner at second. Allowed for a lot of room for this opposite field base hit from Walsh. Right through. First and third for Surrey. The top of the order up for the 4th time now. Vetter 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, and he reached on an error. Off goes Walsh to second base. There will be a throw. He's going to make it all the way to second. Coble might have been expected to cut that throw off. Instead, gets all the way down to second base. Hughes stays at third. 2 in scoring position here for Surrey and Brighton Vetter. Called strike 2. Do a lot of oohs and ahs here at the grandstand at Corbett Field. Two-strike pitch on the way from Crawford. That's ball 1. And just past the 8 p.m. hour, almost 8.5 hours into our broadcast coverage of the Region 6 baseball tournament. We'll be back for half the coverage tomorrow. Just 2 games on the schedule. Ground ball to the pitcher. Down the first base line. Crawford went all the way to field it. Stepped on the base, and that's going to bring in a run for Surrey. Hughes scores from third. Walsh advances on the 1 unassisted ground out. Crawford's got to tie his shoes, and now he's going to face Isaac Shervin with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. Surrey leads on our new score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 9-2 over Garrison. Good eye from Shervin. It's 1-0. Foul ball. Line drive up the middle. It's an 8-run lead here for the Mustangs. Isaac Shervin with the hit. Shervin now 1 for 3. Here it is on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. That's going to bring us to a Serve Pro mound visit. RBI single by Shervin. And Crawford's going to get the ball from his head coach. We've got a Serve Pro pitching change with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. We'll be back with the defensive substitutions for the Troopers after this commercial break.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in MINOT and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Pitching change for the Garrison Troopers. The Brody Seidler taking to the mound from third base, putting Grady Crawford back at third. Straight switch for Garrison. Crawford's day ends after 2 2/3 innings pitched. He finished out the third inning after Eigelhart started it. Also pitched a complete fourth and then got 2 outs here in the 5th, but 2 more runs have come across for Surrey in the inning. It's 10-2 in favor of the Mustangs on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Now up for Surrey is Canoa Munoz. Facing the relief pitcher. Seidler, the right-handed pitcher. His first offering to Munoz is a ball. 1-0. Andrew Eby on deck as Surrey looks to, they could even induce the run rule here in this inning. 2 more runs would make it a 10-run game. Wild pitch is going to move Shervin over to second. So that 11th run in scoring position, Munoz at the plate. Again, a 10-run lead for Surrey. They can hold on to that in the bottom of the 5th, and they'd win it. 2-0 count. Another wild pitch. Moves Shervin to third. Crawford now goes out of the, Seiler now goes out of the full. Strike one to Munoz. We actually got a courtesy runner in for Surrey. That's Hunter Walhood. He's been running the whole time for Shervin. Hit the other way to second. Coble scoops it up and makes a throw. So the run rule not in effect just yet. Garrison still a lot of time to make a comeback. They trail by 8 against Surrey as we head to the bottom of the 5th.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, we thank all of you that tried to participate in our trivia question there in the last inning. I saw one correct answer. Shout out to Iceman Clan on Twitter. Carrington, the answer. With 3 teams with consecutive R's in their names, 2 of them on the field here. Carrington in action in the Region 3 tournament. Today, I saw they picked up a win earlier on against Lemoore Litchfield Marion. I don't know if they played a second game today, but that's your trivia answer. The Carrington Cardinals. On to the bottom of the 5th inning, Cano Munoz. Seems like it's been a while since he was pitching. Through a solid 4th inning against the Troopers. The leadoff batter, Seiler, reached on an error. Then Munoz took matters into his own hands with 2 strikeouts, and the inning ended with a ground out to short. 5th inning starts with him facing Emmett Laggy. Laggy 0 for 1. He reached on an error and scored the first run of the game for Garrison. Away inside, 2-1. Ben's in the zone, it's 2-2. Swing and miss, strike 3 from Munoz. And that strikeout count now up to 11. Again, EB struck out 12 in Surrey's first game of the day. Munoz trying to match that total or maybe even do one better. Ball 1. So Braxton Eigelhart 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in the game so far. The leadoff batter for the Troopers. Is it catchable for Shervin or Munoz? The answer is no. And this broadcast of the PSP Network is brought to you by Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order tonight at Planet Pizza, serving Magic City for over 25 years. 1-1 pitch from Munoz. Again, tries to go with that tingling fastball out of the sidearm release. Coming up at the conclusion of this game of the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Strike 2 is called. And out some awards as well. Sport Clips MVP of the game, Jobbers Move of the game. Strike 3 called. 12 Ks today for Kanoa Munoz. He struck out Braxton Engelhardt 3 times. Brings up Matt Yoakum, also struck out once and walked once. 81 pitches for Munoz through 4 2/3. Just off the plate, 1-0. To Yoakum. Yoakum waiting for his pitch. Selective hitting with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Ball 3 for Munoz. It was Yoakum that walked on 4 pitches in the first inning. That was right in the middle of a 3 strikeout frame for Kanoa. It won't be a 4-pitch walk this time. It is a 3-1 count. It'll be a 5-pitch walk this time to Yoakum. A runner on with 2 outs for Garrison. Down by 8 runs at the bottom of the 5th inning. Again, that run rule getting closer and closer into effect for Surrey. Mustangs have scored 2 runs in the 5th. Had that 11th run on the base pass. Diving stop by Eby at short. But the throw is not in time to catch Trayson Engelhardt.
First baseman number 10, Gage Roberts.
Eby went diving for it, but Engelhardt with the wheels. First and second with 2 outs. Now pitching to Gage Roberts, and he goes all the way out of the batter's box on that pitch. Time is called. One ball, no strikes. Make it strike 1. Last start out for Munoz, a 1-hitter with 14 strikeouts against South Prairie. Where his last 3 games allowed 8 total runs. He's allowed 3 hits with 12 strikeouts today against Garrison in the second round of this Region 6 tournament. Two-one to Roberts. Picked by Shervin. Strike 2 on the board for Munoz. Looking for what could be strikeout number 13 and get out of this 5th inning. Get the Mustangs back up to the plate and search for continued offensive success. The full count. Round ball foul. Keep going. The wind non-existent anymore here at Corbett Field. Beautiful evening for postseason baseball. Slow roller to third. There's a force play there. Yoakum put on the brakes, but Erickson, the heads-up play to step on third, and that ends the 5th inning. Surrey stays in front by a score of 10-2 over the Troopers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan. Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Another big thank you to our sponsors helping us put on this broadcast of the Region 6 Baseball Tournament on the PSP Network. Just have a shout out to Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. That's Roger Ward Moving and Storage. We move on to the 6th inning. Here from Corbett Field, game 4 of 4 today to begin the Region 6 baseball tournament. These two teams got their Region 6 tournament started last week on Thursday. Surrey got a win over Central McLean, Garrison with a win over South Prairie Max. And then the first round, and won again. Surrey over Valva 3-2, Garrison over Bishop Ryan by a score of 6-3. And here, after 5 innings, Surrey has a 10-2 advantage over the Garrison Troopers. First pitch of the 6th inning is a strike. Playing umpire will walk a new ball back up to Brody Seidler. And we're ready to go again. Andrew Eby is the batter, leading off the inning for the Mustangs at the plate. Line drive to third. Nice catch by Crawford. One out, a quick out. Start the 6th. Eby now, he's over 4, but that's the first non-productive out. Reached on an error by the center fielder. Reached on an error by the shortstop. Drove in a run on a sac fly, and that one a line out to third. Now a ground ball to short from Luke Wagner. He's thrown out by Braxton Engelhart. Two outs for Porter Young. Garrison's going to need, at the very least, 8 runs in the last 2 innings at the plate to keep this game going. And that's if they can hold Surrey off the scoreboard. Surrey scored a run in every inning since the 2nd. One to 1 count to Young. Porter Young at the plate, 0 for 1 with 2 walks and 2 runs scored. Even stole a base. Launches ball 3. 12 pitches for Seidler in this outing. Came in and got 1 out in the 5th. Pitched 1 inning of relief and now walks Porter Young. Young has walked 3 times in this game. And he has now walked 28 times this season. Has an over 500 on base percentage with a batting average below 200. Two-out base runner for the Mustangs. And now Marcus Hughes at the dish. That'll be ball one in the turf. Just gets behind the Aggie behind home plate. Missing the zone for ball two is Seidler. Hughes 0 for 2, flew out to right field, grounded out to the pitcher, and scored after being hit by a pitch. He led off the last inning for the Mustangs at the plate. Ahead in the count, 3-0 against Seidler. That'll be strike one. Hughes was making his way to first base. That looked like a pretty good pitch from here. That'll be ball four. Hughes takes his base after all. That brings Elijah Erickson to the plate. Back-to-back walks with 2 outs issued by Garrison's pitcher, Brody Seidler. And 2 runs that would bring up the run rule are on the base paths for Surrey. Erickson swings at a pitch that goes to the backstop. We'll rule that a foul ball. 1 strike on Erickson. Conrad Walsh on deck. Surrey 10 runs on 7 hits. Ball one from Crawford. Swings a bit late. Another foul ball by Elijah Erickson. Seidler really closed stance when he comes set out of the stretch. Not really lined up straight to home plate. Brings that front foot way over. Almost twisted towards second. Gets Erickson out on the off speed, and that will end the 6th inning. The first shutout inning pitched by the Troopers since the first. They're going to need 8 runs still to come back in this ballgame.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
Here we go with the 6th inning on the PSP Network in the Region 6 baseball tournament. Surrey in front by 10-2 score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 3 runs in the second, 4 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. At the plate, Canoa Munoz on the mound. He has been dealing 5 innings, 12 strikeouts. He's allowed 2 runs and 3 hits. There's been 3 errors committed behind him. 0-2 pitch to Seidler. is ball one. Gets way away from Shervin. Twelve Ks for Cohen Munoz, matches Andrew Eby's total from earlier today against Velva. And still a possible 2 innings left for Munoz to pitch. And he had 14 strikeouts in his last start against South Prairie Max. Ended up being a complete game one-hitter. Strike 3 called, 13 strikeouts for Munoz. And that's the first time today Brody Seiler has been out. Grady Crawford started the game defensively at third base, then went into pitch for a bit. Now back at third base. And up to bat for his third time. 0 for 2, a ground out to second base and a strikeout. .1-0 pitch is in the dirt, ball 2. Pitch number 101 for Munoz is ball 3. So now the pitch count kind of playing a factor for Munoz, who's averaging just under 20 pitches per inning. He's only got so many pitches he can throw today. Gets back in the at-bat with a strike to Grady Crawford. Crawford does draw the walk on the next pitch. So after 13 strikeouts, that's 3 walks issued by Kanoa. And then 3 walks, 2 hits, and 2 troopers have reached base on the error. 1-on-1 out for Jamison Remy. Behind. 0-1. Remy flies a ball towards left field. Luke Wagner makes the catch. 2 gone in the 6th inning, and if Munoz wants to finish out this complete game, he might have to retire this next batter, Cooper Coble. He's going to get really close to that maximum. Cooper Coble 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out to short in his day. Swing and a miss. Oh, 0-1 to Coble. Swing and a miss off the catcher's mask. And Munoz gets ready for another payoff pitch. We got time called. Pitch for Munoz. Lifted to left field. Wagner's got to go back. He does have it. Inning complete. Munoz, another shutout frame. 6 innings pitched, 2 runs allowed, 13 strikeouts in the game for Munoz. We head to the 7th inning. Can he finish out the complete game?
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
While this tournament and just a few others around the state are just getting started, Region 1 is already in their championship game tonight. Northern Cass with a 2-0 lead over Central Cass in the top of the 6th inning. If Northern Cass should win today, they'll play a second championship game in Castleton tomorrow. Northern Cass beat Kindred earlier on to eliminate the Vikings from state tournament contention. It's a Cass County rivalry in the Region 1 championship. Top of the 7th here from Minot. Still in the second round of this tournament. We'll have the elimination game, the last elimination game tomorrow between Velvet Drake and Moose, the loser of this matchup. Followed by the Region 6 championship. East game number 1. Should a second championship game be needed, we'll play that on Wednesday. 5 o'clock start tomorrow. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike from Brody Seidler to Conrad Walsh. Walsh 2 singles in the game already. Sliding stop by Braxton Eigelhart, but it's not going to be in time. That's a third base hit for Walsh, a designated hitter batting out of the 9 spot. Well, Walsh batting .300 on the season. He was 6 for 20 coming into this tournament, now 3 for 4 in his second tournament game. Leadoff man aboard again for the Mustangs. Bunt from Vetter. Close play at first. It's a bad throw. Vetter and Walsh will each move up 90 feet. 2-base bunt from Brighton Vetter. An error against the pitcher. And that is error number 6 for the Troopers today. Brings to the plate Isaac Shervin. Shervin 1 for 3. Singled his last time up, walked before that. Scored once. This will be Brody Seidler's inning to finish. Garrison running out of options for pitchers. And if this result holds, they'll need to play 2 games tomorrow. They've already had Matt Yoakum go over the pitch count limit. He won't be available till Wednesday if he's even available for the rest of the tournament. Short ground ball. Shervin's thrown out. Base runner stay. Still second and third now for Canoa Munoz. So Yoakum, who was the game 1 starter, got the win over Bishop Ryan. He's out for Garrison. Braxton Eigelhart started this game. He only pitched 2+ innings. Didn't really reach I think he's at 1-day rest. There's a line drive to Braxton. Throwback to second. They got the double play. How about that defensive play by the Troopers to end the top of the 7th inning? Braxton Eigelhart, he caught Vetter sleeping there at second base. Line drive. Yeah, Vetter started running to third. And they double him off at second base. That ends the inning. Garrison needs 8, or else he'll be playing in the elimination game against Velva tomorrow evening.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
He'll be up to Canoa Munoz to finish out this complete game. He's at 108 pitches heading into this final inning. Trying to protect an 8-run lead here against Garrison. The maximum for one day is 120, or one game for Munoz. So he's got 12 pitches to work with to try and get out of this inning. He can start that last at-bat and go over the 120 limit should that need to happen. But with 13 strikeouts, Munoz looking for a quick 7th inning to get out of here with 2 wins today and be the only unbeaten team in the Region 6 tournament, heading into Tuesday's championship night. First pitch to Emmett Laggy, who's leading off an inning for the 3rd time, even though he's the 9-spot hitter. 2 balls and no strikes to the Garrison catcher. Swing and a miss, strike one. And at this point, 111 pitches for Munoz. Just got to put one in the zone and hope the defense makes a play, because it's tough to see him not be able to finish this outing. It has been a good one. Strike 2 is called. Now 8 pitches remain. Two and two to Laggy. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 14th strikeout for Canoa Munoz.
Now batting, number 7, left fielder, Braxton Englehart.
Two outs to go and 7 pitches to get there for Canoa Munoz. 1 pitch at bat. It's ground ball to short. Eby plays on a second hop. There's out number 2. Garrison down to their last out of this winner's bracket game. Again, a loss here won't eliminate them. And just drop into the elimination game tomorrow evening against Velva Drake Animus. And now Coach Bruce Max coming out to the mound for a Serve Pro mound visit. He's going to talk to Munoz. He's got 6 pitches, so he can definitely start this at bat. There's no reason to pull him at this point against Matt Yoakum. And Munoz, by the way, he's at the limit now where if you pull him now, he can't even return on Wednesday for that championship game if necessary. Umpire coming out here to break up the mound visit. And they're going to take Munoz out. Much deserved standing ovation for Canoa Munoz. I won't understand the decision here with 2 outs in the 7th inning and 114 pitches, but we'll update you on the pitching change when we return on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in MINOT and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
This pitching change for the Surrey Mustangs is brought to you by Serve Pro with 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. So with 1 out left to get, the Surrey Mustangs put in a pitching change with Kanoa Munoz at 114 pitches. Again, the daily limit for a start is 120 pitches. Munoz had 6 pitches left to go. He had really good phase 1, possibly even 2 batters with 2 outs in the inning. But he'll be taken out and replaced by Marcus Hughes on the mound. And it doesn't matter whether you took Munoz out now or at that 120 pitch limit, he can't return for the rest of the tournament. So a bit of a puzzling move there, and then it's a 1-pitch at bat to Yoakum. Back to Hughes, the pitcher, but it is a throwing error, so there will be another batter that Hughes has to face as Matt Yoakum reaches on Surrey's 4th error defensively. Final line for Kanoa Munoz, 6 2/3 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 14 strikeouts, and 3 walks. Yoakum's reached base 3 times in this game, twice on a walk, and then that error by the pitcher, Marcus Hughes. Now comes Trayson Engelhardt. And the Troopers rally with 2 outs against a relief pitcher. One pitch to Engelhardt. Yoakum's on the run. Throw down to second base. He's going to slide in this time and be safe. Still second base standing up in the first inning. Count even 1-1 to Trayson Engelhardt. A double and a single already today for Trey. This one foul. Quite a bit ahead of that pitch from Hughes. And now the Mustangs are 1 strike away from a spot in the Region 6 championship game. Hughes kicks and delivers. Ball 2. Munoz went to second base. Hughes comes in from second to the mound. 2-2 pitch. Hit into left field. It's down. The inning continues for the Troopers. 1st and 3rd after Engelhardt's 3rd hit of the game. Now Gage Roberts will come up to bat with 2 outs. Roberts is 0 for 3. Struck out twice and grounded into a fielder's choice. Mustangs just looking to get this final out. In Garrison, they would need 8 runs, all with 2 outs in the inning, to keep this game going. Engelhardt will steal second base. The throw is a little bit wild. Runner on 3rd is Yoakum. Runner on 2nd, Trayson Engelhardt. At the plate, Gage Roberts. Called strike. Hughes sets up and throws. It's going to get past Shervin, and Matt Yoakum will score. A new tally on the BNC National Bank scoreboard: Surrey 10, Garrison 3. Trayson Engelhardt to 3rd base. 2-1 count now to Roberts. Surrey still with a 7-run cushion. Missing the zone is Hughes. Three balls and 1 strike. Strike 2 called. And for the 2nd time, Garrison down to their last strike. Placed it right in the top of the strike zone. Now where does Hughes go? Foul ball. We'll keep on playing. Day started off with Surrey beating Velva Drake Animus. Garrison took down Bishop Ryan. Velva then eliminated Bishop Ryan. And now Surrey with a 3-2 count, looking for a 10-3 win over Garrison. Pop up behind second base bag into center field. And they make the catch. Surrey's off to the Region 6 championship game. The 4 seed keeps on winning here in Minot, this time by a final tally of 10-3 over the Garrison Troopers. We'll recap it all in a Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up next on the PSP Network.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
As the fans head out to Corbett Field, Surrey will head into the Region 6 Baseball Championship game tomorrow night, scheduled for 7:30 against the Velva Drake Animus Aggies. Against the winner of Velva Drake Animus and Garrison. That will be the first game starting at 5, the elimination game between the Troopers and Aggies. The winner gets Surrey in the Region 6 final. The Mustangs walk away with 2 wins. They're the only unbeaten team left in the Region 6 bracket after 2 days of competition. Today, let's take a look at how their second game of the day went. A 10-3 win over the Garrison Troopers. It starts out in, let's start it out in the second inning when Surrey got on the board first. Andrew Eby led off the inning with a 2-base fly ball to center field. It was dropped by Matt Yoakum out in center field. That gave Eby 2 bases. Wagner advanced him on the sac bunt. Porter Young was at the plate when Braxton Engelhardt served up a wild pitch, which Eby would score on. That was the first run of the game. And then the rally got started again for the Mustangs in that second inning, with the Young drawing the walk, Elijah Erickson getting a single, Conrad Walsh also getting a single, and Brighton Vetter reaching on an error. Overall, 3 runs would score in that second inning for the Mustangs. Garrison responded with a run of their own in the bottom half of the second. Brody Seidler with a single, stole second base, advanced to third on a balk, and scored on a wild pitch, doing it all himself on the base pass. Was not driven in by any Garrison batter. And that made it 3-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Surrey would tack on another 4 runs as the defensive errors and blunders continued for the Troopers in that inning. It was led off by Canoa Munoz single, Andrew Eby reached on an error, Luke Wagner on an error. That brought about the pitching change. Braxton Eaglehart's day was done after that. Brought in Grady Crawford. He walked Porter Young. Gave a single to Elijah Erickson, and the inning would end on back-to-back strikeouts, but not before Surrey extended their lead up to 6 at 7-1 at that point. Again, Garrison would answer with 1 run. Emmett Legge got on base with an error and was driven in on Trayson Eaglehart's 2-out double down the left field line. Eagleheart was left on base. It was 7-2 at that point. Surrey with another run in the 4th and 2 more in the 5th had a 10-2 lead at that point, and that was when Canoa Munoz really settled in as the pitcher for the Surrey Mustangs. His final line today against 6 2/3 innings pitch, pulled before getting the final out. 2 runs allowed, 3 hits, 14 strikeouts, and 3 walks for the senior starting pitcher for Surrey in the winning effort for the Mustangs. Garrison would add on 1 more run in the bottom half of the 7th inning with 2 outs against reliever Marcus Hughes. But it was not enough to overcome the big offensive outing in the early innings by the Surrey Mustangs as they win by a final score of 10-3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We continue on with our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show by handing out some awards for Game 4 of today's action, starting with the Sport Clips MVP. Sport Clips brings the MVP of this matchup. They're the home to the MVP haircut experience. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the app. MVP of this one's starting pitcher for Surrey, hands down, Canoa Munoz. 6 2/3 innings pitched, 2 runs on 3 hits, walked 3 and struck out 14, matching his strikeout total from his last start against South Prairie Max. A 1-hitter in that one. 28 Ks over his last 11 2/3 innings for Canoa Munoz. He was pulled just before finishing the complete game. I still won't understand why he didn't get to throw his last 6 pitches that he was allowed. He's trying to finish the complete game, but 6 2/3 for Munoz. It was a good outing anyway. He's going to take home your Sport Clips MVP of the game. And as for the Jobbers move of the game, well, it might go back to him and his work on the mound, as there wasn't too much to really put on the highlight reel defensively in this game. A combined 10 errors for both teams, 6 by Garrison, 4 by Surrey. The offenses were well, they were really helped by defense, we'll just say that. So maybe it was Canoa Munoz shoving 14 strikeouts today against Garrison. That's your Jobbers move of the game. And they focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Jobbers' efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page, with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. And you can also find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Canoa Munoz is going to take home both awards in this Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. 1 for the full stat line, and then the Jobbers move the game for 14 strikeouts against Garrison, helping Surrey significantly in their winning effort today. That does it for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. A quick update on the Region 6 bracket ahead of tomorrow. We will have an elimination game to start us off at 5 o'clock. We'll go on the air at 4:45 with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. That's between Velva, Drake Animus, and Garrison. Loser is eliminated. The winner will face Surrey in the Region 6 championship game, scheduled for 7:30. It'll be 30 minutes after the completion of that elimination game tomorrow night. The Region 6 championship. Surrey awaits the winner of Velva and Garrison. And then, if the team out of the losers bracket should win tomorrow night, we'll have a Wednesday championship if necessary at 6 p.m. But that's coming up next on the PSP Network tomorrow. Hope to see you then for your final score for the final time from Corbett Field today, as we conclude 9 and almost a half hours of coverage and 4 games from the Region 6 baseball tournament today. Surrey wins the last one by a score of 10-3 over the Garrison Troopers. Hope to see you tomorrow. Until then, I'm Owen Patterson saying good night, everybody.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.